Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Welcome in. How you doing? First time catching me live? I think everybody is first time catching me live this year. Haha. Welcome in Proleaf, Teferi, Shell Power, Levencian, Aronic, Flames, Fate of the Enemy, Nightbot. Welcome in, guys. Hello, hello. So yeah, I mean, new year, same build. Last year I stopped the year by like playing this build a bit, right? And oh yeah, I needed more dynamite to blow up all this crap. The build is basically like put together, but not max level yet. I haven't done like the main campaign yet. But I think, yeah, I also like still need some of the augments that I was gonna use here eventually. Let's see. Mankind's Vigil. Wait. Is that what I actually plan to use? I don't think so. Maybe it was actually. Wait, what? Let's check the rest. Okay, so Elemental is like wrong. That's not good. Vitality is like slightly too high. Okay, so Aether Storm Powder is on here for some reason. And Survive is Ingenuity. Oh yeah, I was gonna use Arcanum Dust. Classic. And then Mammoth Soul. Which means I'm gonna have more Pierce Rest. I don't need more Pierce Rest though. What the fuck?
Good, you're back.
Oh, there is no component on this. Yo, Chip Bro, thanks for the Prime. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate it. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Welcome in to the first 2024 Bloomer. Yo, Micmac, Seth, welcome guys. Happy New Year. So I need still more Elemental Rest, right? What is wrong here? Why is my Grim Tools showing I have more? $37.28. Am I still missing a component maybe? I don't think so. Why do I have this on my pants? Do I have to like use less physique points, I guess? Oh wait, did I spec more points into this eventually? No, I actually didn't. Wait, what? Okay, where are my remaining points gonna go even? According to my Grim Tools, they go into... Oh, nowhere, because it's not... Oh well. I could like put more points at Overload for like more Aether Rest, I guess, and OA. And then where else? And or just Steel Resolve, right? Yeah, at least 8 points wouldn't be too bad in here. That would give me another 15% Aether and Chaos Rest. Okay, which means that I can basically remove like... Probably like 2 Aether Chaos ones if I get like 1 Aether Poison instead, maybe? So I can put like 1 Aether Poison here and then remove 2 of these. And I can put like Elemental Rest there then. Oh, that seems alright. 10 out of 10 Arcane. Will. It's actually only 1 point. I think. Yeah, no, it's not like worth putting points there at all. Not really worth at all. Okay, we're gonna destroy the Blood Wagon. So like basically kill Mogdrogan. The Logorian, Logusi. Let's go. Took me long enough, took me an entire year to get here, guys. Holy shit. Oh, that's wrong. I'm not gonna die here, am I? No. We'll be fine. Build should be fine. Is there a way to show which points you've spent on a skill versus which points are from gear? The game should show that by default now, shouldn't it? You could just like hover over a skill, right? You will see like current level 2 plus 5. So you've like put 2 points yourself and then you get like 5 from gear. They actually added that like last patch, the 1.2 patch.
Good,
so.
you're back.
Yo, DMT.
Happy New Year, chat and tractors, and to start the year with subbing for 3 years. Wait, I've been watching this guy for 3 years, goddammit. JK, love your content and I hope you do well this year. Also Season 6 when Kappa.
Season 6 when indeed, yeah, Season 6 when. I mean, Season 6 this year, that's for sure, and hopefully as soon as possible. Thank you so much for the resub, DMT. 3 years, holy shit, dude, that's been quite a while. That is certainly quite a while. Dude, every time I come back after streaming, after like a break of like at least 1 week, I always feel like it's out of place. Like, what the fuck am I even doing here? Is this like actually my job? I mean, I guess it is. It feels so weird sometimes. I feel like every time I stop streaming, like my social anxiety like actually goes up. And then like when I start streaming and I'm like live on stream again, then I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck do I even do? How do I stream? I'm way too nervous every single time. It's like first time streaming every time, you know. Yo, Grimace Dion, welcome on. The message voicing has a thick German accent. I mean, he's called Hans, right? So that's I've chosen this voice on purpose. I'm here to teach you how to game. Okay, I think I can do that. Maybe. At least Grandon. Maybe some other games as well. Actually, I don't know, I played like a bit too much, maybe like Age of Empires the last couple of weeks actually. He's not the only one with a strong German accent. Yeah. I would say Hans's accent is a bit stronger than mine even, but I wouldn't say I have none. Okay, how the fuck do I spot arcanes in this game? Dude, I feel like such a noob right now, holy shit. Okay, just kill them, I guess. Any furries in chat? My what? Oh, legendary? Dread Knight Holdrings. Let's go. Yo, hello. Ground Zero, welcome on. Happy New Year. Always nice. So do I work full-time or am I in school? Ever since I started like streaming like this much and like YouTube on top, I'm like studying on the side, but I didn't really have like any real time for that, to be honest. I mean, I tried, but like I don't study like full-time, I wouldn't say so.
Good, you're back.
Yo, Bear Scare, thanks for the resub. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. Thanks so much for the 5 months. Look at how cool this guy looks when he has like this big weapon in his hand. I mean, he already died, but yeah. Looks pretty cool with the side of Tenebris, doesn't it? Yo, Chakichi, welcome. What's my class? I am playing a Mage Hunter right now. So that is a Arcanist Inquisitor. And I mean, it's more defined by the Allagast set right now than the classes, I feel like. Allagast set is a Aether, Lightning, Stormbox, Throws and Sky Shards set, so we have Aether, Sky Shards. I mean, this always looks like a devastation at this point. And we have the Stormbox. What the fuck? Hey, what? Mod check? Wait, why can't I right click anymore here? What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Did they change this? Oh my god. I'm new to streaming. Oh, there we go. Okay, they changed it like this. They actually changed that, interesting.
Good, you're back.
Compelling offer, yeah.
Hallo, Happy New Year, Rec-Beef Scott Roll.
Yo, Trash Can Man, welcome. Happy New Year to you too. How you doing? Did they like literally, like you used to be able to like right click on a name and then like just like select ban. And now I can't anymore, like I have to, it's like left click and then it's like a symbol that's like, I don't know, like literally the smallest symbol ever. And I found it eventually, but oh, go high. But yeah, professional streamer, yep. For sure. In search for a beginner build, what could I recommend? I have a video called like top 10 beginner builds or something like that. Like top 10 most broken beginner builds. I mean, the broken is obviously like a bit clickbaity, but like the rest of the video is actually non-clickbait. So, I don't know, I mean, I would recommend any of those, for example. What if it was a copy pasta and I banned a friend? I mean, he could always make a second account, right? Or like request an unban, actually. Like, you can do that too. Like, one of the people that I banned at some point actually did an unban request as well. But you know what he said in the unban request? He said fuck you, so I didn't unban him. Seems like a valid reason, yeah. I should have unbanned him for that, right? Very nice. Yo, Darkfire, how you doing? Welcome. Hello. Yo, Blue Tox, Happy New Year. Hey, you wanted to fuck me? I mean, maybe. But I'm shy. Want to kill all 6 LSS for the first time? What are the good choices? You can probably like still play that like one internal trauma force wave warlord, or you can try playing like a Lugigan druid, or I mean I really like sorcerer a lot. Sorcerer can just like kite and run around in circles a lot by cocktail or canister bomb or mortar traps or grenado. Like, Demolitionist in general is such a good, like, boss killer, I think. Really nice class for that. Shouldn't this kill be quicker? I mean, it's not too bad, actually. Oh yeah, Thunder. Thunder exists in this game. Forgot about that. Could actually move now. Do I watch any esports? I used to watch LOL, World Championships and so on. League of Legends. I mean, I also, whenever there's like football World Cups, I guess I watch them too, yeah. I don't really watch any other football other than that, though. And then... I mean, recently I feel like I only watched like Age of Empires 2 tournaments. I don't know why. Yes. Soccer. I mean, it's called football here, but yeah. Football, yeah. Soccer Kekona. Yeah, football. Not hand egg, right? Football.
You've returned. So our great Good, you're back. I struggle to admit this. You see the Luminari.
Soccer is a better name. What does it even mean?
Excuse me, my father
And football means you kick the ball with your foot, right? It's like kind of self-explanatory. You're right, Colors. Welcome, welcome. Is it advisable to go full cunning if you want crits? I mean, no, you can just get offensive ability in different ways. Like, full cunning is only good in my opinion if you also scale your damage with cunning, right? So like, if you're playing physical, pierce, bleed, or internal trauma damage, then yes, full cunning is the way to go. But if you're playing... For example, this is a Lightning Aether build, right? And I am kind of relying on crits, because I am like playing Frozen Sky Shard as well. And Frozen Sky Shard has like 70% crit damage in like built into the skill already. So it's got a little bit like crit dependent, right? But I still also have like great away, because I can get away like from different ways, like from overload, inner focus, from gear. And so I can have like insane away while not putting a single point in cunning. And then I can actually put more points in spirit to like get more damage, like more percent damage. But if you don't get like good away, for whatever reason, then you should probably at least put enough cunning so that you have enough away, so that you have like 100% hit chance all the time. So you want like around 3000 away maybe, at least. Soccer players wear socks. Oh yeah, that's where it comes from, eh? From socks. Soxer? What? Oh.
Good, you're back.
Just get 9% away on fans.
Hi guys.
Yo, Sparta P, thank you so much for the series sub. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Happy New Year to you. Appreciate the support. Yo, Boka, welcome, welcome. Crab Turtle, hello, hello. Happy New Year to you. What the fuck, I can't talk. Linguistically creative students at the University of Oxford in the 1880s distinguished between the sports of rugby football, and a soccer association football. Okay. Association football and rugby football. Okay. I mean, Brits are kind of weird though, so I wouldn't like necessarily do what they say, or like use whatever they say that we should use. Wait, so it wasn't even like the Americans? Wait, why is it like called football in Britain then and not in... What? And not soccer? I mean, I guess because the Brits like just use like rugby for rugby and football for football, and there's no like American football there anyway. I don't know. The fuck am I reading, Micmac Twitch? Should I even read that? Fuck. Most beautiful sport is what now? Hello, hello. Yo, then dear goat. Welcome, welcome. Why don't you have an option for a sub message? I mean, you should always have that. Like, whenever you press sub, right, and then there's like, after that, there should be like a window opening up in chat. Like, share your sub or something like that. And there you can like write something, right? And then that would be usually text to speeched out by Hans. No, that didn't change anything, so if it's not working, that's either on your browser bugging out or on Twitch bugging out or on, I don't know, something not refreshing correctly. You can remove them with FFZ like I did. Oh, he can? Like on his end? Maybe. Who stole your tea? Welcome, welcome. Who did it though? Who actually stole your tea? Who actually stole it? The Twitch chat or YouTube chat steal your tea? Okay. Important? What is that? Female butt slap contest in Russia. Is that an actual sport? What's the joke always? The running gag, like in Soviet Russia, ass slaps you. Seems safer than this face slapping sport, I guess. So yeah, true. I mean, one is made for slap. I mean, what? And the other one is not, right?
Please, just...
Yo, Mute Munch. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Dude, what are these quests, dude? It's barely like New Year, man. How do I already have a full quest log again? Maybe I should start like a new build. Like a totally like fresh build. Again. What do you think? New year, new build. Maybe next year. It's gonna take a while. Make a build that kills Ravager in under a minute. Make a madly build. Oof. Too stressful, I don't know. I'm like new to this game, right? Like it's literally like my first time playing it this year, so gotta go easy on me. Dual wield Stormheart. What's the kill on the Saboteur? Isn't the Saboteur like super quick as well? I missed the opportunity to do a new GD stream. Did I miss the... what was it, like... artistic nudity window? Too bad. Too bad. Dude, with Storm Hearts even, the hell? Like a trickster or what? A lightning retaliation water of all the regen changes. Does regen actually like benefit lightning retail water that much? I mean, it always like affects Avenger water quite nicely. But is it also great for the retail one? I don't know, maybe. Oh, a shield breaker? Oh, of course, it's Oathkeeper because Oathkeeper is fucking busted. Wait, what? What is this build? It's a lightning build, right? Why is that using this? There's a 4% Fizzerest to flip. Oh, because you can get like double Fizzerest. You get like Fizzerest on Flame Touched and on the Overseer prefix. That seems still like a weird choice, but okay. Oathkeeper with Crab and Turtle, of course, right? Crab and Turtle, yeah, of course. Ghoul, oh yeah, there we go. The Ghoul is back. Ghoul is actually insanely good against Ravager, I think. I really like it against Ravager. It's still very, very good. Turtle and fucking Ghoul, dude. And Crab. Wait, Harvestman Scythe? Huh? Wait, why Scythe? For more Spirit Dump? 107 points in Spirit? Okay, dude. It's some regen. I mean that too, yeah. Wait, does it lead to... Oh yeah, it's like healing effectiveness, right? Is it not? Oh yeah, 10%. I mean, 10% isn't like insane, but it's something. Oh my god, nerf Haven, please. Holy fuck. Ah. Yo, Brayman, welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. If the build is one-dimensional, the only judgment of the build can be the time to kill. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so let's analyze what is broken about this class. Is it Rebuke? Is it Haven? Is it Smite? Yo, Gothic, welcome on. Happy New Year. Everything is broken about this class. What's a good set for Cold Dervish? Deathmarked, actually. And then you play the Conduit for Cold Righteous Fervor, right? And then you can play Deathmark on top. Very nice. Yo, Moomba, welcome, welcome.
Good, you're back.
Rec playing Allagast. Crafting 20 count with do play for TSS and scrap Allagast. Lul.
Yo, Hammer Car, thanks for the resub. 23 months already. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. How you doing? How you doing? How's the Fire Allagast feeling? Or are you still trying to get the rank? What's it called? The Conduit. Wait, are you playing... You're not playing Mage Hunter then, are you? You're playing Templar, right? Tempest prefix OP as fuck. Oh yeah, it is, it is. Right, yeah, here it is. The 4% away is kinda... broken, right? Oh, you are... Oh yeah, you're playing the Color Store thing as well. Right, I forgot. Makes sense. It's 33% Fizz. You get like free Fizz here, free Fizz here. It's not even like using formidables everywhere, right? He has like Tempest, Tempest, Tempest. Triple Tempest. What does he have of Destruction here? What does it even do? Plus 2 to Fire Strike? Okay. Makes sense. That actually makes sense. I'm surprised he's only one-pointing this skill, actually. Static Strikes, I think, better than he gives it credit. Like, you get insane flat damage from this. And this is like what, like 7 to 8 flat per point, and then you get like 20. It's more like 16 flat on the last point. This is what, like 5 times 1.4, so it's kind of like 6 or 7. I mean, I guess it's like almost the same, right? Twitch told you to cheer 1 bit to be number 1. Well, thanks for the 1 bit, I guess, Seth. Welcome, welcome. You did SR 65 to 66 with a Mage Hunter. Haven't tried Serious LSLS or anything with it yet, but it feels fun to play at least. Nice, nice. Anime recommended class for noobs. I mean, when in doubt, you can always play either Lightning Promise Strike Shaman or like Force Wave Soldiers or like Blitz Warlord, for example. Like, that's very easy to play and easy to understand to play as a beginner and should be smooth leveling, usually. But also if you feel like squishy at around level Act 3, then it's probably rather an issue that you're not like prioritizing resistances on your gear. Like, you need to, on your armor, you need to always make sure that you prioritize getting resistances over damage. And then like you get damage on the weapons, right? Or like the weapon. And you get resistances on your like armor pieces usually. If you get damage on top of that, sure, it's nice, but like you need resistances primarily. And also like armor. Especially as melee, you need like lots of armor. And also try to increase your armor absorption, which also would make me wonder, are you using a component on every single item? Like, you can go to the smith like after Act 1, right? And just craft like components for like all the pieces that you're wearing, right? A Bomberman is fun and easy too, at least for you. Yeah, I mean Bomberman is a great starter build too, it's just not a melee build, but yeah. It's a caster. Hype for Last Epoch, you are? Nice. Yeah, I'm actually... I mean, I am looking forward to the game releasing, for sure. It's gonna be fun. Whether the game is gonna be amazing or not, we'll see. I don't have, like, the highest expectations, to be honest, but I'm gonna play it for sure. I'm gonna enjoy it. Enjoy it as much as I will, or, like, as I can. But yeah, this build is funny. Wait, is it also insane because of like percent damage? Not really, right? Why is it so insane then? It's, I mean, obviously like max attack speed, okay. The percent weapon damage, like the weapon damage, raw weapon damage is not that high. But Fire Strike has like tons of flat damage on top, right? Which is modified by 15% for the like Searing Strike. I mean, okay, you get to like 3k%, which is great. It's a lot better than 2.3k, but it's not like ridiculous, right? It's fine. I mean, the spirit is also like already reflected here in the weapon damage. So like the 17k already takes the like spirit damage into account. Right? If you remove the spirit here, you will see this number go down, right? So that is already taken into calculation here. The Blade Master's Talisman. It's a good choice here, obviously. But is it like an insane item? I don't know about that. I mean, it's fine. You also have like 20% from the Korvax brand weapon pool skill, which is arguably a bit better maybe. I mean, both of these are nice, but like not insane. And then there's Smite, which for some reason got buffed last patch, even though there's like no reason for it to get buffed, but okay. Which is pretty insane. And you also have the seals on top, right? So you have 32% from the seals, you have 20% here, it's like 52, and then 25, and 25. So you're like at 102, right? Wait, why does it not like put 7 points here on it then? 45. Yeah, like you could like put 2 more points here, I think, instead of the put 2 points here, right? That's probably debatable. I mean, 9 points is pretty nice value when you like look at the percent weapon damage scaling, but Happy New Year, Gatling Fiend. Håkans, welcome in. A build a day keeps Sentai nurse away. 1 build a day, holy shit. I mean, if you guys are lucky, maybe like 1 build a week. But even that's gonna be a bit hard. I gotta work on the season as well. Been binge watching your videos the last few days. Awesome to be able to catch a stream. You're welcome on Revelmania. Appreciate the support. Appreciate you watching. Got a mythical evoker of Elgoloth the other day, but I'm currently trying to level up Vindicator to try it out. Oh, it's a great weapon for sure. Can I look at some builds? I mean, I guess why not? Shell power, sure. Latest Solis upheaval. You probably have to remove Feral Hunger actually on a build like this. Because if you use Feral Hunger, you basically reduce your chance to proc upheaval, so you have to actually remove this. I mean, I know you have like a nice pair of gloves for that maybe, but you gotta actually remove it. You can't play Feral Hunger here. You can still play the gloves if you want to, if you wanna like get the points of savagery, but you cannot play the weapon pool skill. Which makes me wonder, maybe there's like another pair of either gloves or something else where you would get like savagery points maybe? There's like a ring, right? But it's oh, this one maybe? Arcane Seal? Maybe it's worth running that and you can like play different gloves then. Kelfat Zoth is really nice though. And I mean, so is a Goddess Ring. You really don't need the Vigorous prefix though, like you really don't need more HP here. You could play something totally different. Any interesting Warlock builds? Yeah, sure. And you can either focus more on the like elemental skills from Arcanist, like Frozen Sky Shard, for example, or Calidar's Tempest, maybe. Or you could play like Chaos with Aether Ray, like convert it with Tainted Power into like Chaos, right? Play like a Chaos Ray Warlock. It's pretty nice too. Lightning Gloves kinda suck. It's probably true, yeah. I mean, these aren't too bad. What's your attack speed? 179. And you can also just like craft gloves, right? Like use I still think it's hilarious this one has attack speed actually. I guess because of Soulfire, this is Eye of Reckoning, right? And these don't have attack speed. I mean, usually Sinner Touch is like the way to go, I would say. I Light Defender in some cases, but I think in this case rather Cinder Touch. Either Cinder Touch or you craft your own gloves and you play like whatever they're called, like Ember Guard, no, Plague Guard. Like these, and you can like get more attack speed on top. Corpus set any good? It is actually, yes. But yeah, you would have to play this ring instead then, right? You would have to play that. And you would play like a Plague Guard grip. Ideally something of Alacrity, right? And then maybe like Formidable or Tempest, right? You would definitely get more attack speed, that's for sure. You don't want this anyway. I still think you want 10 points here for the armor, like... Armor is still so nice to have. I don't know. It's just too good. Yeah, you're playing like regen heavy too? I mean, I guess with this set you are, right? Holy shit. $3.9k. How much is this? 3.7. The Mythical Storm Reaver. And I feel like usually rather a Storm Totem than a Savagery item even. It's such a weird weapon, honestly. Like Savagery and Storm Totem together. Like what? Season 6 when? This year as soon as possible, but we don't have a date yet, so... And I guess at this point you can safely say... Since I don't have a date today for you guys, right? It's probably not gonna be in January. I don't think the weapon is that bad, to be honest. I mean, it seems fine. The little bit weird thing about it is like it's very heavy on dots, right? It's very dot heavy. But other than that, it's not too bad. I mean, I guess the Goddess Ring's like carrying you big time for regen, right? So you don't really want to remove that. I could like probably pull some points here. Yeah, maybe like this. And now you lost some attack speed again, but... And you really need a way. Like, you really need a way badly. Like, on an upheaval build, right? You need like 4k away, basically. I'm not even kidding. Like, upheaval needs you to crit, like, all the time, ideally, right? So, you need tons of away. You can't get more here. So yeah, you really need like aggressive. I mean, you have it here, right? You need like Tempest of Alacrity, literally like this one up probably. And you need like aggressive on a Goddess Ring if you want to play Goddess Rings. Like, even aggressive of attack is like fine. Of Nature's Bounty obviously is insane for the additional 3 points from Ogdogan's Pact, right? But I don't know. If you have an aggressive attack, I would probably play it over aggressive of Nature's Bounty, over like Vigorous of Nature's Bounty even, to be honest. I mean, I think it's if you want like actual damage. They can probably play different boots. I mean, they're fine. What are the other options? Worm Scale? I mean, these have physical resistance, right? The Stormbearers, these don't. So Stormbearers is like definitely more defensive. Sure, you lose some HP, but I mean, whatever, right? You would have to like fix the Poison Rest though. Oh shit, why is your movement speed so bad? What the hell? Interesting. The 10% DR proc, oh yeah. Yeah, I guess they're fine then, you're right. And I was playing them on my Promise Strike builds too, right? Yeah, I mean, they're not bad. Yeah, you're probably right. You gotta play these if you don't have like other DR. Lightning damage and DR is always a bit weird to get. Like, speaking of, right, this flippin' like Madly build doesn't have any DR either, right? Except on this, which is, well, useless. Pet Conjurer, eh? Bleed Conjurer. It does on the chest piece. Igniferous Presence. Dude, Igniferous Presence is actually really nice. Yeah, it's actually sick. It doesn't even require you to get hit, right? It's such a good chest, actually. It's insane. Like, for certain builds. How's a Code Spellbreaker? Code Spellbreaker is pretty nice. Fast and fun, and has lots of defensive tools from Arcanus if you use them correctly. But kind of like naturally squishy. I mean, just gotta like play around it properly. Wait, why are you playing Fiend in this? Oh, it's Fire Bleed Hybrid or something? Wait, what's the damage type here? Oh, it's Chaos Bleed. Wait, what? Okay, so these convert vitality damage to chaos. What else is happening here? This thing does what? It just gives you 24 RR on Hellhound, okay. I mean, that's not too bad, but... Isn't like most of the damage of your pet's physical? Like, how do you convert that? Oh yeah, the Whispers of the Void attack thing. The proc. Converts to 33% physical to chaos. Wait, but doesn't like Dying God convert more? No, it doesn't. It seems a little weird. Give me one sec. The thing from Occultist. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, this is actually great, true. Forgot this also converts for pets. It's actually really nice for pets, holy shit. Okay, give me 1 sec, guys.
Good, you're back.
Vivo.
Yo, it's Teddy. Thanks so much for the resub. Welcome back, welcome back. Happy New Year. Hello, music. Now, if you're playing, right, you wanna max out the Hellfire, right? Probably. Oh, and don't you need 17 points here? You need 17 for the taunt, right? You want 17 for taunt here, and you want this maxed. That's definitely where your next points should go. I mean, to be honest, I have no idea like how great like Chaos Bleed hybrid is on pets. It might work, it might not work. Or like, I mean, it's definitely working. Is it like worse or better than like just going pure Chaos or pure Bleed? I have no idea. But if you do it like this, you need like 17 points here, you need like 22 points here. And yeah, I mean, you probably need to get points from the Shattered Realm. You're still missing. Yo, Chup bro, welcome in, happy new year. Still pretty new to endgame builds, this is your first try making one without a guide. It's probably just not good, but looking for input to make player scout pets work. Player scout pets. Wind Devil and Guardians of Empyrean. Okay, if you want to make Guardians work, you want to try to get this up to 24 points, right? Because at 24 points you get 3 instead of 2 Guardians. And you're gonna need to get those points from gear somewhere. Also, if you wanna play around Wind Devil, here's one thing that you might not know yet. The base Wind Devil, this one right here, it kinda just sucks. Unfortunately, it's just always terrible. Because you might think you have like 3 of them, right? Or even 5 in this case. And then you might think, well, the damage of this is gonna be like multiplied by 5, right? Because you have 5 of them. Well, it's not true. Because it's an aura. And like it's not like an aura, but it's more like a debuff. Like a debuff aura, and because it's like a debuff, it doesn't stack. So even if you have only 5, you only get 1 times this damage. And that's kind of bad. The same goes for Raging Tempest. And now there's one exception. Maelstrom is not a debuff. It's not a debuff aura, it's an actual skill. So 5 different Wind Devils can use like Maelstrom, like basically like cast 5 different instances of Maelstrom, and those 5 different Maelstroms, they will stack. So you need to basically ignore the first part because it's always trash. The second part is always great for the resistance reduction, and the third one is great because it actually stacks, like the damage actually stacks there. So what you need here as well is you need to basically find points for Maelstrom, the gear with points for Maelstrom. You need to find gear with points for this base skill to get this up to 24 points. And that's basically where you have to start, or like go to next. And now the problem is, this weapon, like this offhand, gives you +2 to Wind Devils and not to Maelstrom. This set, which is honestly not too bad, but it has +2, +4, and then like on the 3 piece another +3, so like +7 to Wind Devil, but 0 to Maelstrom. Like what? Why? Right, why is this set so bad? And then this weapon, which is also nice for like more summons to Wind Devil, right? But it also has +3 to Wind Devil, not to Maelstrom. So it's just unfortunate, honestly. And same for this one, it also has like +2 to Wind Devil, none to Maelstrom. So how do you get points to Maelstrom then? And that's why these pants are pretty good, generally. There's no metal. There would be this, but that's kind of oof, right? There are these. Right, these are great. Shoulders. Honestly, these shoulders aren't the worst. Let's skip them for now. No. But you could play the blue shoulders as well, I guess, yeah. And then maybe instead of this one, let's check for like more Guardians of Empyrean, right? You have like this one. This one gives you like more flat elemental damage to the Guardians. Unfortunately, it doesn't give you like more points to the Guardians, but it's only to your Celestial Presence. That's kind of sad. And then there's like Guardian's gear, but it doesn't have lightning damage, right? But then again, are you trying lightning damage, or what are you even trying to do here? It's kind of like... I mean, it's mostly lightning. But there is like no lightning Guardians, right? I mean, ultimately, this kind of, to me, seems like you're trying to do something that seems cool on paper, or like rather seems cool as an idea when you look at like the classes themselves, but when you look at the gear that supports your idea, there's like no gear for it, or like not enough gear for it. There is Cyclone set though, right, which you could play, obviously. But then it's just like another cycle. I mean, yeah, you can like just play Cyclone, right? Lol. Just play Cyclone, lol. Man, Cyclone is great. Cyclone is fine. Cyclone is a good set. But also Cyclone doesn't really like play Guardians, right? It's like Eye of Reckoning with the Wind Devils in there as well. I mean, it's not bad. Like, Cyclone is like great, but it's not exactly what you're trying to do. It's more like just... Cyclone is more like you spin and then other things spin around you while you spin, right? That's like the idea of Cyclone. Which is cool and works great too, but it's just a bit different from a deer, to be honest. Your Mercury River, welcome on, welcome on. Happy New Year to you. You're gonna go sleep, Gatling Fiend? Alright, good night, man. Hope we get better drops this year. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if not off-season, then in the season we're gonna get some good drops for sure. That's gonna be guaranteed, basically. Is there a guide for skills that get better at a certain overlevel? Like 7 Empyreans? I mean, it kind of like depends on every single skill, but for all the like player scaled pets, except for Totem, I guess, you can basically always think of 24 out of 16 being the sweet spot. Actually, no, it's only for Guardians, right? That's why it goes from 2 to 3 summons. And then there's also Blade Spirits from Nightblade that does the same thing. At 24 points you get also 3 instead of 2. Which is an insane power spike. I think like no other skills really have like this crazy of a power spike, to be honest. It's like literally 50% more damage, right? Or like 1 point here for the spawning point. Like on top of all the like base damage also going up with every single point. But yeah, to also make like proper use of the Guardians here, you need to convert them somehow, right? You would need to either convert like fire to lightning or physical to lightning, and then either play like full lightning or like play fire lightning hybrid, I don't know. Oh yeah, Reap Spirit too, yeah. True, Reap Spirit too. Reap Spirit is also like kind of a... Actually, I mean, this gets like +1, like 2 instead of 1 summon at 17, and then it gets 3 at 24, right? No, 23. But that's like only important for pet builds, right? Like non-pet builds don't really care about that. I mean, non-pet builds just want to max it out anyway for damage, I guess, but yeah. Yeah, Reap Spirit is an interesting skill too. I mean, I would say you've already like done a decent job with this build, like considering what the game like allows you to do with this, like with a build like this. But basically, I mean, what you definitely can do is try to get more points in like Maelstrom and remove points from the base Wind Devil skill instead, right? Get at least 20 points in Maelstrom here. And you can still like put 26 points here if you want to, but it's like not that great, to be honest. It's probably better to like put the points here for OA or like put the points here for like absorption. But yeah, the Guardians are a little awkward here because like you're not converting the Guardians, so the Guardians are kind of still like doing physical and fire damage, which is suboptimal. Yeah. Alright. What does the turtle cook for 2024? The turtle is cooking a Templar, Iskandrios Templar. Yeah, honestly, like, you're basically playing a Wind Devil build right now, right? So you might as well, like, just 1 point this, honestly. Like, 1 point here, 1 point here. Put, like, more points here, maybe. Something like this, right? You don't need Rebuke if you're playing this, actually. Yeah. You basically play it like this, right? Yo, Neo Pagan, welcome, welcome. Happy New Year to you. Not even 1 point the rebuke. Disrespecting all the reflectors. Wait, why do you have 18 points in overload, but like... Oh, because of the weapon damage, right? You're prioritizing this over the away here, even though this would give you like more away per point. Because of the dot that you apply via the weapon damage, which is like 50%. Eh. Well, I guess. The oceans are okay. I don't think so, actually. Okay, yeah. Give me 1 sec. Let's get you hooked up with like crab and turtle. Crab and turtle on this patch is just like too good, to be honest. So you basically don't play spear anymore on castles like this. You play... You obviously always play widow, you play turtle, you play crab. You play behemoth for regen, you play ultos for resistance reduction on this node over here. You can play scythe because it like synergizes nicely with giant, for example. And then how do we fix the rest here? Like this and I don't know, this. Basically like this, right? Wait, is Chain Lightning better or Aether Lightning better? I think Aether Lightning is actually better, right? It's like the same. And you technically don't need Chain Lightning if you're playing these items, right? You could play like a Seal of Residence or a Seal of Might. This one for like physical resistance and HP, or this one for like sea resistances, right? And feel free to play Chain Lightning if you don't play this blue set, but if you play this blue set, might as well play Aether Lightning, I think. It's like about the same strength. And you are converting Aether to Lightning as well with this build, so... yeah, this should be better. You need more damage on this, you need resistance reduction. Yo, Neron Sousa. Benvindo, benvindo. Obrigado. I mean, you could play Spear instead of Ratosh, right, in this case. Because you are using a 2-ender, right, and Spear has pretty decent weapon damage. Yeah, the Aether, honestly, the Aether Conduit, for our reckoning, is so weird, because you wanna also play the RR Conduit, right, for the Guardians. But then you lose the additional flat damage and the leech. So like this con is better against trash, but the other one with the RR is probably better against bosses. Oh, non-aether items, yeah, Sandreaver Bracers is kinda bad here for damage. This one is kinda bad for damage. And this is fine. Oh yeah, these are like kinda bad for damage. Yeah. I mean, I made a Eye of Reckoning Aether build at some point myself, right, as well. And honestly, it's just... I think out of all the Eye of Reckonings you can make, Aether is just the worst. Like, I think it's just the worst. I mean, it's fun. But it's kind of just the worst, because like for endgame you don't have like... There is itemization, but it's not good for some reason. Worse than Elemental? I mean, I guess Elemental is even worse, okay. How do you even play Elemental, Eye of Reckoning? And you're playing a Templar, which also has like no innate resistance reduction at all. I don't know. I mean, I played this as an Oppressor back in the day. At least you had like RR from Necromancer then, but I don't know. It's gonna be a good year for Grim Dawn. It will be indeed, yeah. With the expansion coming out, with Season 6, maybe Season 7 at some point as well. Who knows, right? Should be nice. Should be nice, should be nice. Facing everything in Ultimate with a Warder instead of a Trickster, yeah. I mean, honestly, this build is just like... What can I say? I mean, you're trying well. Like, it looks actually pretty good. Like, you have like 200% attacks, but just really good for 200 even. Like, you're getting like decent weapon damage. Like, everything is like fine. It's just... You are forced to use non-aether items too often. Because otherwise you can't max out your main skill. And you're sacrificing resistance reduction because you want to play this item, right? Which ultimately leads to this kind of build being a little bit like mediocre. But I mean, I had the same problem like whenever like I was either playing or theory crafting Aether Eye of Reckoning 2. It's just kind of rough. Like what you can do, right, is you could like play this one right here, this helmet. Then you could play the other prefix on the conduit. You could play this one right here. That's gives you like 18% Aether resistance reduction. I mean, then you need to actually go all the way here and get Celestial Presence though, otherwise it doesn't work. But I mean, that's okay. And then you would need to get Elemental to Aether conversion, right? Because now you're actually missing the fire to Aether, because you only have physical to Aether now. So then you would need like Mage Lord rings, right? To get the conversion. But if you're playing Mage Lord rings, you're losing the plus skill points to Eye of Reckoning. And yeah, I don't know. That's just like the problem of the build, I feel like. Then you're like forced to play something like this, which also has like no Aether damage for Eye of Reckoning. I mean, or you just play like different weapon, right? You could play either Dreadfires, which is also what I think is really nice. Especially, I think, on Necro, more so than on Templar. Because you get like Spectre Wrath as well if you're playing Necro, right? Or the other one would be... What's it called again? Temporal Arc Blade, right? This one right here. This one has like +4 to Eye of Reckoning too. This is more like made for Templars in a way. That's how you get your points back, right? Thanks for 100 bits, Neyron. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it. You can basically like play whatever metal you want right now, right? You could play like this or this. Or wherever like Dread Fire is. Dread Blade, yeah, this one right here. Let's play this one. Do we need testers for the season? We will need testers soon, yes. Like, you can either play Aether Metal or you can play like Aether Gloves, right? You only need like +2 now, not +4 anymore. Like, you could do something like this, right? Then you have like, I don't know, like 90%, up to 90% like Elemental to Aether conversion. Yeah, 15% more resistance reduction from the Guardians. The problem with this setup is though, you have like 30% less attack speed than before. Yeah. I don't know, the struggle is just real on this build, man. It's just not a good build, unfortunately. Like, as much as I also personally love this archetype, it's just not good. It just kind of sucks, unfortunately. That is the sad truth. Two-piece Krieg, yeah, you could like do two-piece Krieg and like play the Eye of Reckoning. I don't know if that's better or not. Eye of Reckoning Metal. And then play like Krieg two-piece here even, right? That's not too bad actually in this case. But yeah, it's even less attack speed now. I don't know, I mean, it's just... Now like OA is also like even worse, dude. Like, holy shit. I don't know. Ultimately, I don't know, like, I think the concept has like many options, but all of them suck in a way. Some just suck more and some suck even more, right? And then all of them suck more than other damage types for our reckoning, that's for sure. Like, except for maybe Elemental, like all other damage types are just better for this skill. Unfortunately. Imagine a D4 budget for Grim Dawn 2. I don't want Grim Dawn 2 to have like the same budget for like their in-game shop though. I don't want it to have an in-game shop at all actually. So I don't know. You're sure Elemental is actually better? Yeah, maybe it's even better, I don't know. Like, this is arguably the worst. Anyway, how good is this Kandras? I mean, I don't think it's bad at all, like if you look at it on paper. I've kind of like always like heard people say it kind of sucks in-game, but I don't know. Like, maybe it doesn't suck, but it's like worse than other Trollzone builds, let's say it like that. Just play it in the season, right? Just play it in the season with the green scepter from whatever he's called again, right? Lotus Vagra. Then it's an actual good build. What's the damage type even? This is Elemental, right? It's classic Elemental, right? Like no RR, I guess. Not enough RR for what you would need to have. What do you guys think about these modifiers here, by the way? I mean, apart from them being like in Grim Dawn 1.0 design, it feels kind of like out of place on now, like in current patches. But like the Searing Strike and Searing Might, it's kind of weird, isn't it? They're just like no-brainers, right? That's the problem, I think. Like, obviously, if you play one-handed melee, you play this, right? It's like additional 3 points you need. But you get 15% TDM for 3 points, which is crazy good, right? 3 points to convert canister to lightning. Yeah, I mean, this is from like, also like a... Yeah. Yeah, this is so sad. Yo, Scatter Brain, hello, hello. He transmitter 3 points for nothing. Hey, it's good if you play pets. Alright, Elemental Pet Druid. And then it's totally worth it. It's 30% conversion. So basically nothing, yeah. True. It's actually okay if you're playing Elemental Cadence, right? Because fucking Elemental Cadence only converts the... Which also needs 3 points, by the way. It only converts the actual cadence hit, right? And not the second and the third hit. So to convert like the rest of the physical to elemental, the IE transmitter is actually like okay. But your weapon's gonna have base elemental damage. Well, yes, but not deadly momentum, right? Like, it's still good for deadly momentum. Like, if you, like, once you proc deadly momentum, right? Obviously, deadly momentum is gonna be converted fully to the actual cadence hit, but to, like, basically your 4th and 5th hit, right? Like, hit 1 and 2 after your first cadence hit. Like, those will still have, like, physical damage from deadly momentum, right? And for that, it's, like, useful. So then you convert, like, 30% of this physical damage on your 5th and 4th hit. I still got bad, but it's at least something, right? It's just funny, I don't know. Yo, Orcooks. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Acid RF Sentinel. I mean, this should be a build that works, and you didn't put like any components and stuff, obviously, so this is just like a concept. You wanna try to get this to 24 points though. Like 24 points in RF is like when you get like a big boost, right? You get like another charge level, like from 8 to 9 charge levels, as you can see in the top left, right? So you wanna get like another, like maybe ring, for example, that gives you like points to RF. Retribution is kind of bad. I mean, it's not like bad, but if you are, I mean, usually, unless you're playing Retaliation, it's like a 1-pointer. And you rather want to like max out Rebuke or like max out Haven. Those are more important. This one for like HP and Leech. This one for flat physical damage, which is more important. Smite is obviously great. You want some more points here for attack speed, like 4 points at the very least. 14 here is fine. You want to like put us at 12 or 14. Uneven points are kind of bad here after 12 points. What else? What else? What else? What else? I would probably put these down to 1-pointers and get resilience as a 1-pointer as well. And then stop at 17 here for the attack speed. You don't really need Guardians. And like, unless you get 24 points in Guardians and you get like to 3 Guardians, they're like just a 1-pointer really always. So you can rather get away here and you can get probably more attack speed here. And if you have like conversion, like Vitality or Chaos to Acid conversion, then it would be also like worth it to like max out this for the flat Chaos or like max out this for flat Vitality damage that you could convert, but if you can't, then the virus might want so bad. You mean the halberd? I mean, this hybrid is, I think, kind of fine, actually. I haven't seen, like, insane builds with us yet, but I think it's not bad. Like, it's okay. Like, it should be okay on paper, at least. The Virus Might one, though, is kind of terrible, yeah. Devotions, you got A-Bomb and U-Goal, I mean, that's fine. Kraken, of course. I mean, even though you have, like, resistance reduction on the Plague Bearers prefix, I believe, the value is kind of low, isn't it? So I think you still want Manticore, right? Yeah. And Scorpion is, unless it gets like a buff, hopefully next patch, kinda bad. What do we get for Leech here in this build? Don't need the blues, right, actually. You see Rat, it needs Toad. And Toad wouldn't be that bad, actually. Oh, wait, is this an axe? It's an axe, right? Berserker is always an option, then. Oh yeah, you put the... Of course, this on Guardians. If you put something like Tainted Eruption, like basically a devotion that has especially tons of dot damage, if you put this on a pet and you have multiple of those, like of that pet, then every single individual pet can proc this, and the poison damage that is like the poison damage from the explosion from pet number 1, the poison damage from the explosion from pet number 2 is gonna stack. And if you could proc this yourself, it wouldn't stack, so it's always nice to put this on a pet that you have like more than one of. Here it doesn't really matter too much. Do you watch Hera for AoE 2 content? I watch mostly T90 actually, because I've been watching him like since, I don't know, 6 or 7 years already. Like every now and then, like on and off. But yeah, Hera is obviously like an actual... I mean, actually T90 also got kind of good at the game. He wasn't always as good at the game as he is now. But obviously Hera is like an actual pro player, so he's way better still. Yeah, Hera is pretty good. Yeah, Hera wasn't as insane in the past, but he is like top 3 now for sure, alongside like... I mean, I don't know, is Viper still top 3? I mean, he's actually like still fucking good, yeah. It's kinda insane. Like, he's fucking 50 years old, dude. I mean, not really, but it feels like it. He uses sheep for scouting. I mean, I do that too sometimes though. If I don't forget about it. Honestly, like, scouting with sheep is not that hard. Like, with like 2... Like, depends how many sheep you have, but if you have like 1 or 2 like over, then... If you have like more than 4 sheep, I would say it's not that hard. Yeah. Like, it's all about practice in the end. Sure. And bad is okay, I guess, maybe. Is it really okay? I feel like it's not okay. I feel like there's something better here. Maybe it's just Hawk and like Jackal. Or Hawk and Ghoul. Man, Ghoul is actually still nice. Still love Ghoul. Yeah. Probably something like this. And then let's check out the gear real quick. I mean, the gloves, and you either play these blue gloves or you just play like crafted yellow gloves, right? You play like play guard grips and like craft some good affixes there. The Reexact, I mean, it's okay, yeah. You can play this, or you can play like Solar Sect for Leech instead. It's probably better actually on a build like this, to be honest. I'd rather get the Leech than regen. Sentinel isn't really like that great for regen, I think. Wheel of Rings. Oh yeah, you could play like, you could try to like get bit to acid conversion with like Shuroth Rings, right? And then you play like the second right too, but I mean, Shuroth Rings aren't the easiest to get. I mean, this is obviously good. This item, it's kind of sad when it comes to like skill bonuses, but 8% weapon damage is still insane. Like Kitty, oh yeah, true. On this build you don't really need the RR, right? Like on this class you have 31 here and then like 29 here, you have enough RR already. You should probably rather play meditation. I don't know, I kind of always like Kitty. Kitty's never bad. But meditation is probably a little bit better here, yeah. Also meditation like puts you one step closer to getting those to 24 points. Oh yeah, right, how do you get up to 24 points even? Righteous Fervor. Gabagool Ring. Oof. Death Guard Sigil. Black Matriarch. Death Guard Sigil is actually not too bad. Maybe there's points here to get. Oops. Not really. No, these all kinda suck. And this one has to do the presence. Like, this is a nice shorter piece, I think. I mean, you seem to be going for like some budget gear as well. In a way, like some like easy to get like self-farm gear. Which is fine. I mean, yeah, depending on your stun res, or like depending on the affixes, you either fix your stun res with affixes or you gotta play the weak pants, I guess. There is no set for acid RF. I mean, there's Venom Blade, isn't there? I guess most of the RF bonuses are like at 3 piece and higher. Yeah, true. Interesting. It's only like on the weapons basically that you get the RF bonuses. Do you think Gargoyle's core dual-wield divider is good this patch? The Vitality Pistols? Wait, Gargoyle's Corruption is the Vitality Pistols, right? I mean, Divider with the Corruptions is good for Vitality damage, yes. Gargoyle's core is the Fire one, which I think is actually good on Purifier. I mean, not best in slot, but like fine. Yo, JB, welcome, welcome. Okay, I guess you wanna play a Death Guard Sigil then. To get RF bonuses up. fire to acid and aether to acid. That's like both useless, right? And still very nice away in attack speed. Oh, what else do you play? I mean, honestly, you could play this. You're not getting the dual wield bonus here, but this helps you. Okay, I think actually, you would like to play like this, right? Because now you still have 24 points here. You can put like 12 points in second right. You convert all of this to acid. You can put 1 point here, I guess. Gotta put one more there, though. Okay, we can pull one here, right? Okay. And one here, and one here. Yeah, if you have these items, right? But holy shit, your way is so bad now. Why is it so bad? And okay, like no affixes, no augments. Yeah, second right is lots of damage. It is pretty good damage. Like this is like the end goal, right? To get vitality to acid conversion. So you can like max out second right to get more vit to acid, and also to convert like the 9 vit to acid on RF here. But I mean, getting there is kind of hard because you would need to like farm 2 rings of true growth. The belt is random drop, I think, but compared to these rings, it's not gonna be that hard to get, I think. The boots. Are these boots good? You just play stone plate, right? Ideally, I guess. Right, you just play like some stone plates. And I guess same here, right? You ideally play like some play guards. Like you don't need to skip points from either of those like blue items actually. You just want the yellow items and then you want like insane affixes on top. And then you can like actually become tanky. Right? If you get like, I mean this is maybe a little bit unrealistic of course, but if you get formidable classic, right, of alacrity. Then you have 46% physical resistance, 194% attack speed. Yeah. Yo Jason, welcome in, welcome in. You've been addicted to Grim Dawn lately, nice. Yeah, it's a great game. If you play the elemental to acid amulet, you take the point of transmuter and convert the half to fist to acid. No, you still don't actually, because it's only burn damage. And like burn damage doesn't scale with attack speed, so it's kind of bad. Like if you were playing like a low attack speed build, then okay, I guess, but like 40 physical damage here is probably more important than 260 burn damage. Like even half of this physical damage would be more impactful than like the burn damage, all of the burn damage I think. Conversion wise, so. I think you rather just get like vitality to acid conversion, you give up on your fire because there's like no fire damage anyway. I guess there's some on smite actually, okay. But other than that you just like give up on it. And you rather convert all the physical. which is also great for Rebuke, by the way. Like, if without this, you would also not convert Rebuke's physical damage, which is also arguably even more important than the physical damage on RF itself, because this one gets multiplied with the weapon damage. So this is like 85 physical damage, right? And this is like more like 90 physical damage almost. And then you also convert the width from second right? Why is there no way to convert lightning to cold for penalty? Wait, not even the cube? It doesn't the cube convert lightning? It does, right? Lightning converted to cold to... oh, Ignifar. Oh, never mind. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, no idea. That's weird. That is weird indeed. I think there's a weapon in the league though, or like an item in the league that actually can convert it though. But yeah, league only. Anyway. What's the best chest here? This is a very good, like, budget chest. What's the actual best one though? There's like one standalone acid chest that's kinda good, right? Is it this one? No. Yo, Morndale, thanks for the raid. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year, man. Shit, where is it? Oh, it is this one. Poison retail. Poison damage. 3 chaos less. 6% away. Didn't the other one have like flat acid damage on the aura? This one right here, Venomancer. This one has 18 flat acid, right? Isn't this one better? Okay, the conversion is shit though, right? Like this, there's no cold damage we converted, like we're not a Nightblade here. And what is it, like 30% of 55 is like what, 20? $16.5. Which is less than 18. I mean, this one also has physical resistance. Does the other one have physical resistance? I have no idea. It does not. Okay, this one is Physrus and 2 more flat. This one has like a bit more percent damage, a little bit more HP, and 6% more OA on top. I don't know. I mean, either or, right? Vermillionization, welcome, welcome. Hey man, first time catching your stream and watching it off the videos on YouTube. Thanks for watching, man. Glad you enjoy the content. Are the magic rings the rarest Grandon items? Nah. I mean, they are very rare, but you can actually target farm them, and the drop rate even got buffed, so like they're not even like that rare anymore. So I mean, if I had to choose here, I would probably choose these, right? But honestly, the mammoth chest gave you like 3% resistance reduction, right? It wasn't bad either. What was it again? Celestial Presence and what else? It's 1% more physics, it's more HP, it's... Okay, it's like 0% acid damage and no flat acid damage though. And it's 3 points because of frailty, which are, well, I mean, not bad. You want some duration and some area on the skill after all. Rarest item is always the one you're looking out for. True. Very true, very true. Alright. Something like this, I would say. Your Madly impression. What is this? Divider. Oh boy. This is like actually a good divider, right?
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Empiric Savior, thanks for the prime. Welcome in, welcome to the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. So wait, Divider? I mean, it's worse than Shieldbreaker, obviously, because it's not an Oathkeeper, right? It can't be as good as Oathkeeper, obviously. You're not even playing Mark of Torment? What the fuck? The hell? Okay, Fizz and Chaos to Fire, and then you have Chaos and Wit globally converted to Fire too. Now why is there global Chaos to Fire on this when you already have like Chaos to Fire and Fire Strike? We will never know. But it is there. It's actually fine, because like there might be like a setup where you only want to use one of them, right? 28 visitors. You forgot to quote Madly correctly, right? You don't know how much physical resistance you exactly need. Also, using Siphon Souls on this is kind of annoying, not gonna lie. But I mean, yeah. This item is like too good, right? Too good not to play it. He wasn't able to put Ghoul. And you got the most important torch node at least. Wait, Lantern? You don't need the attack speed. Rat? Rat, yeah. Also you have not enough blues for Phoenix, by the way. Whoopsie daisies. Well, rip. Well, rip indeed. What is this? Fox angle? Fox and Vulture? What's the movement speed now then? Ah, it's still fine. Okay. Yeah, I like fire devotions. They are pretty interesting to think about. Imposter build. Let's look at the true build. Dude, you're like imposting hard. What the fuck? What are you doing?
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Hanine je kleiner als 3.
Thanks to the tier 3 for Mage. Happy New Year to you, man. Good to have you back to the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. 25 months already, holy fuck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, so you gotta play Korvax brand, right? There's no way you can't play this. Like, it's just trolling otherwise. It's too good, right? Wait, the Mark of Burning Shadows does what? I mean, it's not a bad item, but... You play this if you play like RF or like... Cocktail, right? Yeah. Yeah, you can't play this on this build. Soul Thief was a better weapon. That's a sword, right? Oh yeah, this little looks sick.
I've been expecting you.
Yeah, it looks really sick, but it's a trash weapon, unfortunately. Yo, Jason, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. Much appreciated. Doesn't it convert Soul Harvest? I mean, it converts Soul Harvest when you use Bone Harvest. Like, on the Bone Harvest hit, it converts Soul Harvest, but after that it doesn't. It's like for an actual Bone Harvest build, right? For that it's actually good. But for like a build that uses only Soul Harvest to support like another skill, it's not that good actually. But this is a really cool item, I agree. It just kinda sucks. And what do you play with this? Like, it's made for like Elemental Cadence Battle Mage, right? For dual wield Elemental Cadence Battle Mage, which is really a really cool idea, but the weapon pool skill is also kind of sick, isn't it? Like 200% weapon damage? Holy fuck. It's actually insane, isn't it? Like for a weapon pool skill item. Like for like a weapon pool skill from an item, it's actually kind of nice, yeah. It's very high percent weapon damage. Especially if this... I mean, I would assume it works with dual wielding, right? Like if you dual wield, it hits with both weapons. If it does, then it's great. If it doesn't, then it's trash. Right. I would have to like check template of this. Like which animation it actually uses. Yeah, like Spellbreaker probably. Infiltrator. I mean, then you like get no bonuses at all from the weapon itself, but Infiltrator at least has like proper elemental resistance reduction though, and this is like an elemental weapon basically. The other problem is also it's like split physical, pierce, and then elemental. And they convert some more of the physical to elemental. But you would need like even more physical to elemental conversion, right? You play like one Shot of Burnout, of course. And like one Seal of Resonance, probably. Elemental Awakening. Oh right, that is a Nightblade skill. I was thinking of Overload for some reason. I thought it's Overload, but it's not. Yeah, you're right. Huh. Yeah, interesting. Is there a way to convert like Cold to Fire on this build? Without making the build terrible? Or like Code and Lightning to Fire. Ember's Calling, yeah, but the metal blocks that, right? Yeah. The 3 nodes in IE. For physical to elemental conversion, yeah, true. They would carry the elemental Spellbreaker hard, I guess. There's like one ring, right? That has conversion. That is like almost never used because it's like kinda... Like it has good convergence, right? Like it looks like it should be good here. But is it actually good? I have no idea. It's just not compared to like Combustion Ring, right? Yo, Toga, welcome in. Life Giver. And if you need more leech to like face tank the Ravager, maybe. How much does this guy have here? This Madley guy, he has 16%, but I mean in reality he has more than that, right? Because he has like 32% more, right? It's like 16 times 1.32, it's like 21%. I mean, you have more still. Wait, do you need Giant? I don't think you need Giant here. I think you'd rather play Ghoul than Giant. As long as you have enough HP. Ghoul is better than Giant here. Has to be. It just has to be, honestly. The problem now is like, where the hell are my devotion affinity points, right? Where is my affinity? Wait. This seems so bad. And try to incorporate the regen, but his build is not regen, really. It's Goddess Rings, sure. Wait, how is it actually 1700 regen though? Is it just Scythe? Maybe just Scythe. What is it? 5 blue, 3 purple. So like no Phoenix. So what then? Like Lotus? Oh yeah, for more healing effectiveness, Lotus, and then like this thing. Lotus, this thing, and Hawk. Yeah, it's the Scythe, right? Why is Combustion Marine so rare, is it? I don't think it's that rare, it's just like many people use it. And thus like many people request it. But it's not that rare. From the third seal bird lion thing. Wait, what? Who? Oh, from the griffin you mean? Bird lion? The griffin? What the fuck is a bird lion? Yo, Aetham, welcome. Does anybody know when the next expansion, the next season of Grim Dawn is gonna come out? This year, as early as possible, probably. Not January. I don't think Combustion Ban is that rare either, yeah. I mean, it's like medium rare, I would say. Not raw, not well done, it's more like medium rare. Can you also go like full Pepega? Full Spirit? Full damage for full leech? Did I wonder? 33%, 31%, okay. We're closing in, right? What's the armor? 1400? 1700, okay. I have more there. What's the leech? 28%. 16%, okay, we have more. What's the damage? 27k, 17k. And then it's Double Seeded Void, it's Korvax's Brand, it's Blade Master's Talisman. You have DR from Ignafer's Presence, you have DR from Ignafer's Presence. So you're not even using Eloman, which is kinda insane, but okay. The problem now is, right, this build needs to push 0 buttons, right? This build needs to put down Thermite Mines like once every 10 years, right? And then it just attacks. This build needs to put down Thermite Mines. Use this fucking horrible skill. I mean, it's not that horrible if you're playing a caster, I think. But if you're playing like a build like this, it's just yikes, right? You don't want to use this. You don't want to actually like use this ability. But okay, so you gotta use this ability too. At least you don't have to like press it that often, right? It's like once every 10 seconds only, so it's kind of fine. It's not all too bad. And then you gotta press this one like once every 8 seconds, it's not too bad. Use the modifier on top. It's like once every 13 seconds. I mean, you probably just like queue this together. Like you look at your Soul Harvest buff, right? And whenever Soul Harvest buff like runs out, you just press like both of these buttons and it's fine. Otherwise it's gonna be like too hard to keep track of those anyway. And then Eloman, I mean Mark Pommet rather. Yeah, I mean I guess you like press it some. I mean you have to press it, right? Because at least early, right, in stage 1, when assuming you can like actually face tank through Sunder, you want to press this whenever he Sunders, so that you A, can face tank the Sunder through Mark of Torment, and B, so you Sunder him with the reflection of Mark of Torment, and then you actually increase your kill time because of that, right? Yeah, Rian, welcome in. Happy New Year and greetings to you. 43%. And 45%. Okay, how do we handle the weapon pull skills? So if you play the setup, you have 77%, right? And I'm pretty sure you want to play Double Seal of the Voids because you get attack speed from those, you get flat chaos, which you convert to 42 chaos. The physical to chaos doesn't matter because you're converting fist to fire anyway. And you get percent chaos fire damage as well. So like, there's no real incentive to like play something else in Seal of the Void. So I think this is like set in stone, right? So you have like 23% weapon pool skill chance left. So you gotta like decide on one of these two, right? So I'm pretty sure you just remove Necrotic Edge. And you only play Reaping Strike. Yeah, that seems good to me. He didn't even... Oh yeah, he did play Flashbang, never mind, okay. Why is he playing Ozin's Wrath? Like, this is actually useless against Ravager, right? Like, this node is actually dead against Ravager. Literally does nothing. Is Blade Master's Talisman really that good? It's 25% chance and 115% weapon damage. It's tons of OA, right? Yeah, as a Necro you could drop it and then you need... Well, you would put this to 20%, right? And this to 25. And then what? Then you are at... I mean, does it have to be 100% weapon pro skill chance? You would need, okay, you would need this at like 23 points as 25 points, right? 23, 25, and then you have like 100% again. But now you're like lacking 8 skill points, and where do you pull them from? You can remove this node, yeah, that's true. Second Shadow Strike node. What? Oh, Blood Boil, I mean. Searings, yeah, Siphon Souls. Ah, it's 54 minus away. That's not bad, actually. Like, this is huge value, right? For like 1 point, it's like 54 DA for 1 point. I think this is insane value, actually. Yo, the Shady Reaper, welcome on. Recently found your content on YouTube, and I must say I have been blasting Grandon since then. Glad you enjoy it, man. Brown Strike and Force Wave cadence back to back. Nice, nice. Thanks for watching, man. Glad you enjoy the content and the game. Good to hear, man. But then you play another relic with skills, yeah, okay. So you play like, what, Korvac? Or what do you play? Korvac for OA and DA. Or you play Serenity. Or you play... Annihilation, oh yeah. I mean, Annihilation has like no OA, but I guess. Look at this away though, right here, 3.486. You don't need the attack speed on this build anymore though. You would have like 21% overcapped attack speed. Just stack Tempest prefix, I guess, yeah. Just get Tempest prefix. You got both Alchemist rings? Yo, congrats. It's insane. Congrats, congrats. Happy New Year present, I guess. You need flat cause Blazeheart has like none. I mean, neither does Stormheart. Have like the same flat damage. Mage, Slayer, all have kinda good. I mean, yeah, it's okay. I think it's actually worse this patch than last patch though. Like, OFF is better than before. Like, in general. But like, for endgame, it's actually worse than before, I think. Which, I mean... it's fine, I guess. ES is actually bad, is it not? Wait, why does he have 12 points ES? I don't get it. Guten Rutsch. Ja, sind schon durchgerutscht. Ah, okay, this is bad too, because you're not converting the lightning damage. More consistent leech, yeah, maybe. Isn't like... wait. How much slow rest does Ravager have? Ravager? 100%. So this one doesn't do anything. The attack speed here, the minus attack speed does nothing. Did even dump points in Siphon Souls? I mean, maybe in Blood Boil. But I don't think so either, to be honest. Like, it's only radius, right? And the damage is whatever. I guess you put the points back here. It's fine. Okay. And then you need like a Tempest prefix, right? Okay, maybe not on this one. Wait, Thunderstruck? What? Just get Tempest, right? I mean, okay. Actually, Thunderstruck is the same way, right? But Thunderstruck is no fire damage. Yeah. At long last, a reason to use Twitch again. Yo, Reen, welcome. Appreciate it. Incorruptible. Ulzian's Torment. Aether to fire is actually not too bad, right? It's good for Spectral Binding. They picked up a Thunderstruck for Aetherus, makes sense. Yo, cool bite, happy new year. Welcome, welcome. I'm kind of curious now. Wait, Ravager's Eye. Wait, what? Azur's Temper. You were a little bit low in HP, right? That's why you picked up this one. I like both of them. Crit immunity is like... Yeah... I mean, that is if you need crit immunity. If you need it. Maybe you do want it. I mean, if you're playing hardcore, you probably want it. The Blazing Ruby for slow rest HP. Yeah, it's a little low on HP, isn't it? Like, it just doesn't have Haven, this class. This fucking skill, man, it's so broken. Why is it so good? Ravager actually has crit damage, he does, yeah. Oh, and with all the class options, can't decide which one to play. Just play all of them, right? Now, play whatever you think is fun, like all of them are viable. All of them are strong, all of them have multiple builds that are strong for all content, like good enough for all content. Okay, there's like one thing, right, that this build doesn't convert, and it's not convert, like it's not using the static struck damage. This build is using the static struck damage. This build is not, but I mean, is that the difference? That's gonna be like the difference. If you look at this, right, we have 15% weapon damage, 66 lightning damage, 6% leech. 15% weapon damage, 64 fire damage, and 6% leech. So like it's the same damage, right? Like 2 less flat, I mean, who cares? And then it's like less AoE. I mean, that's also like fine, right? Doesn't matter against the Ravager anyway. And then Explosive Strike is arguably actually stronger on this build because of like... I think it's like the same. I think it's kind of bad in both builds, but okay. Static Strike is bad on this build, but good on the other build. And then this is obviously like good on both builds, the Brimstone. And then the other class... This one has 25 resistance reduction, this one has 30% resistance reduction. This has more flat damage from Soul Harvest, right? That's like kind of like Rebuke, but more damage. But you have to cast it, okay. This one has Haven's healing effectiveness increase. This one has more leech and attack speed from the skill. And also like more leech overall.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Thanks for the sub, Rian. Welcome onto Bloomers. Appreciate the support. Welcome on, welcome on. May the blooms be with you, Taken. All the classes at once. I mean, just play like whatever you think is fun, first of all, right? I mean, I have like a top 10 beginner builds video if you really have no idea what to play and you want to be like on the safe side and you want like an actual really strong build for your first build. But like, you can also like feel free to experiment, right? If you have like a bit more time, or you feel like you're gonna invest more time into this game anyway, and you want to take it rather slow at the first, then yeah, like feel free to play whatever you think is cool. Like you can't really like fuck up a character. You can respec anything, like everything in this game anyway, except for your class choices. But I mean, every single class has like at least probably like 3 or 4 viable endgame builds, so it's fine. Mandate, it's like crit damage, right? 25% crit damage, 18% slow res. Oh yeah, crit damage. 42.
Good, you're back.
25.
Track B5 Bloomslide, Track B5 Bloomslide, Track B5 Bloomslide.
Sliding in with the blooms, Mute Munch. Thank you so much for resub. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate the support. So yeah, I mean, this build favors crits more, of course, right? You have like 20... No, 18%, no, 70% more damage, like crit damage, right, on the breaker. Can you have 2 exclusive? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Only one. That's why they're called exclusive, right? Because they are literally exclusive. Like mutually exclusive. Why does this have like still more physical resistance? Because there's like a formidable prefix on the pants, and this one doesn't have that, I guess. By the way, do you need the destruction suffix here? Like, you don't need the skill points for fast track, right? Like, the only reason he was playing destruction suffix here is because he actually needed the points. If you don't need it, right? Why don't you just play like another Tempest of Readiness? And then you just play Formidable here instead of Tempest. What about Ring of Konsar? Oh shit. Yeah, that's even more damage. Konsar is huge damage. Wait, where did my skill points go? Oh yeah, from Fire Strike, of course. There you go. Now you got 35% prisoners. Enchanted Earth. And depending on the percent armor absorption roll of the helmet, you don't even need... Shit. You don't even need the ancient armor plating, right? 4% armor increase. And this one increases by 8% though. Yeah, this amulet is pretty fucking busted now, for sure. Like, I mean, it was already good, like, last patch, but regen wasn't as good last patch, but now it's, like, so busted, dude, holy shit. It's insane. Yeah, and visitors on top, yep. Like Azra for Paladin, yeah. I'm not sure if it's even better. But Azra is pretty busted too. Yeah, it should be better than Azra. I mean, this has no regen whatsoever. It has CDR though. Max Allrest is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, this is still better. It has the Horn of Ganar mods. True, the Horn of Ganar mods carry it hard. The best part of the amulets, that's right here, right? Horn of Propaganda. What if instead of like of Vitality you play off the boar or something like that, right? Oh no, what do you need actually? Of the eagle. How much cunning do you need here for these? Like none? Ah shit, yeah, but then like your HP tanks a lot, right? And then you would need like... what Madley is doing for HP probably, Enchanted Earth. It's still like kinda rough. 2k less HP, oof. Oh wait, but you have of attack here. This could be like... of Vitality now. Yeah, okay, you played like this, right? You got the Tempest of Readiness instead now. Is Consecrated Wrappings even worth it here? What civs do I like in AoE 2? I actually like filthy Sicilian tower rushing, even though that's like not even that strong anymore compared to like a couple patches ago, I guess, but I'm subbing now. You pudding abuser, dude. I played what you pudding was playing before you before I watched that like one you pudding video, but yeah. I mean, you pudding basically played whatever I was playing, just like more optimized. Would I be a cannon rusher in StarCraft 2? I mean, Sicilian tower rushing is probably like the equivalent of like cannon rush in Age of Empires 2, so yeah. I guess that's basically what I'm doing. But then again, I didn't like play that much. I'm not like high elo or anything, so yeah. Fuck you, on subbing, yeah. It's actually kind of fun when you like play it properly though. I mean, I also like other civs, it's not like the only one I like. I also loved back in the day, I also liked like castle rushing as Franks, so like Kripost rushing as Bulgarians, which is, I guess, not much better, but yeah. I'm like so bad with the archers, man. I have to always play like either cav, like scouts, basically like feudal scouts. Feudal scout terras, or like tall rush or castle rush, or like feudal scout into like eco boom castle, and then I don't know, play like something that's basically like good with mostly like I don't know. I like infantry and cav civilizations more than archers. You basically just did like one base turn all ends. Like with what are they called, like reapers or like the bikes. My best civs probably Windows, manage programs, AoE 2 uninstall. I didn't play that much recently, so like, hey, I'm still learning. Turks, fast Imperial hand cannons and bombards. Oh yeah, that's good for arena, yeah, that's true. I'll buy a ball, okay. Like just Marine Marauder, and then what are they called? Dropships? No. Heal ships? I forgot what they called them. Medivacs? Medivacs. Surprises Grim Dawn players also like RTS from 1999. I mean, I was a Brood War player before like playing RPGs basically. I mean, not quite right, but I played like Brood War, then I played like StarCraft 2 a bit, but actually more Dawn of War. And then I played, I mean, whenever I was like playing something on my own, I was also like always playing RTS, but like whenever I was playing with my friends, I was like only playing MOBAs then. And then I played too much fucking League, and then yeah, I had to stop League at some point because it's not healthy. I wonder if like of the boar is better, right? How much HP is this? 15907. How much is of the eagle? 15907, 15887. X. And you get like some damage, and the problem with like of the animal affixes on the fighter class is you don't really scale any of the attributes, right? There's no percent scaling on either class, so it's not that great actually. Unlike Grim Dawn, which is totally healthy. I mean, yeah, I only have like $7,000, right? It's totally fine. Oh wait, what's the damage he has? What was it, like 2 point... like basically 3k, right? This one is already more right now, 2.2. Ah, it's also like 3k basically. You get more spirits here because of all the boars or eagles. What if you go like double of the boar? I mean, first of all, you gotta like get these items in the first place, right? But then you would have to like actually put cunning, right? Yeah, no, okay. You want one of the eagle done always.
Good, you're back.
Yo, old, thanks for the prime. 37 months already. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Happy New Year. From limited LoL experience, it really seemed to breed mental health issues. Yeah, I can confirm. Yo, Speedstrine, welcome on, welcome on. Привет. Happy New Year. I mean, I don't know. But I think this build, yeah, you said, what is it called? Like, Consor rings, right? Flippin' Consor rings? How's the wife? I wish the light into fire was also like for the player, not only for the pets, but I will. But you get like insane damage here for 10 seconds, right? 25 flood is pretty huge, it's insane. You were pretty toxic when you played Dota. I mean, I got banned in League like twice. So yeah. You remember getting flamed in LoL for kill stealing an AI game? Okay, that's like... I was not that bad, dude. What the fuck? Like, AI games was like completely whatever anyway. Like, who the fuck cared? What did he play here? Of the eagle, yeah, okay. Like, you need one of the eagle, right? One eagle. And then you can go like either boars or vitality. You just type random rap songs in French in chat when people are toxic, that's nice. Of the chipmunk, hell yeah. Divider, scrap it. Is this like current record holder for Ravager? Is it even? It's just Shoebreaker? I don't know if it is. But this Divider is like awfully close. That seems like. Maybe not. Yo, Bruxe, welcome, welcome. We're looking for a good way to farm some tainted brain matter. Tainted brain matter. Is it faster to do hearts and then convert them to brains? It might be, right? Otherwise, just like run Warden Krieg or Pot Weberry, I guess. Like if you want to farm them directly, it's like Warden Krieg or Pot Weberry. You can also farm hearts, I think, if you go to where's it? You can go to like Pine Barrens and like kill Mogara and the other beasts in here. Right, you do all the beasts here. And then you can convert the hearts to brains. There's like a smith in Necropolis, right? That can convert like hearts into brains, into bloods, stuff like that. Yeah, through the hidden path bosses aren't too bad for like hearts too, I guess. Yep. Yeah, Pot Weberry is kind of a long run. It should have like 10 parameters, but it is pretty long, yeah. So maybe not the fastest. Anyway, oh yeah, Flames had another build as well. What is this? A Acid Conjurer? Acid Grasping Vines Conjure. 2.5 seconds duration. That's from the shield, right? No. It's 2 seconds from the amulet already. Okay. And then 0.5 from the metal. Okay. And now you convert all physical and lit damage to acid. Okay. And you also play this on top? I mean, why not? You might want to consider like putting more than 1 point here, because otherwise AoE and duration is a bit annoying and like only 1 or 2 points. Otherwise, I think the skill location looks fine to me. Devotions. I mean, I'm not sure if you want Watcher on this build. I don't think you need Watcher on this build. You can stop at Turtle. You don't need more than 6 blues. But yeah, you got A-Bomb, you got Murmur, you got Manticore. And you probably want Ugol instead of Watcher. Dual melee is an insane spot, yeah. 44 seconds on... Oh yeah, Korba Trickster. Okay, Korba Trickster is like actually insane, yeah. True. And it's also not that tanky, but... Actually, it is kinda tanky. Because it has like 50% Fizz Rest now, because of like the 3Ps, like 12% Fizz Rest, this has Fizz Rest, this has Fizz Rest, right? It's basically like 2 weapons that have 12% Fizz Rest on top of like chest and shoulders having, chest and helmet having Fizz Rest as well. Yeah, the Fizz Rest is like through the roof in the set now. It used to be so squished in the past, but now it's like pretty darn tanky. Almost like arguably too tanky. What's he playing? 8 points here, okay. 12 here instead of 8. Dude. He's showing the stuff so fast. It's like, if you can't pause here, your problem, right? Oh, holy shit, dude. Oh my god, dude. To boomer to pause. If you go frame by frame, it's too too fast for frame by frame. Like, or like to go like if you go like left, right and left arrow. Like, it's too fast for that. Because, I mean, the right and left arrow is not actually frame by frame. Oh, that one? Wait, that works? Doesn't seem to work for me. Huh? Those buttons do nothing for me on YouTube. I don't know, I've never used them. And they also don't work right now. Not sure why. Maybe it's like a different keyboard thing. Different keyboard setting, maybe. Did I see the Fire NNO Ember Scoring Saber yet? I played it myself. Yeah. This and that works for you. I'm pressing it right now. Doesn't do anything. I'm pressing the other one right now. That also doesn't do anything. Maybe it's like a German keyboard issue. For you it's this dot and comma. Oh yeah, it's dot and comma on German keyboard. True. Interesting. Good to know actually. Oh. Use a Dvorak keyboard layout. What the fuck is Dvorak keyboard layout? Dvorak keyboard. Ah, okay, but you have actually like, okay, you have these like where these are as well. Okay, for me it's like let me find like the keyboard. Jesus Christ. How is there like no proper picture of like German keyboard? So holy fuck, why is it like 10 pixel res? This is like German keyboard, right? This is my layout, more or less. I mean, yeah, this is basically my layout. So like these buttons are over here. And this is where these are. German keyboard is always pixel art, yeah. It's a quartz layout, right? Because you have like Z and Y are like swapped around. Because we use like Z way more often than like the English language does. No, we use quartz, right? QWERTZ, that's why it's called quartz and not QWERTY. QWERTY would be the English one, right? It's also Azerty. What? Yo, Grey baby, welcome. Happy New Year. Why do you have a sub again? I have no idea. You switched your mouse hand? Huh. Wait, how does Azerty keyboard look like? I basically only know the German, the Swedish, and the English one. The Swedish is basically the same as the English, I feel like, except for like these letters here. I mean, it's like a mix of the German and the English, I feel like, the Swedish one. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why is the M over there? That's so weird, holy shit. Yeah, I would not be able to write with this, holy fuck. I mean, okay, some are like still the same-ish, but like some are... Like, why the fuck is this here? What? French right Q so much it needs to be in the middle row? Yeah, makes sense actually. QQ. You write QQ so much, right? Cop. What are we looking at? Just like old stuff. Actually,
Good, you're
we're
back.
looking mostly at this thing today, and then this as well. Hello. Hello, Full Moons. Thanks for the resub. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Appreciate it. Can this Definer even dual wield? Yeah, you can dual wield with the Korvax brand. And you can also dual wield with the Blade Master Talisman. which this build was using as well before. I'm not sure if like using both is that great. I mean, here it makes sense because you want like 100% weapon pool skill, right? But in the fighter you could use Necrotic Edge, but I'm also like not sure because like the animation of the skill is so bad. Not sure if it's like worth it even. But yeah, I don't know. What do you think about this? I mean, if you look at weapon damage, right, compared to the Tree Breaker, it's like actually not bad at all. Like Fizziness, 33, 35% damage is like 2200, okay, this is 2300, right, okay, but I mean, this is 600, like 700 from Spirit, this is 800 from Spirit, it's like the same percent damage. It's like the same attack speed, it has even like more overcap on attack speed actually, which you don't need. It has higher armor, it has higher leech, 16 versus 28. It has, okay, it has like 1k less HP, but you can just like switch one off the board to like one of Vitality. Then you have more HP, then you lose like, of course, like a little bit like OA, DA, and like a little bit of percent better damage from Spirit, right? Devotions are a bit wacky. I mean, they're not worse than these, right? Defense-wise. Crab, Turtle, Ghoul. Let's go another ultimate. Like Lultos as well for fire or what? Oh, you mean Master of Death? With this much reach, you probably could do it, yeah. You don't really want the flat. I mean, yeah, you want the flat damage, right? The 25 flat. I mean, it's only 25. It's not like 50 or something like that. It's not like 138 like Soul Harvest, but it's still good. I don't know. Like if you do this right, sure, you get like a lot of OA in the A though, right? You get a lot of that. And attack speed is still fine, but you lose like 3 to 4k damage here. That's a trade-off. %17% leech. I mean, keep in mind, right? This is the fighter, this is not Oathkeeper. So it doesn't have Haven. So 16% here is not 16%, it's more like, I don't know, fucking 25% or 22%, right? Because the skill is totally balanced. But other than that, of course, like the OA and the A is pretty nice for Master of Death. So you basically want, what is it, like one, you need one of the Eagle, one, and then the other three can be either of the board or of Vitality, right? You probably want like at least one of Vitality there. So like one of the Eagle, one of Vitality, and the other two are like flexible. Like of the Eagle, or of the Boar, or of Vitality. But you always need like Overseers, and then like Tempest probably, or Formidable. I mean, yeah, same thing here, right? Overseer on this, and then Tempest of Formidable. Opinion on White Blood Conjurer? I mean, it should be good, actually. Should be like insane leech. Maybe not the fastest build anymore, certainly not, but it should be very tanky and smooth sailing for the most part. But yeah, I mean, this was apparently like, what, 50 seconds, 55 seconds Ravager? I wonder how many seconds this would be. And still fucking Defiler, right? So you never know. It might just be like bad because it's Defiler, even though like all the stats make it seem like it's better than the Shearbreaker, but it might still be worse nevertheless. Okay, it does have like less crit damage, right? 25, this is 43, 42 crit damage. So there's that. But it's like 10k more weapon damage, right? Like how was that bad? How can that even be bad? On the other hand, this weapon damage here actually doesn't take into account the conversion, right? So like the weapon damage here is kind of like not telling you anything really. I mean also same here though, right? Like the fist to fire or the fist to lightning is not shown in either of them. Both of these will have like fist to axe converted, right? The one thing that does show here though, it does show the wit to fire. It does not show the chaos to fire. So this one is higher on paper in Grim Tools because it does show the wit to fire already. Whereas this one doesn't show anything at all, right? Yeah, Grim Tools is kind of bad with like showing damage for like weapon attack, default attack replacers that have like conversion on the skill itself, right? Yeah, also Static Strike is not shown. I mean, yeah, Static Strike. I mean, the entire Fast Strike line is not shown in this here. You only see that in-game. Static Strike will be calculated in-game usually though. It should be. Like it's basically the number times 0.72 for example, like 0.7, right? And Static Strike is, in my opinion, not that bad of a skill actually. And it is also way better on the skill, like on the Shearbreaker than on the Defiler. Like in the Defiler, it's basically useless, unfortunately. I wish Grim Tools had the option to only show highest level version of items. Do you mean like show only highest level item in the group? Like this one? But, I mean, that only works for like greens, right? Like it will still show mythical rune armor of Ignafar next to normal rune armor of Ignafar, right? But like for greens, it does work. For greens, if you have like one Reaper here, right? If you like search for Reaper, it's only gonna be 2 pounds, and these are like only the highest level ones. And the same is with the affix, right? You can also like tick this, and then if you write like formidable, it's only gonna show you the highest one now. So yeah, don't trust this number, right? It might seem like good on Grim Tools, but it's not actually that good like in-game compared to the Shearbreaker. I think it can be still similar, maybe. Maybe even like slightly higher still, not sure. But certainly not like 10k higher than shown here. Anyway, for these devotions, right, for this Conjurer, you want to definitely go for like Ugol and then A-Bomb, right, and then Manticore, Murmur, Scorpion Sting. I don't know, I'm not the biggest fan of that, honestly. Especially not when you are kind of like a caster, but you have not like a pet to proc it for you. Right, so... because then like the spike's only gonna like erupt around you, the player, and if you're like not face tanking... I mean, which you can on this build, but you might not want to do it all the time. I don't think Scorpion is that good though, actually. Poll for new build now? What should I even play? I picked these nodes, right? These nodes are fine. Or, wait, you need some regen, right? Is Bat really gonna cut it here? No way, right? Am I done with the Allagast build? It's not really like done. Maybe just Giant instead. Honestly, Giant on Conjurer is not bad. I think. I'm pretty sure you can like optimize this build definitely further, like Titan plating might not be the best choice in Hammett, for example. Certainly not. Especially considering you don't even need the Pierceress. Probably want like a diamond there or maybe like some other stuff. Yeah. But yeah, some ideas for you for now. Was this the old poll? Yeah, it was. Okay. New build. What? New year. New build. New rep. What do you want to see, guys? Stanjax, Monka. Okay, first of all, maybe, do we want to do like another beginner build, or do we want to do a quick level build like the Allagast one? Alright, you can vote now. Oh yeah, I should also like do a vote on YouTube, right? What kind of build next? Question mark. End game build. Beginner build. Okay, you can vote now. Twitch and YouTube. These are more like endgame builds, but I mean we can like still also choose me like some of these skills for like a beginner vote. Anyway, until then, I'll actually play the game a bit. I still have like a level 96 Allagast, but that's not even finished yet. I mean, it has like level 94 gear on, but it didn't do all the content yet. Some more content to do first. Should have allowed bits to sway the vote. Bits. Pay to watch. Pay to watch the build you want. Oh boy. That could be a good way to make, I mean, a very terrible ethical idea that I should never do, right? Like every democratic process? This is 8th at TSS, yeah. It basically looks like Devastation, but different. Just pay for Definer. Pay to Definer, yeah. Very true indeed. Devastation Tome. Devastation with actual good cooldown though. And good aim. Bleed, Warcry, Death Knight. Oof. Really love to see me suffer, eh? Bleed, Warcry, Death Knight. That sure is one of the suggestions of all time. I mean, it sounds fun, I guess. Maybe. I don't know.
Good, you're back.
Yo, Valinov, Happy New Year. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate the support. How you doing, man? Why do you only get a 12% discount if you buy 25k bits? Yeah. I don't know how much you like overpay for bits. I mean, 1 bit is like, what, 1 cent? Is that how it works? Like 100 bits is like $1 maybe? No, I think like, yeah, that's like what the streamer gets, right? Like, if you get like 100 bits in chat, just like, the streamer gets like $1 basically. But to buy 100 bits, you pay like $1.40, I think. You don't understand buying bits instead of just direct donations. It's more like anonymous, I guess. But that's like really the only benefit. It's like you basically pay... Like you pay more compared to like donations. Like you always pay more. Like you pay more, like you always give Twitch more money, let's say like that, right? Like if you buy bits, then you give Twitch like a bigger share of the money. Compared to if you like donate, then you only give like PayPal like a small, way smaller share. And you give nothing to Twitch, and you give like more to the streamer. But I mean, it's like, I think there's like pros and cons to like all of it. But also if you like donate via PayPal, then like whoever you are like PayPaling to, right? They do get like your email, I believe, so. Or like your, at least the like transaction ID and stuff like that. So like bits can be like more anonymous, right? Yeah, bits are still better than subs for the streamer. By like what? Like 100 divided by 140 basically, right? So you get like 70% from bits as a streamer basically. Whereas on subs you get like 50%. Except for on tier 3 subs you get 60%. Or 70%? Wait, let me check again. Unless you're like a partner plus, right? But to be a partner plus, you would need like 400 consecutive subs for like at least 3 months, I think. Maybe I should like put that as like a sub goal, right? Like 400 subs or something like that. 400 is quite a bit though. Scrap it, emotes behind bits. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have to look at bits at my emote slots again because I think I might have like new ones available and then I can like change it up anyway. I guess I'm not doing that one. I have like a portal at Sevarias. I don't want to lose that one. I just skipped the shrine then, it's fine. Yeah, but max discount the streamer gets 80%, true. That's actually not too bad. I mean, it's still worse than like Patreon and also like still worse than like direct donations via like PayPal, but it's like okay actually, ish. Okay-ish, yeah. I mean, it's still 20%, right? It's like 20% tax, basically. 20% Twitch tax. Like, Patreon is basically like, I don't know, 1 or 2%. PayPal is like, I don't know. I think it depends like how much you donate. The more you donate, I think the less percent it is, basically. Hosting a streaming service does cost resources, yes, of course. And I mean, subbing also has like the benefit for you that you get no more ads, right? So unless you're using an ad blocker, like subbing also is like probably the first thing that actually makes sense for like a viewer experience to do, right? If you think about it, right? If you want like a better viewing experience, then subbing does make the most sense, first of all. But like once you're a sub or you have like Twitch Nitro, or whatever it's called, right? Then after that... like Patreon or direct donations would make like the most sense. And bits make like more sense than like gifting subs. If you want to be like more anonymous, right? I mean, gifting subs like literally only has one benefit. It's like making other people also like not have ads. Other than that, I think like gifting subs is pretty much the worst thing you can do actually. Like it's the most scam thing that you can do, kind of. Partner Plus program? Gifted subs don't count towards that, no. Gifted subs like don't count for anything. They're just... Also gifted subs are like normal subs are like 50%, right? 50-50 split. Gifted subs are actually like 45 or 40-50, 45-55 or 40-60. Like I think it's at least 5% more towards Twitch actually. Like Twitch takes like an additional at least 5% from gifted subs compared to normal subs. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, like gifted subs are like the most scam thing ever. I mean, it's still always like still support of course, and I'm always like, I'm never gonna like complain when like people gift subs, but Twitch does actually take like a bit more from gifted subs than like normal subs, which is hilarious in a not good way. Okay, shit, what is the result here? Is it 50-50 again, or what? Oh shit, it's 23 votes for beginner and 22 for endgame on Twitch. What's it like on YouTube? It's 60% for beginner build. Well. Guess we're gonna have to do another beginner build. I mean, that's fine by me. Question is which one? Which one? Yikes, more beginner? Yeah. I could also just like do both, right? Like one endgame build and then like one beginner build. Endgame builds usually don't take that long if you like just speed level, right?
You strike me as somebody. All right.
Beginner Jax incoming. Dude, last time I played Jax, I played it for like 2 seconds and then I switched back to cocktail. It's just so bad. Like it feels like it's not even that bad, I think, like performance-wise, but it just feels so bad to play Martinan. Yeah, like I legit enjoy Panetti more, like playstyle-wise. It might not be better like performance-wise necessarily, but I actually enjoy Panetti more to play than fucking like random RNG throwing in all directions stunjacks. Spam Rata Age is the only viable option for endgame. I mean, you can't do that as a beginner. So. Please add Ignifar build. Okay, I can actually do that. And maybe we do it like this. Maybe I just like start basically like both builds more or less at the same time. And I just like switch between like the endgame build or like the beginner build whenever like depending on like what I feel like playing more. How does that sound? I mean, to be fair, if I'm like not tired on like a certain day and I'm streaming on the same certain day as well, and I just have like time to power through like a speed leveling build, I can like be done with the endgame build, at least for leveling, like in basically one day, right? Like in one stream. So it shouldn't take that long anyway. Maybe I should maybe like do... If I had an actual schedule, right, like I used to actually have as well, should probably like, get back to a proper schedule. Then I could have something like, I don't know, like beginner Sundays, endgame Tuesdays, and just like, you know, like play beginner build one day of the week, play the endgame build like one day of the week, and then like, I don't know, maybe do like modding one other day of the week or something like that. Reading the fun. Bad builds Saturdays. Or like Grim Tooling Fridays or something like that as well, yeah. Like one day Grim Tools, one day endgame, one day beginner build. Or like one day gore start, never mind, no, maybe not. Plus one for Ignifar build, Purify preferably. Oof. It's like two of my nemesis together in one build. Purifier and Ignifar. Monday memes build. Monday memes. Nah, I think Purifier is actually not a bad like class for what's it called? Than Ignifar, yeah. Not even a bad class for it actually. Would like to see a next in Order Saboteur. I think we should probably like vote on the beginner build first, so I know what build to not do for endgame. Because I can just like use the beginner build to then like transition into an endgame build once I'm like 100 anyway, right? So I don't have to like level the same class twice. beginner battle mage all the way to spell score set. I mean, beginner battle mage just looks like this. You play force wave, and then you play force wave, and then you play force wave, and then you play force wave. And then at some point you have spell score set, and then you actually stop playing force wave, and then you play like Blade Arc and Devastation. But otherwise you just play force wave all the way, right? But until you find Force Wave, Spell Scourge, you're gonna play lots of Force Wave. Like a shit ton of Force Wave. Like by the time you find Spell Scourge set, you probably have like already killed like all Ubers with Force Wave already, honestly. White gear only. That sounds like true pain, yeah. I mean, yellow gear only makes sense in my opinion. Like, white gear only makes no sense. Like, I like scuffed runs if there's at least like some like level of thought you can like put into your gearing at least. But like whites only would be kind of, I don't know, kind of boring because you don't even like have the like any options, right? Also, I think I would rather do a like no class challenge than like a no item challenge. I think classes are like items are actually more important to skin than classes. So. And there's also like an actual challenge for no class compared to like for no items. I have to wear every blue you find. Oh my god. This is like the Facebook build challenge or what? Play all blues. This is the challenge, right? You have to like use filter like this. Right? You can only use blues. Oh, and maybe yellows, right? You're not allowed to use any greens. This would be the challenge, right? This is like Facebook build challenge right here.
Have you dealt with either?
Vitality Druid. I mean, it can actually work, I think, in some cases, yeah. I mean, it's not the best per se, but probably can work. And as long as you're a shaman and you're playing vitality damage, it can't be that bad, right? It can't be completely bad. Flashbang spam build. Like write a script that like forces you to always spam fast. Like you can play whatever you want in between, but the character always like spams flashbang no matter what you do, right? This build does have a controls link, yeah. If you write !build in the chat, then you will get the link to this build. Three dynamite. What the hell? Oh shit, I didn't even do like Forgotten Gods yet, right? Oops. Yo, Meteor, welcome, welcome. Can you get one shot through high HP regen? I mean, yes. If you get one shot, right, then it's like literally one single hit. And if that literally, like, that one single hit is higher than your entire HP bar, then HP regen obviously does nothing, right? Like, per definition, a one-shot would happen like in one frame, right? In one single hit. That's why it's called a one-shot, right? Otherwise it's not a one-shot. Which is why it's still more important to make sure you're never getting one-shot than to have like the highest, craziest HP regen ever. Right? I mean, having great regen on this patch is really nice, of course, yes, I do agree. But I think it's still more important to not get one-shot in the first place.
I'll keep an eye.
I have a feeling I'm running out of crystals again. Can you get one-shot with 30k health? If you have max stress, probably not, no. I mean, if you go high enough in Shadow Realm, you're always gonna get to a point at some point where you're gonna get getting one-shot on it. But you would have to push quite a while. You just one-shot yourself and reflect. That's not great. Oh shit, he melts. Because he's like eating all the projectiles, he's such a big boss, right? Just eats it all. Rip your body's hardcore watered. I told him to have more Aetherus than 40%. Yeah. Like having 80% Aetherus is still way more important than having like insane regen. Like
now that you have ever since the do you ever
regen is good on this patch, yeah, but it's sustain. It's not defense, it's sustain.
I'll give you a good price.
And if you have no defense in the first place, then you still just die without
Well spent.
yeah. You just die.
See anything you like?
What? I need like 100 more? Okay. Let's talk to Monostria then. Oh shit, I didn't kill Janaxa, wait, what? Okay, revered anyway, never mind. Zentarian shotgun. Oh yeah, if you eat Zentarian shotgun, you can still die, I guess, yeah, sure. And like, if you really try hard, you will always find a way to kill yourself in this game, right? If you try real hard, you will always find a way. I can tank Zentarian shotgun inside of the seal. I mean, probably, but it also like depends on like which. I mean, the main campaign, probably yes, as long as you have like enough base HP as well. In the Shadow Realm, it will depend on the shard, of course, and like your other like absorption stuff that you have. And using any UI mods, I'm using one single mod. I'm using the rainbow filter. That's it. I mean, I don't think it's like necessary, but it can make it a bit easier to like read items and to like gauge the power of especially like green items, because they will also like highlight different affixes of the items and like different colors. So then you know, for example, This item is like a rare base item, has like a rare prefix, but like only a magic suffix and stuff like that. And that can be like really helpful. Especially when you don't know like all the affixes yet by heart, which you probably don't. Yeah. It's pretty helpful. Especially like, honestly, like the more you're like new to the game, the more helpful it is. The damage is actually pretty insane right now. Huh. Oh yeah, did I want to do... No, I want to get Arcanum Dust actually, right? Which is... Mammoth resistance, I think. Okay. And also, yeah, it can make it also easier to like spot certain like damage types on the items. It's true too. You can also recolor this in like whatever way you want to. Because basically the rainbow filter is basically just like a TXT file, right? And you can color code it in whatever way you want to as well, once you know how to do it. I mean, you can just like use the default. I'm using the default myself as well right now. Then you don't have to like understand anything. But if you really wanted to, you could actually like look up all the color codes for all the items and like name all the items. And whatever, like recolor all the items, so like affixes and whatever color you want. Say for example you want to like look for only like one specific affix on an item, for example, as well. You could like recolor just that one affix as well, for example. So you can kind of like do like loot filters like in PoE in a way. I mean, not exactly like in PoE, but in a way you can. Yeah, it's not like an actual modification. I mean, it is a modification, so it is a mod, technically. But it's not like an actual mod, right? Like, not like an actual big mod. Hello, Elo guy. Welcome on, welcome on. Thanks to the guys on YouTube. I started playing the game last week and your videos helped you a lot. Yo, that's nice to hear, man. Glad you enjoy the game and you enjoy the content. Is that you, mother? No, it's your old friend here to smack some butts. What's your elo? And also which game, yeah. In which game are you low elo? Okay. To Melmoth. Yo, Meteor, thanks for the 10 bucks, man. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Been lurking too long on your videos. Here's what little support I have. Hope it helps, much love, man. Yo, every single cent helps, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Is the benefit to beating up Algrim? If you've never done it before, there is a secret achievement, like a Steam achievement you get from it. Otherwise... yeah, I mean, that's it. Do you wanna like see how good or bad your build is as well? He's like kinda like a dummy, I guess, in a way you can say, right? How do I level this character? I'm actually gonna put out the speed leveling for this character. And there should be like a VOD or live stream on YouTube actually as well, but I'm gonna like put out a like dedicated video for it. Probably tomorrow. Because I'm not gonna manage tonight anymore. But yeah, I did use like twink gear and speed leveling for this character, so this is on my main account right now, and this is not like a fresh start build right here. If you don't have any gear and you're like starting out fresh, then, well, you can't probably play this exact build anyway, because this build really requires the Allagast set, otherwise you can't really play this exact build. But you can still, of course, like play other like Trolls and Sky Shard and Mage Hunters, like probably Code or Lightning are easier to build, especially Code is kind of easy to build. And you can just like level with, well, Trolls and Sky Shard and play cold damage, or you can level with Stormwalks and focus more on lightning damage. We can try like both or play like Cold Lightning Hybrid, that's also kind of okay. Endgame result is impressive. I mean, right now I'm just like breezing through campaign. Like this is, for an actual endgame content, like for any endgame build, this should be like no effort anyway. I have to do it though, because there's like some skill points like still locked behind like defeating the last boss here. And I need like some of the reputation to get like some of my last augments though. But yeah, this should be on any build like a expected like walk in the park right now. But yeah, it's still good damage for sure. Like even considering that all of these builds should be a walk in the park, this is an above average like walk in the park I would say right now, for sure. Nice quest log, yeah. Imagine doing quests. No, I'm actually gonna do all the quests eventually. Just you wait, just you wait. The Kaiser kill straight to level 33 tune? Yeah. That's the one. As you get to level 33 in like 5 minutes basically, right? With the strat, that's showcased in my speed leveling guide as well. What is next current league? Well, looking at our current like development status, I can say that it is not gonna be in January. I can say that for sure. However, we do try to bring it out as quickly as possible. And I mean, I said early 2024. If by early you say like first quarter, then I'm pretty confident we can still make that. And I hope it's gonna be February. We'll see. Yo, Mythical Mary, welcome on. First stream, yeah, I've been taking some like time off. I honestly needed some like time off, actually, a bit. Oh yeah. Welcome, Mary. How you doing? Competing with Ellie release? Yeah, we're not gonna release like on the same date, obviously. So, I mean, either we make like early February, probably. That would be like one window, right? Like between like D4 season and like Ellie release. Or it would have to be like probably in March. Because otherwise it would like clash too much with Ellie release as well. And that's not really the best thing, I guess, to happen. I think it would be better to release before Ellie release, actually. Like early February is probably the best in my opinion. But we'll see. We have multiple people working on the season and multiple people doing like different parts of the season that are all like kind of integral to this season working properly. And if like one or two of us have like, I don't know, like busy IRL like working schedules, then I mean not me, but like I don't really work that much. But I mean I work the stream right on YouTube, and honestly even like stream on YouTube with like patch 1.2 was part of the reason also why I wouldn't like work all too much in like season 6 during like 1.2. I did do like lots of stuff for season 6 before 1.2 release, and I'm doing like more now again. But there's also like other people working on some stuff that we kind of like need to work, that we need to have in a working like how do you say that? Like some things need to be like operational like properly, right? Otherwise that's not gonna work properly, and we don't want to have like an unfinished product either. So yeah, if like the next couple of weeks are like really fucking smooth, then maybe early to mid-February, otherwise it's gonna have to be in March. Right, that's kind of like the timeline that we're looking towards right now when it comes to the league. What would be the strongest acid poison build right now? Strongest acid poison build right now. At least gonna be a shit show and release anyway. I mean, I hope not. For them and also for like the RPG community overall. But I do fear for like their servers and the others, or like many other stuffs, like many other things. I think the game itself is kind of solid. I mean, the monolith has like some issues, but I know that there are some things that they are really gonna implement that are gonna like make some things like feel way less tedious. Without like making it too easy. But then like all the tech issues and like server issues is still like a wild card for me, honestly, in that game. Like that could be like, I don't know, it could like go either way, honestly, with that game right now. The Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter actually has like really nice regen this patch. But I mean, both are good, right? I mean, okay, the best acid build is probably Acid, Retaliation, Spam, Ages of Menhir, Sentinel, right? That is the best Acid build. Like, probably not even close, right? That has to be like the best Acid build overall. But then like Witch Hunters and Dervishes are like kind of after that, like close after that. They're better than Acid Retail Vine? Yeah, Acid Retail Vine got nerfed this patch, so now... Like, Acid Retail Vine got nerfed, and I think with just a nerf, they would have been like probably like around the same power level, or like maybe Aegis being like slightly stronger. However, they actually buffed the Aegis one for like no reason in my opinion, but yeah, so it's always the strongest now. A super salty build you can make, the one with like 2 purified salts in your weapons. Yo, Regina, welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. This corpse dust assault. I don't know how salty... I mean, technically, like, corpses should have at least, like, some salt, right? Probably less salt than purified salt, but... Yeah, I agree, Mia Magic. Which is one of the reasons why like Briarthorn is still ridiculous and Conjurer is still probably ridiculous. And also one of the reasons why I mean, it's generally like that though right now. Like Physiodrus is kind of great in this game right now. It's just king, right? So I'm looking forward to the next patch when Xantai is gonna rebalance physical resistance apparently and like physical damage overall a bit. Like physical damage on enemies at least. Yeah, this is his idea. We'll see what he's cooking. We shall see. Grand Skeleton head on 0 to 100. Yeah. With Blood of Dread, of course. Right? Didn't he say Sunder is not punishing enough? I mean, I agree. But also agree with him that physical damage, or rather the importance of physical resistance at the same point is like a bit too high. But like Thunder is not only about like physical damage, it's actually more about like non-physical damage actually. Physical resistance is gonna get a nerf because physical damage is getting a nerf. So I wonder, but I mean that's basically means like armor is gonna be king, right? Or like better. And then what do casters get? I mean casters would have to get like more absorption then I guess. Otherwise there's like no real compensation that I can think of. So what I think is gonna happen is like Xanta's gonna like buff like absorption values, either like percent or flat absorption values on skills again a bit. Armor is probably gonna be like the same, but like just gonna be like automatically more important. Maybe it's even gonna like buff armor gains, I don't know. That would be kind of weird though, I think. And then, well, physical resistance is gonna be like harder to get, weaker values. And enemies are gonna have like less physical damage, so you also don't need as much. And because like physical damage is gonna go down, like that automatically like buffs armor, right? So there's like no reason to actually like buff the armor values, I think. Actually, if you just like nerf physical resistance and you nerf physical damage, you probably wouldn't even have to like buff absorption. As long as like percent absorption like stays the same, it's probably fine. Like casters can basically like treat percent absorption as like physical resistance more or less then. Yeah, because like if you actually gear for armor you get plenty anyway, right? Exactly.
Good, you're back.
Oh now it works. Crackbeef5 thanks for all the great content rectos. Also, I'm sorry. Crackbeef5 Coffee 777.
Much better in English.
777.
Thanks for the resub, Grimacion. Appreciate the support. Sieben. Was ergibt 7 mal 7? Classic German joke. Classic German humor joke. Right? What is 7 times 7? What is 7 times 7? 7 mal 7. Surely won't happen again. Surely not. Feiner Sand. Yep. Exactly. Fine sand. 7 times 7 equals fine sand. It doesn't translate well into English, I think. Obviously not. You kept hearing conflicting reports and pets, so you got 1 to 100 yourself, still easy. I mean, yeah, the only people that are like complaining about pets being not easy anymore were the people that like literally weren't able to play the game before, except for when they played pets.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
And then like Xantai told them to get good, basically. And now they're mad. Fufu Cage, welcome on, thanks for Prime. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Bloomers. Did I get all the wagons? Fuck dude, what is this quest log? Spot the wagons. I think I got them, yeah, okay. Speak to the Wilfor, okay, I got them. Nice. Lamau, he's confused, look at this. Doesn't know where to go. Shit. I also don't know where to go, man. He's not the only one being stuck.
I was beginning.
Just joined on Patreon. Yo, thank you so much for the support. I'm gonna probably once I actually have the time to do that,
Well, you weren't lying.
put some spoilers for season 6 on Patreon.
I've spoken.
I think that's like a nice way to like
Corinia has an.
inside some like minor, like some like rough spoilers, right? I can like put there stuff that like shouldn't go like, that's not like presentable for YouTube really, but still like interesting enough to like show it maybe. Just like some minor stuff. Gotta give the people on Patreon like something at least. Will you double the amount of spammable headhounds in the league? Dude, Maya played like season 4, right? When I did like the 1 giga broken headhound build, or like headhound item, and then it got nerfed in season 5, and she was like, "Oh my god, you destroyed the one item that I wanted to play in the league." It's like, of course she only like wants to play that 1 like giga broken pet, nothing else. I mean, whatever. I mean, it's still like not bad, I think.
The outpost is on. Resistance has.
Oh, Mary, you didn't know about the Horns of the General yet?
There you are. There you are. Well discussed.
Oh, I thought you meant like I'm gonna double it again, right? Like, because I mean, Horns of the General is an item that basically already does, I guess, what you're requiring. So where's the acid cocktail? I'll have to wait for the tech from Crate on that one. Because Xanta is spoiled, what was it? I think it was... Wait, was it cocktail? No, it was Drixilai where he spoiled it, but like Drixilai works similar to cocktails, so I would assume they will also maybe like fix cocktail. Like once there is tech for us to like color change cocktail, because we know for sure that next patch, like on 1.2.1 I guess, or maybe for the expansion, I don't know, we're gonna have the tech to like color change Drixilai, like properly, even with transmitter. And I'm gonna assume that should also mean that we're gonna be able to color change cocktail. Maybe not, but maybe yes. And if that is actually the case, then yeah, I can work on stuff like, I don't know, other cocktails, right? That would be nice. The quest log is hard. Yeah, I kind of want to see the map as well, honestly. Seeing the map, or like not being able to see the map right now is a little bit annoying, not gonna lie. That is quite the annoyance. Season 5 gonna have an MI for upheaval. Maybe. Frozen cocktail would be amazeballs. Throw the Kool-Aid. Just high order quests. True. Yeah, we need quests anyway. But I can't. I'm gonna move it. tiny one. Actually true. I should know where to go anyway, hopefully. Drink the Kool-Aid. Walk. Now bleed is always a little tricky, honestly. Like, you can add it to cocktail, but you can't like convert to bleed, right? So like adding bleed to items that like skills that don't have like innate bleed already, or like any, at least like somewhat of a resemblance to it, is kind of weird. But then again, the last league had bleed penalties, so who knows? Bloody Mary cocktail. Bleed Guardians, those already exist in the league actually. They already exist. I don't know how viable they really are. I mean, it should be actually decent. I mean, not like S tier, but certainly playable. I'm pretty sure Toma has made a build with them at some point. Maybe. At the very least, like a 3-craft. And it seemed playable, at least. Acid Bleed Warcry. It's a little far-fetched, but...
So this is what the preliminary
Toxic rhetoric. The thing is, like, those kind of names, they do make like those kind of like puns, they make sense for like the theme of the skill that they're supporting. They don't really like make sense for like Grim Dawn item naming though. It's something you can put in the description text, I think, though. Like in the cosmetic text, right? The flavor text.
Good workout. You could with this.
Oh yeah, more quests for the quest log, right? Need more quests. Trauma walk around with German songs. Oof. Yeah, it's more like emotional trauma walk around then. gonna backtrack to the Black Iron Docks. Acid Warcry from the Dota community. But is there like a hero in Dota that has Acid Warcry? I don't remember Dota too much, honestly. I basically only play Dota 1.
I'm pleased to. Good on. I believe.
Captain Wolf, I'm talking about.
Toxic shouting? Oh, you mean like just in general, like people being toxic? Yeah, I guess. That's the joke. Yeah, I got it now. Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess so. Mobile players are all toxic. Yep. As somebody who was a toxic mobile player himself, I can confirm all mobile players are toxic. At least in one way. Most of the time in multiple ways though. Pringles with a Wendy's Baconator flavor. What the fuck? Yeah, Wendy's is like one of those like American burger places that I've never seen anywhere but in America. My man was a toxic league player and a dirty cannon rusher. Listen, I actually like the Reaver drop a lot more, at least in Brood War, I don't know. I mean, in StarCraft 2... And I guess that's why I preferred playing Terran, because like Terran had like better drops. Could do like better drops in StarCraft 2 than in StarCraft 1. Like compared to Protoss as well. I mean, you could also do like Stalker... with like Prism, like Stalker warp eminence, I guess. I don't know if that counts.
Was the mission a success?
Still no season
that's before the
6?
city fell.
Yeah, this year though. How you doing, Buhor? Welcome, Happy New Year. How you doing? How you doing? $2025 waiting room? No, it's gonna be this year. So we have like 2 time slots, right? Depending on like how development progresses properly. It's either gonna be like early February, right? Like between D4 season and like LE season, LE launch. Or, I mean, then we have to like wait for LE obviously, right? And then it has to be like at some point in March. But I will see. You hope 2025 is better than 2024. Why? The year hasn't even started. And I guess it started pretty horribly for Japan actually. That was kind of oof, like holy fuck dude. Earthquake into plane accident, like back to back. That was rough, man.
I've been expecting you.
Yo, Omana X, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome into the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. Happy New Year. Ketchup or tomato flavored crisps are delicious. I mean, ketchup flavor is okay. Yo, boy stuff. Hello, hello. +1 YouTube lurker. Nice. Why not use the active from from Ravager? I mean, you can use it, yeah, if you want to sometimes, I guess. I mean, against like bosses, it might be okay. The uptime is kind of terrible though. You can get Carolina Reaper chips in Netherlands. Different drug. Oh yeah, you can get like basic like Mariana flavored chips as well. True. True. And it's in Netherlands, Ground Zero. Why are you highing? It can be either just flavored or it can be like not just flavored. It's the Netherlands. Okay, this is actually a good kill time, not gonna lie. But these guys, not too bad. Not in your state, of course. What is it, like Washington? Where you have it legalized? I don't remember quite. Or like Oregon? I think it's Oregon, right? Among others. I don't quite remember. Lots of state now, actually? Okay. Colorado as well. Alright. I mean, I wouldn't like... I don't know. I mean, I think decriminalization is like totally fine, and like legalization and like controlling the market is also probably better than not doing that. Generally speaking. I mean, I wouldn't advise like everybody to like start smoking weed right now. I certainly wouldn't. It's always like a double-edged sword, of course. LSD legal one used to be legal in the 60s. Just get crystal meth, basically. Just make your own meth. Just cook your own meth, right? It's actually not that hard. You're high on right now on weed in real life. Lol. I mean, why not, right? Why not? How would I know? I mean, I studied chemistry. And, yeah. I'm not gonna say anymore. Like, meth is actually really fucking easy. As long as you can get, like, the compounds. Like, getting them without being on a list is, like, a bit harder, but once you actually have them, it's easy as fuck. But, like, depending on the country, you might get it without being on a list. I don't know. Here in Germany it's not that easy. Yeah, also we Germans know a thing or two about methamphetamines, indeed. Sadly we do. No. Sadly we do have a bit more experience with that. Yeah, basically that. Grimace down. Like for... I remember for like one practical course we had to like get some
I've
stuff
been expecting you.
for which we had to sign. I think it was pretty much exactly that as well. Finished Deluxe. Finished X, rather. Well, why am I saying Deluxe? What? Why did I read Deluxe there? Fish Deluxe. Finish Dex. Welcome and welcome. Thanks for the prime. Sorry for butchering your name. Happy New Year. And yeah, welcome into the Bloomers. Finish Deluxe. Yeah, might as well go with it now, right? Finish Deluxe. Finish a Dix. I mean, what? What? Endverbleibserklärung? I mean, that's like an average word, right? That's like a short word in German. Yeah, like execution. Need this quest, right? Executable. Finished executable. Yeah. Nah, I did read it like correctly the second time, but I don't know where I got like Deluxe from. At least there's no pets. Yep. No pet builder, this is ethical builder
Good,
right
you're
here.
back.
Fate of the Enemy 95, thanks for the prime. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate the support. Your high school resource officer taught you how to make moonshine from scratch.
Good, you're
I
back.
mean,
Happy birthday, Rex.
thanks for the reset, Quadron. Happy birthday to you too, man. Happy birthday to you too. Not possible, she says. Trolls and Skyfart. It's actually not that bad, man. It's more like Trolls and Devastation now. Yeah, you always need a plan B, right? It's never bad to know a thing or two. If you need like a... I mean, honestly, like, making drugs is more like a plan F, but... yeah, who knows, right? Who knows how low you're gonna go in life at some point. Keepers of the Barricades. Is that a keeper? Is that a keeper? What is Barricades again? Shield recovery time? I could always ride a dolphin on stream. Is riding a dolphin on stream lower than making drugs? I don't know, what do you think, Fleshbeaver Krieg? Since you enjoy crushing me. And enjoy, like, missing your thunders. Fucking ethereal, like, breeding pools, man. These are some... These went pretty low in life too, man. Holy fuck. To do stuff like this. Any reason why I max out Lightning Tether on this build? Isn't it a separate skill? Taking talk because of the conversion? Yeah, because this build is actually hybrid Lightning Aether. It's not pure Aether. Like, the set is actually, like, supporting Aether and Lightning damage. If you look at, like, all the other items that I'm using, they have also, like, Aether Elemental, Aether Lightning, Aether Elemental, Aether Elemental, just Elemental, Aether Lightning. Okay, this is just Lightning, Aether Lightning, all damage, Aether Lightning. If you look at the stats here, right, Lightning is at 2369, very nice. Aether's at 2k. And then the rest of, like, my damage I'm getting from, like, the Spirit boost, which boosts all magical damage. So also Lightning and Aether. And the resistance reduction is, like, well, the same from Arcane Bomb, right, for both damage types. Tip the Scales also, like, reduces both Aether and Lightning resistance, right? And Sphere of the Heavens also works for both. And then I'm also using Death Sentence for Aether Resistance Reduction, and I'm using Aura of Censure for Elemental Resistance Reduction. So this is actually literally a hybrid build, which there aren't that many of in this game that work, but this is actually one of them. Aether Lightning Hybrid. As rare as these are, this one actually works. Always bring extra pants, yeah. Dude, I need more dynamite, but I don't have like any Aether crystals to make dynamite. I want to blow up all of these. But I still don't have dynamite now. The only thing worse than streaming is watching streamers. I don't think watching streamers is that bad. Especially if you like do something else like while watching a streamer, I think that's totally fine though. Yeah, if you're like not using components, you might need like extra pair of pants, right? True. I'm actually full component now, like I can actually remove these pants now. I don't need like any spare pants anymore. By the way, I enjoyed the Fire Strike build. I can finally not die with mine in your like 2 seconds. Nice. You're talking about the Stronghold Purifier build? Yeah. Actually, I think I did make a mistake in that video, right? I said like something about like Korvac's brand like working on one hand and shield. It's actually a lie. It actually doesn't work, right? So you have to actually like still use one Seal of the Void. I don't know why I was like piggying about that one, but yeah, it actually doesn't work for one hand. So you should be using a Seal of the Void, not a Seal of Destruction in your pistol, probably. It's not like the biggest deal though, like Seal of Destruction is still nice because you still get like more fist to fire conversion. Seal of the Void does make you like lose a bit of like raw damage, but you get a weapon pool skill on top, so there's like a trade-off, and I think Seal of the Void should be worth it in the end still after all, but yeah, I did make a mistake there, and it's actually kind of rare for me to make a mistake like that, so it is a bit how do you say that, embarrassing, right? Oh well, happens to the best of us, I guess. Yo, welcome in, 안녕하세요. I can't read your name unfortunately, but I do know one word in Korean. I've been using a purifier, it's my first 100 and I can clear ultimate. I wanna try a very OP build that hits big numbers. What do you recommend? Big number build. Chat, what is the biggest number build? What do you think? Okay, do you care more about like single big number build, or do you care more about like consistent like super high DPS? Because I think like single biggest like number build is probably just like some Grenado build, right? Like Grenado crits are insane. But like highest DPS has to be like some dual wield Nightblade or something like that, right? Like Korva Trickster right now, probably. Void Soul Doombolt Avenging Shield is like a 3 million crit as well. Oh yeah, Harbinger could also be like insane Doombolt crits, right? Yeah, it has to be like Doombolt or Grenado for like biggest hit. Like either Chaos Doombolt or something like Lightning or Fire Grenado. Yo, Wretched, welcome in. Happy New Year to you too, man. Hello. Trauma Force Wave. I mean, Trauma Force Wave has like insane damage on like one single attack, but it's like ticking damage, right? So it doesn't show as like an insane number here. Same for Trozen actually, right? Like it says like 300k here, which isn't that high honestly, but it's like, you know, 6 projectiles or something like that. I don't know how many is it actually? 2? Is it 5 projectiles? The spread is too big, I need to remove this real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's 5, right? Okay. Yeah, it's 5. Okay, so I mean this time is 5, right? It's like 1.5 million basically, but like you don't see like a big number here. Because, well, it's not one single hit, technically. Yeah, Purifier doesn't have like insane burst. Like the craziest burst skills are Doombolt and Grenado, in my opinion.
Tell me, something can't afford.
Can't afford what? Ah shit, we gotta do like one of the bounties, right? Oh my god. Bounties. Are we ready for bounties? Aegis has big crit too. Oh yeah, I guess Aegis is also kind of big actually. Yeah, maybe like the Void Soul is sick too. Fate Weaver. Yeah, this is fun. Trozen Caster. But I mean, this specific iteration of Trozen needs Allagast set, right? Otherwise you can't play like this Lightning Aether hybrid build. This is very like gear dependent, I would say. I mean, you can play like other Mage Hunters or like other Trozen Mage Hunters as well, more like Code or Lightning focused. Those are like easier to build, of course.
See anything you like? See you around. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
Would it be worth to start with that or just keep playing the base game? Oh, the season mod? I mean, right now the season 5, which is like the last season, only works on the last patch, so you'd have to like... I mean, you can downgrade your game, right, to patch 1.1.9.8 and then play like the season mod on that one. If you want that experience, it's, I think, definitely still 100% worth to experience that. But if you're like too... What do you say, like too... Like you basically can't play the old patch anymore because the new patch is too good. I can also understand that. And then you would have to like wait for next season, which is gonna be soon this year. So you wouldn't have to wait all too long. That said, we don't have a specific release date yet, but it should be early this year. Early as in Q1 at least, like first quarter. Right? Is Doombolt strong from start to end? Not really, no. I think Grenado is better from like start to end than Doombolt for sure. Okay, I need to do bounties, right? Fuck me. Thorax, Teria. Let's reset the game for this. Then I can kill some more spell breakers on the way. More hype for like 1% chance shoulders, right? Fucking like 0.69% chance on the shoulders that I played for the Grenado Sorcerer, right? Holy shit, dude. What was that, man? Such a scam. Oh yeah, also I remembered, Roxteria is the one where you have to go basically full clear Crown Hill, right? Because you can spawn like fucking everywhere. Oh well, I guess after full clearing this one we're gonna be weird. Right? Oh yeah. It's really hard to return to 1.1.9. Yeah, I understand it completely. Like I couldn't. I mean, I don't have to, because whatever like time I spend with the season, I'm just gonna like work on the season 6 anyway, so I get to enjoy
Good, you're back.
working on the season on patch 1.2.
Blumenreif.
Yeah, thanks for the resub, Bridget. Welcome on, welcome on. Thanks so much for the support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Yeah. Any cuties in chat? There's at least one cutie in chat. Seasons have Discord on site? Yes, they do have Discord and a website. They have both. I'm glad you asked. We do have all the links here. Okay, where the fuck's this quest mod, dude? I'll never find it. That's fine, I'll just like keep on killing random stuff and like get tons of shoulders, right? Right? Actually I got one. Wow. Oh, I actually got two. Holy fuck. Crazy. That's the best way for leveling a skill through or only one point to get all and max after that. It depends a bit on the skill, but usually it's best to max the skill, like the base skill first, and then get the second and third notes. But it kind of depends on the skill, because like for some skills, the second note might not be that good and you only need 1 point there, or like the third note might not be that good and you only need 1 point there. Or it depends like which iteration of the skill you're playing as well. For example, right now I'm playing Throws and Skyshow, right? When I was leveling this build, I was like maxing out the first skill like right away. Then only 1 pointing this, and then maxing out this. And this is also like what I kept, because I don't really play around this dot damage here. If I was playing around the dot damage though, I would max out this part, but I'm not in this case. So it kind of depends like what you're doing. I mean, in the end, like, the one thing I can tell you is that generally it is best in Grim Dawn to focus on like 1 or maybe 2 main damage skills and max out those as soon as possible. And other than that, you basically want to like 1 point all the like useful passives, and then get to like just max out your mastery bar, get your exclusive skill maybe from the class, and only then start working on your second class, and only then start investing to like resistance reduction debuffs, and like max out those debuffs as well. And then after that you like are gonna like put more points and like more passives, but that's like a rough guideline, I would say. But like which nodes exactly in your main skill you wanna max out or not, or like which main damage skills you even wanna play in the first place, that's kind of like up to you, and it does require you to also actually like read the skills, right? Like I cannot stress this enough. I know like gamers hate reading, but it is good to read the skills in this game to like understand what they're doing. I mean, it's also like just good to like put a point there and like press the skill, but it sometimes can be very helpful to also read the skill on top. So descriptions are super scuffed sometimes too. Yes, that is true. Like some of the information is sometimes convolutedly hidden in like the flavor text. That is also true. We don't hate reading, we don't know how to read. I mean, okay, fair enough. Okay, we actually got Torexaria the bounty. Nice. I don't know when we killed her, but apparently we killed her. My build totally owns your current purifier. I mean, it's like a super min-maxed endgame build right now, and also I'm like doing main campaign content, which isn't that hard for like super min-maxed builds, honestly. So, but yeah, if you would like to check out this build, I think on YouTube as well, in the description below the stream right now, there should be also already a link to this build that I'm playing right now. So you can check it out there as well. Or if you're on Twitch, you can write !build,
Good use.
and you're gonna get the link as well. Zoomer era, reading is redundant, yeah. Is the inventory I'm running a pants store? Yeah, exactly. You got it. I'm investing in those pants stonks. And also I didn't have any Aether shards to craft dynamite. So now I'm gonna cash out the pants, right? Or cash in, whatever you want to call it, right? Get my money. Get my rare materials, maybe. Some Wendigo spirits. Redundant. Redundant. Yeah. Redundant reading. One more question, how to get the other points out of the blue? Wait, what? Oh, you mean the devotions? You gotta cleanse these shrines, right? These shrines, you get the first one in the first cave for the first quest. There's a shrine there, and then you see like all of these are like shrines all across the world, right? There's many of them. You just gotta find them.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Holy fuck, no? Oh my god. What happened here? Oh, unequip the belt. Where's my physique stuff? How can I get yellow? Wait. Give me 1 second. I need to fix this real quick. So on the left you see your affinities, right? And you always start here in the crossroads, right? So if you want blues, like 1 blue, you put a point here. If you want 1 yellow, you want to put here, right? Like you always start here. You gotta like put points here in the middle to unlock like the blue colors or the yellow colors. Like the basically like the tier 1 devotions that require, like you gotta like read these, for example. Like for example, turtle says like affinity requirement 1 yellow, right? So you put 1 here and then this one unlocks. Like all the ones that have like 1 yellow requirement, it unlocks all of these, right? There's also a search bar up here, right? If you want to look for, I don't know, say like fire damage, right? It's gonna like highlight in red like all the fire damage nodes and stuff like that.
My specialty.
I'd actually say like if you go for order, the yellow is order. Okay, no, it doesn't highlight order devotions. But if you hover with your mouse over this, right, it's gonna highlight all devotions that grant you yellow affinity, right? Like all of these that are like lighted up right now, they will all give you yellow affinity if you complete them. These are all the blue ones. These are like all the green ones, right? All the green ones, all the red ones, all the purple ones. So.
Let's take a look, shall we?
The tools to understand the system should be in the game, ideally. It's not necessarily the easiest to figure out at first, like especially on your own. But the tools to figure it out, the system, are like, they are all in the game. All the tools are in the game. I mean, PoE passivity also, like, the search bar also like helps a lot in PoE passivity, honestly, right? You just like search for whatever you need and you like just go there and you check out, especially like all the notables, right? Because the travel nodes are not that important most of the time anyway.
Got something you need stashed?
And then you just like check like, okay, which notables do you want? Can you fit them all in your build, right? And then you like plan your path to get like all of those, right? More or less. Just like way too many keywords in PoE now.
Broken down?
Yeah. maybe. I mean, for somebody who has no idea about PoE, like myself, honestly. I mean, I played it a bit. Sure, I got to like maps once or twice, but I wouldn't really like call that knowing the game, so...
Keep an eye out.
And PoE just felt like you want all of them. I mean, Grim Dawn, you also feel like sometimes you want like all of them. Like, wouldn't you want to get like, I don't know, Ghoul, Giant's Blood, Chariot, Crab, Turtle, Watcher, Korvac on like every single build? Like, there are many you want also like on every single build, but you can't get them all. And you have to like start with what you really want and then like try to fit in some of the ones that you want on every build as like a, I don't know, like a compromise basically. Anyway, I'm here because I wanted actually to get the Arcanum Dust. And this one? Was it Mammoth Soul? Let's check again.
See you around.
Fuck. I think I'm actually gonna like lose away here. I don't know if I like that.
Iron well spent.
It's gonna go down quite a bit actually. It's not that nice. Not sure if I like this. I mean, it's definitely a lot more defensive now though. My elemental overcap is nice now. And I could like put one poison Aether instead of like a poison Vid, and then I can remove one Aether Chaos, right? But that's like basically all I can do, right? And then I could put one like Solar's Blood Binding to get some more HP and DA. Yeah, not sure if that's not that good, actually. I could also not do that and like keep one more, or like use one more Coven's Warding Powder and then like use a offensive like non-Arcanum Dust augment here instead to get more away back maybe. That would be another option. Yeah, my quest log is, well, I guess still just as long as before. Oh well. You're only playing with the new gems. What are the new gems really like? Aren't they just like basically like the skill and then like one affix on top, right? So it's like you get basically like one support gem baked in for free or something like that? Okay, we decided with the Reek, right? So we gotta do the pack hounds, I guess. Shit. I mean, I gotta do this act anyway for like this couldn't actually bit point, but oh well. The Ocean Tree managing is kind of like Tetris. Yeah, I mean, I like it a lot. I like the system a lot. I think the Devotion Tree system is one of the main reasons why Grim Dawn is as interesting as it is. Like, without Devotion Tree system, it wouldn't be as complex or as interesting at all. Like, in Titan Quest, for example, right? Titan Quest is very similar to this game in many ways, because, I mean, this game is more or less like Titan Quest 2, right? And Titan Quest has, like, obviously the dual class system, which makes it really interesting as well. And it has arguably, like, harder gear progression than this game, I mean, obviously. Like, 100%. So it makes, like, gear progression a bit more interesting. But other than that, I feel like all the systems in Titan Quest aren't, like, that hard to figure out. Or, like, that interesting to figure out. So it's more about, like, just grinding more, right? It's, like, way grindier of a game. Whereas Grim Dawn, I feel like, is more... more about, like, figuring out stuff the proper way than Titan Quest is. And Grim Dawn is way, like, once you actually, like, figured out stuff, Grim Dawn is, like, way easier to complete and, like, way easier to, like, get to where you want to get to, right? So it's a bit, I mean, I don't know, like, I personally like the system in Grim Dawn more, because I don't like... I mean, I like grinding to a certain amount. Having played an RPG like this over 7,000 hours, I can't say I hate it. But it's not my favorite aspect of an RPG, right? Like, I'm not a guy that can, like, grind one boss, like, for 20 hours in a row. It's not for me, I don't know. I mean, I know people, some people like that, I don't. Titan Quest is worth playing? It depends. If you're like burned out from Grim Dawn and like burned out from PoE and burned out from like Last Epoch as well. And you want a game that's similar to Grim Dawn, just like, I don't know, like, on one hand, like, of course, older and more scuffed. On the other hand, it does have like different classes and masteries, so that can be interesting. I think it's worth playing through once, maybe, yeah. I kind of like to know, like, what Grim Dawn's origins are. Mechanics are better than in Grim Dawn. In Titan Quest? What mechanics? Ah, mechanics are better in Grim Dawn, yeah. I misread that, but... I don't think, like, both games have, like, insane amount of mechanics, but the mechanics that the games have, like, they feel way smoother in Grim Dawn than in Titan Quest. Like, Titan Quest feels a lot clunkier to play, right? Just kind of like how, like, OG Diablo 2 also, like, feels very clunky to play nowadays, in my opinion. Like, D2R might be smoother to play, sure, but, like, OG D2 is, like, holy fuck, it's so clunky to play. In my opinion, at least. And Titan Quest kind of feels the same. Like, after playing Grim Dawn, like, if you play Titan Quest after Grim Dawn, you're gonna realize how smooth things actually feel like in Grim Dawn, and because you know how clunky they can feel in Titan Quest. Yeah, I mean, you have to play the game on, like... Original Titan Quest was, like, on, well, normal speed, but it's... like, so fucking slow, holy fuck. I played the first time Titan Quest on fast, not on very fast, actually, because I think very fast can be, like, a little bit overwhelming at first. But ultimately it is the proper way to play the game. I learned Titan Quest on my first playthrough on fast, not on very fast. I think fast was like coming from Dawn was like a proper speed, I think. I'm just wrong. Yeah, maybe I'm just bad at games, I don't know. I mean, I agree, like, right now, I would only play Titan Quest on very fast as well. But I think it was not a mistake to have played Titan Quest on fast and not very fast for the very first time. I think it was fine. You wanna play Frozen Orb again?
Good, you're back.
What if we just made full Frozen Orb in the Grim Dawn League instead, right? What if? Thanks for the Prime, Chris Joe. Appreciate the support. 32 months already. Holy fuck, dude. Happy New Year, man. Yo, Malefistos. Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year to you too. Devotion tree managing is like some don't even have enough skills to bind devotion skills into. Yeah, fire devotions can have like a ridiculous amount of like active sometimes. But I think it also makes it interesting because like, you have to think about, do I want to like really use another skill just to like proc a devotion? Or do I like actually change my devotion page to something that includes skills that just proc whenever I get hit, for example, or that just have like better raw stats instead, right? So there is always like another option you can go for if you don't like so many actives. At least 99% of the time I feel like. Very, very rarely there's actually like a build where you're like, fuck, I think I have to actually play like another skill on top that I really don't want to play. Just to proc this devotion, but most of the time there are other options. Who develops Titan Quest 2? The guys who made actually some decent game, I think. I don't quite remember right now, but like maybe somebody in chat can remind me. Like remind all of us. I think it was actually, or like it is actually a decent studio. THQ Nordic. I mean, THQ Nordic is like the publisher, right? Like, who's the actual developers? Grimlore games, yeah, exactly. What did they do again? Because it's not the same guys that did the expansions for Titan Quest. Like the new ones, those were different guys than the guys working on Titan Quest 2. But I'm pretty sure like Grimlore games also like made... Oh yeah, they made Spellforce, yeah. I mean, I think Spellforce is a good game overall. It's probably like an underrated game actually, or like underappreciated or like not well known enough game. So I do have high hopes, but then again on the other hand we also know like nothing about Titan Quest 2, right? We just know it's gonna exist. So, I mean, am I hyped it's gonna be existing? I mean, sure. Am I hyped about what we know about the game so far? I mean, I don't know. There's like nothing to see. I think the only thing they said is like they're gonna have some kind of like evade mechanic as well, and they're gonna have like dual class system again, right? I mean, those two things sound on like if you just hear them, they sound good to me. I mean, depending on how they're gonna be implemented, it can be better than it sounds or worse than it sounds, of course, but just give you a Titan Quest mod for Grim Dawn, lol. I mean, there's a mod for Titan Quest classes, right, but not the entire game remade in Grim Dawn yet. And the Reign of Terror guys, they basically like made that for Diablo 2, right? But for Titan Quest, nobody has done it yet. Yo, Magather, welcome, welcome. How was your climbing session? No Rest for the Wicked. I have seen it, yeah. Like the trailers and so on. I mean, yeah, could be decent. I don't know, what do you think? Your fingers hurt, so you did it correctly. And as long as they don't hurt too much, it's probably a good thing, yeah. I actually got myself to work out like yesterday for like the first time since like basically a month again as well. What the fuck, dude, that was... Yikes. But yeah, it feels good today to have done it yesterday, at least finally again. I was a lazy ass. The reason I love Titan Quest is a combo of the sane nostalgia and also the perfect RPG game for you, not perfect game. Just zoom zoom and grind. Yeah, I mean Titan Quest is like, if you like playing melee and sex is intense workout too, yeah, but I didn't have that either last month, so I don't know. Love the build. Have you checked it out? The link is like down below in the description. If you want to check it out, it should be the correct link already, hopefully this time. I know like on a Purifier guide I put the wrong link. Oops. But this time it should be actually the right one, I hope. How about neither? How about just grind in Path of Exile? Dude, I should like grind the Age of Empires solo queue, I think, a bit. Like 1v1 ranked. Now that I finally like was able to beat my friend who's better than me, I think I should be ready, because he's not like bad at all actually. He's pretty good, like, pretty decent. Which AoE? AoE 2? AoE DOS. I mean, I would also be fine playing AoE 4 actually. I think AoE 4 is a decent game. I don't think it's that bad. But AoE 2 is honestly, in so many ways, like, still... I think AoE 4 is probably like easier to get into, honestly. It's a bit of an easier game, prettier game. But if you love the old, like, graphics... I mean, with, like, Definitive Edition, the graphics aren't even that bad, honestly. And I think, like, some things are actually, like, easier to see / spot in AoE 2 than they are in AoE 4. Looks a bit weird to you, AoE 4. And I played it on release quite a bit, actually. I think it's fine once you get used to it, but like when I played AoE 4, then played AoE 2, I was like, holy fuck, this is like pixelated as fuck. But that's like Definitive Edition, so it's like actually fine. And then I was playing like AoE 2 quite a bit, like last couple of like weeks or months a bit again, every now and then, right? And then I went to like watch some AoE 4 streams again, and I was like, holy shit, okay, this actually looks weird. So I can understand like where you're coming from, but like when you actually play the game for a bit, then it's, I think, totally fine. Like AoE 4 is a fine game. It's not as weird as like AoE 3, I think. Yeah, visual clarity I think is better than AoE 2, yes, I agree. I think AoE 4 is like overall the prettier game, and it's definitely not like bad. I mean, some mechanics are easier on AoE 4, or like, I mean, I can understand like why StarCraft pros, for example, or like some of the StarCraft pros like have switched over to AoE 4. Or like have basically like chosen AoE 4 as their like retirement home, I feel like. Like the Muslim, right? Or Beastie and so on, right? Whereas the people from AoE 2, right, like Hera and so on, that also like used to play AoE 4 quite a bit when it released, they went back to AoE 2. And I can also understand why. You just go over to Stormgate? Yeah, maybe as well. I wonder if all of them will, actually. But yeah, AoE 4 is closer to StarCraft 2 than AoE 2 is for sure. Because like some mechanics that exist in AoE 2, like for example in StarCraft 2, right, if you shoot with a Stalker, right, it always connects, right? And you can't dodge the shot, right? Same in AoE 4, right? If you shoot like with a crossbow, it always hits, right? In AoE 2, you can dodge all projectiles, right? So if you micro well, you can dodge literally everything. That's like insane micro-wise. Like way crazier than AoE 4. You can dodge disruptive walls. Okay, it's like one skill. Okay. Like imagine StarCraft 2, right? But you could like dodge the Stalker shooting you. Like that's basically AoE 2, right? And you have to like micro every, like in a Stalker versus Stalker fight, you have to micro all the Stalkers to like hit, to like make your Stalkers connect their shots and like to dodge simultaneously like all the other shots of the enemy. That's basically like what like Archer versus Archer matchups are like. You can blink the Stalker shot. That's true. That's true. There are some more mechanics. I mean, StarCraft 2 is like a great game. I mean, I think StarCraft 2 is like probably overall arguably like probably still the best RTS. But Age of Empires 2 has like, I don't know, like so much better support right now, and it's just like more interesting to like figure out stuff in that game because there's so many more like civilizations, and I mean yes, many of them are like very same-ish or like balance isn't necessarily all the best either, but I mean, so many, like, there's so many things to try out. It's kind of interesting. He just said StarCraft 2 makes less money than the WoW microtransaction. According to Pirate Software, yeah. Dude, when did that guy, like, did he like hit second puberty, or did he just like use a noise, like a voice filter? I'm pretty sure it's just a filter, right? It has to be. Like, apparently second puberty, right? But like really?
Hey!
I mean, there's like old highlights of him from like 2 or 3 years ago on Twitch, right? You might have hit second puberty too. Did you take some stuff? I mean, there's a way to like induce that as well, right? I mean, yeah, he covered the topic, but I mean, nobody lies on the internet ever, right? Like, nobody ever lies on the internet, right? Especially not when it's like for views, right? You would never ever lie for anything, ever. I mean, I'm not gonna call him anything, but I'm not sure if I'm just gonna like blindly buy the story. Yo, Runestalker, welcome on. Sorry I missed your question earlier. First of all, thanks for the guides and all the input you put there. You might have Param build based on the 1.2 high regen build I put online, but ran into a hard stop. The Iron Maiden, she totally wrecks you at SR83. Okay, I mean, to be honest, SR83 is kind of high, and Iron Maiden is super heavily physical focused with her damage. So if you get sundered by her, right, you basically always die. So you have to always, when she charges you, right, when she charges you, you have to jump over the charge when she, like, basically, like, when she charges from you from up here, right, your face, you have to jump into her, over her charge, so that it doesn't hit you. It's, like, basically the only way to, like, dodge the charge, which applies a sunder, right? And also, ideally, since you can't tank her other stuff all too much either on those high shards, you have to like run around in circles, and also I actually took some lunch from the reflector there, Monka. And also, like, every time she charges, you have to like hit the evade perfectly, right? So yeah, it is. Iron Maiden is like actually kind of like a skillful encounter now. I like it a lot. But yeah, it can be quite repetitive, especially for like low armor characters. Like, well, most casters are low armor, so. But yeah, just gotta make sure that she doesn't burst you down, right? Because you should have enough regen otherwise, which will mean that you have to like kite her around in circles probably for more and longer than most other bosses. Yeah, when you run, she bursts you. Yeah, when you run, you have to prepare for her like charging you and then dodging the charge with your jump. Otherwise, like with your evade. Otherwise, you. I mean, I don't know. It's just like the build will otherwise just hit its limit there. That's kind of what it is. Like pushing SR is honestly pretty skill dependent now, because of all the sunders, and like playing around the sunders properly is not that easy anymore. 2.8k without buffs. Yeah, I think like around like as long as you have like at least like 3k or like around 3k without buffs, your build can like somewhat rely on regen. If you have less than that, I think like regen is not reliable. Like at least as a like single source of sustain. It also depends a bit, of course, like how much you can cut in your build and how much you have to face tank and so on. Like the more you have to face tank, of course, the more you would need. Just get 15k like the Avenger water, yeah, true. True. Just regenerate like half your HP in like 0.7 seconds. To be honest, it's not even as busted as it sounds. I mean, yes, it looks very fucking strong and very broken in a way. But sometimes I feel like it's not even... I mean, I don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna say that like Avenger builds aren't broken. Like, they are top of the top, right? For sure. But I don't think like they need like an insane nerf. Like just a slight nerf will do, and then they're gonna be probably like reasonably fine. Like still strong, but like reasonable. Still get 1 or 2 shots. I mean, if you had like no armor, no fizz rust, then yeah, you could like still get 1 or 2 shots. But like the build also has on top like, I don't know, like 4 or 5k armor and like 50%, 60% fizz rust, so... You're never taking more than like 5k damage ever anyway. What are HP per sec leech numbers? I mean, if you have like insane damage, right, you can get the equivalent of like 30k regen per second from leech, right, so... Or even more. It's just like about whether or not you can attack fast enough and consistently enough. And you don't get bursted down either. I mean, leech is, I think, in a way more prone to being bursted down than regen actually. Especially because like, if you get CC'd, you can't leech, right? Whereas if you're regenning, then you're still continuing to regen even while CC'd. And if you like basically you do stuff like this, like you face tank a bit, then like disengage a bit, face tank a bit, disengage a bit, you can do that kind of stuff like way better with regen, because you're gonna like consistently regen a lot. With leech, if you like disengage at low HP and you would have to re-engage to even leech in the first place, you have to like kind of like wait for your pot, right? Otherwise you can't do shit. Or you have to like get proper hits in that leech you while not getting hit at the same time, right? And I mean, if you know what you're doing, that shouldn't be a problem, but in some situations if you don't exactly know how to play the fights, then it can be a bit trickier. Why am I even doing this one? But I'm sided with 3, right? So I should actually do this one, yeah. Okay, no. I'm doing nothing wrong here. Gotta kill Naven the usurper anyway. Alright. Let's go back, hand in the quests. Yeah, much easier to rep if you panic disengage with leech. Yep, 100%. Especially if you play with Ghoul. I think Ghoul is actually really good on this patch again. It's better than last patch. And yeah, but like playing with Ghoul is hard. Like playing with Ghoul is, I think, on certain builds like really, really good. But it is not an easy circuit breaker to play around. Yeah. I actually like Ghoul a lot because of like how it just works mechanically. Because it punishes you for panicking and rewards you for like knowing exactly how much you can tank and how much you can't tank. Especially on melee builds. And if you know how to exactly play it, then it's like so fucking good. But if you don't, then you can rip quite easily with it actually. Yeah, it's kind of like playing around Blast Shield, in a way, but a bit rippier, or like a bit riskier. That's my build. There's like a channel point redemption.
stashed.
For looking at builds usually.
I'll keep an eye out on this.
Doctor this.
Serve the...
If you need to see a doctor for that, sure. I'm not gonna stop you, but
Hello?
I'm not the right doctor for that. Already too late. You already broke your bones. Or you already broke your dick bone. Aha.
Serve.
Your problem with Ghoul has been fitting it in if I want also turtle.
This is all servant. No,
What?
this is all wrong. Servants of the Great Fury.
Oh shit, we didn't do all of these, eh? I'm missing 5 pack hounds, are you kidding me? What the fuck? No, but you did go with it? To the doctor or what?
Good, you're back.
Yeah. I mean, nothing wrong with going to the
Happy New
doctor.
Year, Allo Rec B5 Bloomslide Trek 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 B5 Flukarek B5 Flukarek B5 Bloomslide Trek B5 Bloomslide Trek B5 Bloomslide Trek B5 Bloomslide Trek B5 Flukarek B5 Cocktail RKTBY5 BOG RKTBY 5 BOG RKTBY 5 BOG.
Thank you so much for the resub, Toma. Happy New Year. Good to have you back. Good to have you here. Wait, did I not fucking get the portal? I'm Pepega, dude. Oh my god, Pepega incarnated. Good to see you, man. Beef and Bloomside. With Grenade or Shebreaker, are 5 Guardians worth it? I mean, I think so, yeah. Okay, what is this? Let's check it out. Okay, so this is Cocktail, right? Vitality Cocktail, Vitality Guardians, 5 of them. Okay. I always like putting 1 point here for like further like range, 3 more range on the charge through. You don't have to pick it, but I kinda like it. I would like gladly sacrifice like 8 away for that. Or like 1% casting speed. Depends what you need more. Oh, wait. So this skill right here, right? The skill right here gives you 11 OA up to 12 points and then only 8 OA, right? This skill right here gives you also 11 OA up to 12 points. So before you put more points here, since you don't need the bleeding or eternal trauma damage, you should rather put points here. Also, this at 15 points. I mean, it's okay because you're converting it to vitality, I guess. Okay. Otherwise, I'd say it's rather low value. The flashbang, yeah. I mean, you have to play this for the vitality resistance reduction, right? It's kind of annoying, but okay. Honestly, I would probably like put this down to a 1 pointer so you can get more away from here. How are you healing? You're healing with like leech, right? From like bats mostly. Giant's blood. A-bomb. To be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of A-bomb if you're a caster. I would rather play Dying God on a caster for vitality damage. It's not bad, but this is rather better if you're playing like melee vitality or like weapon damage based vitality basically. Sleep schedule actually fucked. You got up like 4 hours ago. Oh, dude. Mine is actually better than before, like New Year's and Christmas at least. It's not ideal, but it's a lot better than before, at least. But yeah. Just fix it, man. Just fix it. You gotta like not close the blinds, right? When you go sleep, and then when you wake up and you just get woken up by the sun, like you gotta not close the blinds. At least once you're like...
Good, you're back.
Close to being like humanly able to wake up at a reasonable time anyway. But I mean, I think right now that wouldn't really help anyway. Yo, Legend Killer 37, thanks for the 9 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate the support. Yeah, I know. And it just fixes obviously like the kind of troll. Because of the meds. Are the new ones like better than the old ones at least? That you got, the new ones? Or are they just as bad? Slightly better? Okay. I mean, it sounds slightly better, but certainly not ideal. 6 reds. Okay, let's see here. I know Wendigo got nerfed, but honestly, I think I would still play Wendigo over Giant's Blood on a bit caster at least. That's like usually all about like Leech, right? I mean, are you all about Leech though? You definitely need the Guardians on Bat. That's good, yes. Like, they should like Leech a shit for you, right? Should be insane Leech. And then Scales, I mean, okay, sure. But you also want Turtle, right? Praise Turtle. Praise Tutel. It's only 10 green ones, we can't play this. I'm missing one, because we have too much red. Because we don't need Viper, we need to remove that, put this, put Lizard, and then Light, Scholar's Light. Fuck. Yeah, we gotta put some flashbang right into some Grenado. Unless you wanna proc something with Thermite Mine, which can be okay, but can also be kinda scuffed. Depending on how much you wanna kite. As long as it's broken with the healing effectiveness, you kinda like have to put 10 points here. Otherwise I would say like 6 is enough, but it's debatable maybe. You could also put us down to 14 and like those up to 10 instead, right? But this is actually making you lose damage. How about your fire damage? Are you converting the fire to Vit or something? What's happening to the Guardians here? So you have... Oh yeah, you just convert Fist to Vit. And Elemental to Acid. I mean, okay. Yo, yellow, blue, green, welcome. You saw the top 10 builds for beginners and installed the game after. I'm trying the Warlord, yeah. That's a good one. Veteran Hardcore, thanks for the inspiration. You're looking forward to the guide. Oh yeah, there's still a guide missing for that one, is there not? Wait. Is there? Oh, yeah, I think it's not done yet. Dude, I have like so many projects still that I have to do. Hold on. Wait. No, beginner guide is out, right, for the Warlord as well. Oh, I just didn't link it in the top 10 video, right? Oh, that's a good point, actually. I should probably link it there. Yep. I mean, I can just like link it right now for you, right? This is the actual guide. It was finished like a couple days or weeks ago. And then I can put the... Oh yeah, it still says guide coming soon, right? Okay, I'm gonna put the link there now instead. Thanks. Yeah, it said in the description coming soon, yeah. But if you click on the link like above what you just posted, then you will find the guide. It's not like a giga detailed guide, but better detailed than the what I'm talking about, the build in the top 10 video for sure. Typical soon TM, yeah. Yeah, there's some others like coming soon. The Pet Conjurer guide is still soon, the Trickster is still soon, yeah. Cadence Tactician soon. I gotta finish those guides. Man, I gotta also like work on the season though. Oh, we'll see. That attitude gets you hired at Blizzard soon. Maybe this year? Yeah. For sure this year, for sure. Is Scale Devotion worth it when there's Flat RR and Agonizing Flames? Oh yeah, no, it's actually not, you're right. What did I miss out? You don't need this. Good point, actually, very good point. Thanks for pointing it out. Thanks for pointing out the point that needed to be pointed out. It is not needed. Which means... you could even play like Giant on top if you wanted to, right? You could also do like other stuff. Question is what? You could play Lantern instead of Lotus, if you wanted to. I'm not sure if that's really better though, actually. Because like, sure, this is attacks constant speed and OA and crit damage and DA. Which is not bad. It's usually better than Lotus, but Lotus is also physical resistance and like more leech. They don't hire people that play RPGs at Blizzard. That's actually true, yeah. I mean, they literally said themselves, none of them have like made an ARPG before Diablo 4. And I'm like, yeah, we can tell, right? We can fucking tell. Sounds obvious. Pointing out the obvious. Getting some liquid. Guys, what do you pick here? What do you play here? All of freedom. Do you invest into purples? Do you try to go for A-bomb on top? No, I think that's too expensive. That wouldn't work. That wouldn't fit. I mean, wait, you can get 4, 5, 6 available if you pick like Rat and Lotus over Behemoth and Lantern. Wait. If you remove something like Wendigo...
I wasn't sure you'd make it, but you pulled through.
Yo, fishing hat. Thanks for the E-Wade. Thanks for the 12 months, man. Appreciate the support. Welcome back, Happy New Year. Thanks for not evading this channel in the current year. Yo, Midnight Club, welcome, welcome. Ethereal crafting, a Bleedcaster build, any tips? I think it's only viable with Shaman Nightblade. It doesn't have to be, but Shaman Nightblade is one of the easier ways to build a Bleedcaster, yeah. I never used any Bleed Devotion, so I don't know anything about it, but it would be something new for you. I mean, I don't really have a Trickster, like a short guide, but I do have a Bleed beginner playthrough, right, that you could check out. I'm just gonna link that for you real quick here. It's the way to reset your character. You can respec everything, but not your classes. The way to respec your classes is to make a new character. But yeah, if you just want to respec your skill points, you can go to a spirit guide. There's one in Devil's Crossing. Like after you did the very first quest, right? You only have to do the very first quest. Let me just get the portal and then I can show you. 1 second. Okay, why is it laggy? Is it laggy because of Devotion page? I think it's actually laggy because of Devotion page. It's kind of funny. Like whenever I have like Devotion page open on a second tab and I'm playing the game lags. I don't know why. Like fucking Devotion page in Grim Tools like lags out my PC. It's kind of funny. Okay, so you can just go to Devil's Crossing, and in the top corner here, there's a spirit guide. Right, you talk to her once, she just says like blah blah, then you say like okay cool, and then you quit the conversation, then you talk to her again, and then you can respec your skill points there. Okay, let's see if we can actually get all 3 of these then. 18 greens. Holy fuck, how do we get 18 greens? Wait, I don't need Vulture. Why am I pick? Okay, no, I don't need. The shaders fixed now? Yeah, they should be fixed. I think so. Okay, I need like Raven, Spider, and another node, right? So I'm like 2 off. Okay, how can I make this more efficient? I mean, I could pick... if I pick Rat and Viper, maybe it's more efficient. Let's try that. I think I should like save 1 node at least. Now I need this. Wait, no, fuck, I fucked up. I need 2 more reds now. That doesn't work. Fuck. Is there like another red and greens? Behemoth? It's like too expensive. Unlucky. Yeah, Behemoth is too expensive, so it's like 2 off again, right? Literally the same problem. Actually, no, it's like even 3 off now. Aye. How many times is the spirit there? She's there all the time. She can, like, you can do it as often as you want. Until she dies. Right, like for me, for example, she's not there anymore. She dies after you defeat like the end boss of the base game. But then there's gonna be like another spirit guy like here in Coven's Refuge, and there's another one here in Conclave for 3 as well. So you would always have like access to one. Like all the time. Spoilers, yeah. Spoilers, when you defeat the end boss, then the game is maybe done. Maybe not. Dude, this is impossible, isn't it? I think this is impossible. I'm trying the impossible here. Okay, let's not try the impossible then. Not worth it. Okay, so we go when they go after all. We have turtle. Do I put ghoul on top now or what? Just get all of it? Honestly, with the increased like healing effectiveness, I don't even think like ghoul is that bad for Vidcasters now, maybe. Might sound weird, but it could be actually not all too bad. Greens. What do I need again? Like giant maybe? And then what? Lizard. Then we have 8, 15... Okay, one more here, right? 10, 6, 6... Slightly inefficient on the red, but that's fine. And then you could even like pick Lantern. Right. Or you could also like pick Satyr's Guide for physical resistance over eel actually. Maybe that's better, like getting more Viscerous, like double Viscerous from Lotus and Satyr's Guide. This seems good, right? 31. I mean, yeah, you need the 30. Otherwise it's too low, probably. How much was this before? 25? And 25 can be fine too, but 30 is better. 30 is a bigger number, right? Obviously. So yeah, maybe something like this. Wait, didn't somebody else like also post a build earlier? But he didn't also put like the channel points, so where the fuck is the build? I don't see it. You gotta invest those channel points, otherwise I will miss your build. Help you here. What are you, also cheap? No points? Why are you playing both of these? You don't need both of these, do you? The thing with like this number percent reduced targets damage debuff, it doesn't stack, right? Like the 22 here and the 28 here doesn't stack. And you obviously always would play this, right? Because you're playing elemental. Right? Yeah, it's fire DXOI, right? Would I do guides for LA too? I have some guides for LA. I mean, I'm not like the best LA player ever, obviously, but I made some guides for LA whenever I played it. I have like an LA playlist somewhere on my YouTube as well. But it would also like depend on like how much I'm actually gonna play the game. We'll see. I'll of course like play it for release, but like how much, like how long? Will depend on like several factors. And I'll be honest, like it would also depend on how much EHG will sponsor me to play it on stream. Like I will take this one opportunity to like set out for a game a little bit that I think is actually like not too bad. And they have been like very supportive overall. Like supporting streamers. Like, I mean, I know Crate also like tries hard to support streamers sometimes. But, I mean, they also have like a lower budget than Last Epoch, of course, because they don't have like 10-cent money backing them, right? But yeah. If you're playing Spam, Vital Eruption is actually really good, because you are converting the Vitality and Acid damage to fire, at least on the initial hit of Vital Eruption, so that should be really good. The Fragments you don't convert, and I think the Blood Bursts you also don't convert. So these might be like only like a 1 point or like even 0 points, yeah. But I think Vile Eruption should be worth it. And I'm not sure if like Horn of Gander is worth it really here, like on top. I mean, yes, it is like a bit more DR than Aura Sensor, but not sure if needed. Okay, that's what put you in quite a pickle, as Magath would say, right? Because now you need another skill to like proc the Phoenix. Do you go Possession? No. You have to go Aura Sensor. Like, that's not the problem. That is fine. You also want Artifact Handling, like, it's really good. It's probably better than Ignition even. You could also pull 10 points here, right? You don't need the points that badly. Then I guess you can like put back the points in Ignition and like maybe like put the remaining points here. Okay, but like what about the fucking Phoenix? You could put this on Inquisitor's Seal. Oh shit. And then you could put this on Rune of Kala's Door and then this on Vixel Eye. That would actually work. The interesting thing about this again here is that probably, yeah, I think like different, like individual Inquisitor Seals should be like able to individually proc different fissures from which the burn damage should then stack. Should be like ideally like a small DPS gain. The Viper is a bit useless here, isn't it? Actually no, it's not, because you have weapon damage here. But it's only 14%. Is there a better weapon you could use? Let me check what I'm using on my build here. Because I have a similar build, right? It's not the same class, but like it's also using cooldown to exhibit eye. I'm playing Warp Fire on mine. But Warp Fire is +1 demo. I mean, you got like +4 to Aura of Sensor in this item. It's definitely not bad. I mean, 4 points Aura of Sensor is really good on this. It's 4 resistance reduction. It's like 3 points of damage reduction on the debuff as well. Oh, it's pretty solid. It's not as much like RR as this one, but I mean this one is like +1 demo, so it's less value on Deceiver. The Gia Healing Wand, the Paladin Wand. Right, wasn't there like some other like scepter maybe? What's it called again? Imperium's Mercy. This one has like 12% resistance reduction. This one also supports fucking Horn of Gander again. Oh my god. Ah, but it has like no burn damage, only elemental, and that it's cute. I mean, I guess it's fine. Like, I don't think this is too bad. It might not be the ideal weapon, but yeah, Touch of Purity, the Paladin touch, right? Touch of the Paladin has like +1 Paladin. I mean, this item is also not bad. That's totally fine. Is it like another heal, which is kind of nice, kind of comfy. +1 Inquisitor. It's not bad either. It's fine. I mean, it does drop this down to 19 instead of 22. But it does give you like some more points to play around with here instead. It's a trade-off. I mean, I would say your damage is gonna be weaker with this item than with your current green weapon. But you are gonna have like a better heal, you are gonna have like a better seal. And you are gonna have like another heal. So, I can see arguments for both. I think ultimately I would like tell you to play whatever you feel like more comfortable with playing. Relic? Combustion is fine. You also have like +1 aura sensor in it, that's pretty good. I think this is probably one of the best you can do here, if not the best already. I mean, Serenity is like for defense, but I mean, I don't think you need it here. You have Turtle, you have like Phoenix and Behemoth. As long as you don't like play like an idiot, you're not gonna die. So I would probably choose Ignifrost Combustion here as well, actually. I mean, Bane is like better if you're playing like an attack build, right? But this is not an attack build, really. I think this is fine, yeah. Should be fine. Didn't someone else also like link a build earlier? Who was it? Rimstalker, yeah. You gotta use the channel points, man, otherwise I'm gonna miss your build. Okay, let's see here. Let's remove like all unnecessary clutter first and then go from there, right? This also only works if you have a shield, right? If you don't have a shield, you're using an offhand. I like using this for mobility, and I think you should probably use it too for mobility. You can get to 24 points at least here, so you should do that. Guardians deal a lot of damage actually, when you get into at least 24 points. 16 here. Oh, like at 1-pointers here, use that skull. It's pretty nice for 1-pointers. 10 points here. That's very safe. It's probably like a bit overkill. Haven is fine at 6 usually. This 1 is fine. This is still fine as a 1-pointer. It might be a bit annoying to press, but it's not too bad. Then probably like 10 points blast shield. Okay, why using canister bomb to proc elemental storm? Okay. You can just proc it with Pyron's Pyre, right? Like the default attack. Like this set gives you an attack. Right, just use that one instead, right? Pyron's Pyre. Yeah, this seems better to me. Wait, what's the location here? Okay, so you want Flashbang on... I mean, this is kind of like just coming down to experience, right? Like, you want Meteor Shower and Flashbang, just like kind of nice with the activation. And you want Guardians on Fissure, as I mentioned earlier, right? If you're playing a pet and the pet procs Fissure, and then like a different pet also procs Fissure, or like a different copy of the same pet also procs Fissure, right? Then the burn damage of the Fissure can stack, otherwise it can't. You have Phoenix Fire and Thermite Mines. This is a weird interaction. I think they should just like remove pets from Phoenix Fire. I don't know why you can even like put this here. If you put Thermite Mines on Phoenix Fire, it will actually grant the absorption to the mine and not yourself. So it will do nothing. So you have to put this on a skill that you use yourself, like Pyron's Pyre, and then you would have to like put this on the Thermite Mines, right? So that's a bit tricky because of Phoenix basically like fucking you over. But yeah, that's how it works. Alright. We should do some more gameplay here. We still haven't killed Korvac, holy fuck. Yo M, welcome. You've seen my guides on the forums? Nice, nice. Actually the forum guides are probably like a little older by now. I need to update them. I do have more up-to-date builds on my YouTube channel. I got a little bit lazy with the forum builds lately. And I should just like basically update my forum guides according to my videos as well. Korvac, let's see, yeah. Hopefully not this time. Oh, Hand of the Sand King? Holy fuck. Heart of the Sand King, rather. Just get it. Just get it. Yo, Mage R, welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. Just include the video and the guide and that's fine. I mean, honestly, that's what I should do. Like, because it's so quick and easy, and then I can still decide whether or not I want to like update the actual build or not at some point. But for now, just like put in the link there. Like for 1.2, just watch the video, right? That's honestly all I have to do. It shouldn't even be that hard. Is Lucius Blade Armor Spellbinder a viable build? The problem with like Lucius Blade Arm and Spellbinder is that Spellbinder doesn't really have an attack skill except for like Bone Harvest, right? And also Bone Harvest has a pretty long cooldown. So you would usually need your weapon or like some other item to give you like an actual attack. And the Theodian Scepter, right? That one actually gives you an attack. So people do play Spellbinder melee with like Theodian Scepter. And you can just like play the attack from the Theodian Scepter. That's pretty good. Lucius Blade Arm, on the other hand, I think can also work on Spellbinder probably. I think you can play like Keller's Tempest maybe actually. I guess it's best for Keller's Tempest, yeah. But also I think for Keller's Tempest, like a purple endgame item might be still better. Yeah, there's the like Sign of Screaming Whale, I think. Sign of the Screaming Whale. That should be probably a little bit better for endgame. For Keller's Tempest, not quite sure though. I mean, other like easy to do like blade arm builds that you can do are certainly like Aether, like soldier builds, for like Aether Cadence, Aether Blade Arc. Those should definitely like work with the blade arm, I think. And then you play, I guess, Battle Mage or Death Knight or something like that. Actually, I don't quite remember the bonuses of the item. What is it again? There's like lots of like Arcana stuff, right? Lucius's Blade Arm. Lucius Blade Arm. It's +4 to Death Sentence, which is an Inquisitor skill that has Aether resist reduction. And it's Aether damage to Word of Renewal. So that you get flat damage if you're playing Inquisitor. And you have attack speed and reckless power. And you have the Airstrike, which gives you % resistance reduction. Which is honestly great for a Battle Mage. There's like a class that has like few resistance reduction abilities, like basically none. So... Yo Naomi, welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. How you doing? Any crazy New Year's or Christmas stories to tell? Oh yeah, did you get anything from the Steam Winter Sale, whatever it's called? You're trying to get Titan Quest 1.0 to run. Oh yeah, didn't you buy the CD or like the DVD? Or are they scamming you again? You have to refund. Fucking DHL. Dude, I had a package from delivered by like, what's it? What they call GLS? And then I figured they like sent me the wrong package. Or rather, I mean, it wasn't GLS that like sent me the wrong package, but like the company where I like ordered stuff sent me like the wrong package. So then I was like calling them. I was like in fucking telephone queue for like 2 hours, right in Warteschleife for 2 fucking hours. I mean, I did like other stuff on the PC at the meantime at least, so I could just like leave the phone there like on the speakers, right? And then I tell them, yeah, you have to like organize like them to get my package again and like to basically like refund. I can refund the package and you give me back your money, right? Like my money, right? And then they should have picked it up yesterday and they fucking just didn't come. And then in the evening I checked the status because like they didn't come. And then they said like they basically like
I hear you've done.
The guy just like how do I say that in English? Fuck. Oh my god, why am I so bad at English right now? I mean, I guess cancel is just like a word for that as well. Like he just cancelled like the retrieval for like no fucking reason whatsoever. So then like today I called the GLS and they said like, yeah, the driver was fucking retarded. I think we're gonna have to fire him because he shouldn't even be allowed to do that. And then but then they also said like they can't send another driver until like the company where I like ordered my package, that was the wrong package, give them the order to like send someone to retrieve the package again. So I tried calling them again, where I was like, you know, sitting in like queue for like 2 hours the last time I called them. And then I called them, right? And then the automatic like answerer just says like, we're gonna connect you to like the next co-worker in a second, right? And then it's quiet for like 10 seconds and it just says like, okay, thank you for calling us, goodbye. And it just like cancels the call. Like, what? Fucking Skiga scale, dude. I have to call them again tomorrow. I mean, maybe they weren't working today, but like there's no holiday today, right? Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god, dude. It's so annoying. Package got sent to Brazil instead. Oof. Maybe. Go on stream, call them now. I mean, dude, like German servers is like so abysmal sometimes. It's like, yeah, we have this one hotline with like one guy working and you can call if you want, but if you, I mean, if not, then I guess unlucky for you, right? And then they say like, okay, we're like working between like 10 AM and like 4 PM. And I called him at like fucking 12. Right? And they're like all on holiday or what? Like, what is this?
The camp, the primordial.
Retaliation water viable for crate Ravager Mogdrogan? It should be definitely viable for Ravager Mogdrogan. Crate, it might be a bit hard to beat crate on retail Warlord, to be honest. Crate is very anti-retail. Especially if you're like a melee-focused retail build like Warlord is. If you're playing like retail Aegis, you might be able to like beat Crate with like something like Maybe acid retaliation Aegis. Maybe. But not with like a Counter-Strike build or something like that, or like an RF build, certainly not. But like it's gonna be like insanely hard if so. How's the quest log? Shit, it's still too long. You dealt a 1.12 million Grenado crit with your changes to Shipbreaker, new record. Nice, nice, congrats. Perdition set maybe? Perdition is okay. It's like, Perdition set is like a very, very good like budget set, kind of. Like it's a very good set to like kickstart your retaliation build. For the very hardest endgame content, it might not be strong enough though. Depends. I mean, you can probably still like do Ravager and Mogdrogan if you played well. Great. I mean, I guess you can play it with like Acid, like Aegis focus, and it's still gonna be very hard, honestly. Like, because for Crate you also, not only do you need to ideally be ranged or like a caster, but you also ideally need to have like a fuck ton of damage, which you probably won't have on retail builds when you only like use Aegis and nothing else. Unless you have like a super min-maxed build or like the best endgame gear possible, basically. Which Perdition set is not really. I mean, it is great, but not necessarily like the best, I think. And the Sentinel of the 3 set, for example, is arguably, I mean, definitely more damage than Perdition. It's not a lot more damage in Warlord though. I think it's probably better on Sentinel most of the part, like most of the time. I mean, or like, how do you say that? Like, if you play a soldier retaliation build, like, some of your retaliation damage is always gonna come from Counter-Strike, right? And that's like melee, which is just not great against Crate. But I mean, it can work probably. But it's probably gonna be rather hard. Is Krieg set viable for 8th array? No. You can in certain circumstances, like maybe like play like a couple of the pieces. I guess. But I think you're probably better off like just playing like individual like legendaries or like individual like green items even. Before you get the Clairvoyant set, and the Clairvoyant set is like the actual endgame for the build, right? But it's a random drop, so it might not be that easy to find. Or like it's, well, just RNG, right? Is there a way to play Titan Quest 1.0 without having a disc? I mean, why don't you try your luck with torrenting again, right? Torrenting is it's very good for you, right? You did already. But I guess like nobody like has a torrent for Titan Quest 1.0 in the first place. YouTube the working CD. It says no disc. Oh wait, can't you do like can't you find like an ISO file and like use daemon tools to simulate the CD being inside? Yeah, ISO, yeah, do it with like daemon tools ISO. That's how you do it. And that's how you used to do it in the back in the day as well, right? What is that? Wait, you never used daemon tools with ISO files? I mean, just Google like daemon tools and like ISO files are basically like images of CDs, right? And then you can basically like use daemon tools to like simulate a virtual CD drive, and you can like put the ISO file into your virtual CD drive, and then the game like will recognize the CD drive, like the CD being in the drive, because it's like a virtual CD and a virtual drive. That's not gonna like know the difference. I don't know, like the last time I used Daemon Tools was like on a Windows XP or maybe like Windows 7 laptop though, so I have no idea if it still works. But I think that's what you should have to, like what you would have to do, yeah. Next generation asks what's the drive? Yeah, I guess. It's like a USB stick. I mean, does the next gen even like still know what USB sticks are? I guess they should, right? Like Flash is still commonly used, right? Daemon Tools, yeah. You type Daemon Tools to Google, what now? I mean, maybe like choose a link that shows you like download. Dude, I bought like an external CD drive for like $5 on Amazon like 5 years ago. In case I ever want to like use a CD ever again. I think it's still like in the original like packaging. You got the ISO? That was quick. I thought like finding the ISO is gonna be like the hardest part. What is mount in German? You have the ISO from the torrenting? Oh, okay. It's basically like you put the CD inside, right? That's what it means, I think. I don't quite remember the Daemon Tools UI anymore, but... Oh, it can just mount instantly without Daemon Tools anymore? Oh, okay. Oh, then you don't even need it anymore. Okay. Yeah, if you can like right click and then mount, then I guess that's all you need to do. Like mount it as like a virtual drive. If that like what Windows can do right now, like automatically now. That's kind of cool. Didn't know that. Let's click on done. Dude, like just click on like mount. Like on the ISO, you have to like mount it. You can't find mount, look for that. Yeah, I mean that seems right. Yeah. You're in the ISO file. I mean, you need, so like what your end result needs to be, right, is that you have like a virtual CD drive or like DVD drive that has the ISO inside it, right? Like if it's mounted, like I don't know how automatic Windows can do that now, but if it does like everything automatically, then it should just like, I don't know, if you put all in like mount the ISO file, then it should like automatically like create a virtual drive. And if you like open up your Explorer, right, and you look at like your PC, right, you should see like your drives, and there should be like another like new one, like a virtual drive now, maybe as well, I don't know. Or yeah, maybe like check the ISO for like an autoplay, because that would be like the auto run that like back in the day would like run automatically when you like put in the CD, right? And then it should like detect like Titan Quest already being like installed, and then it should just like run automatically, maybe. What? The zoomers. Did you mount it? Did you mount the ISO file? Yeah, mount the ISO to your drive, and when you're done playing, unmount. Yeah, exactly. But it needs to be like mounted to like a virtual drive, ideally, which back in the day, like you had to like set up via Daemon Tools, but I guess now like Windows does that automatically. Mounting an ISO file is basically the virtual equivalent of you putting your CD into your drive. Yeah. That's what mounting the CD, like the ISO, means. Like ISO is your CD, right? And mounting it is putting the CD into your drive. That's what it means. Yeah, exactly. That's what you should press. What is this, like tech support? And of course it's always tech support for Naomi. Oh yeah, you didn't get your IT ausbildung after all, right? Big F. Otherwise you would maybe like know what a CD is. I mean, or like what mounting a CD means. 128 KB floppy, baby. Dude, I do remember like actively like the small floppy disks. But like whenever like my dad showed me like those big older ones, I was like, holy fuck, okay, that's like actual B-boomer stuff, right? But the small ones I was like still fine with. Like I'll actually like use those as well for like some like files for school, or like some files for like some, I don't know, like pictures or like some mini games and stuff like that. I don't remember which KB size they were there actually. I don't know, like the standard, like the one where you could like basically, there was like this aluminium thing, right? That you could like slide to the left, and if you like put the pen through the thing, then it would be like broken, right? I totally never did that, of course, as a kid. My dad was like totally never mad at me once, because I did that like totally never ever. Are those 5-inch or 3.5-inch? Nah, I think I only like ever used like these, like 3.5-inch, like these ones right here. These are like the only ones I actively like used in my life as a kid. Like actually like properly used, not like the pen thing. The 3.5-inch. They are, it says like 1.44 megabytes. I don't know if like all of them were that size, but yeah, the plastic ones. Yeah, I only like actively used the plastic ones, not the like the 5-inch ones. I think my dad like had some of them as well, but yeah, those were like B-boomer stuff for me. Yeah, I do remember how they look like, and I know like my dad had some, but I like never used them ever. I was like, I guess like that's how like new age kids like feel about CDs now, right? Like for them, CDs are like what to me like 5-inch floppies were, I guess. All the 5-inch you had were plastic, not paper. You got the real high quality ones. My first laptop, which was like some laptop my dad used before and then like basically didn't need anymore, also had only a floppy disk and no, like only a floppy disk drive and no CD drive. That was kind of fun. But hey, I mean, you could like play stuff like Sim Tower or Sim Ants, or I think even like the old, yeah, SimCity, of course, right? I think even like SimCity 2000 worked. And then shit, what are they called again? They were like these like mini action games of like the squirrel. What's the squirrel called again? SimCity 2000 stream when? I don't know if I still have like some working copies somewhere on some drive, I have no idea. I do actually have, I think like the old test drive games though, because I have like test drive 1, 2 and 3 somewhere, but I think 3 doesn't quite work because like it's like the speed doesn't match up, like it doesn't get adjusted properly. Like it's basically running too fast.
And so, he was when Dravis
Ports of Call. Is that a game or I have no idea what that even means. I'm sorry. Show me your 5-inch floppy and I will show you mine. Is that what you guys said back in the day? Show you mine, I'll show you yours. Show you my 5-inch floppy. Haha. I was only able to like show a 3.5-inch floppy. I'm sorry. Mine was tiny. Dude, it works? Or what? Or dude, are you too stupid to figure it out? It still says disk. Well, did you put it in? Did you mount it? Do you have a virtual drive set up? From which you can like can you access the actual drive, the ISO file? Like is it mounted and you can access it? Like can you look into the file? Like can you look into the file and like see what kind of files are on the disk? How am I supposed to? Was a shipping game? Ah. I actually never played that one though. No, I played the old police quest. That was actually like one of my like first encounters with the English language actually. Because you have to like learn like all the words, right? You have to like write the words down, like pick up key and stuff like that, right? Kind of like how I mean, one of the ways I learned English actually. Use daemon tools to mount an ISO. Wait, shouldn't like Microsoft do it automatically now though? Didn't you guys say like Microsoft can do it automatically? You could burn 1 CD per hour, holy fuck. You remember Police Quest? Yeah. Like when there were like, you had to put like, what was it like, I think like with the F keys you could like change the speed of the police car, right? And like depending on like which speed mode you were in, it would also like basically like play different sounds, like different like music representing the different speeds. It was so funny, dude. Yeah, but Daemon Tools it was, I would also like to know it works with Daemon Tools, but Daemon Tools download spiked today. It's like the one guy that actually bought WinRAR, right? The one guy that like still download Daemon Tools in 2024. Okay, what is this? What? Oh my fucking god. What is the site? Yeah, I just want to like zoom in here. Oh, you can't. Oh, what the heck. Okay. Yeah, can you click on autorun? Or does autorun not work? Like autorun is what like usually would automatically run, right, when you put in a disk. That's why it's called autorun. You don't click on launch, you have to click on autorun. Usually. Opens an image. Okay.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Yeah, maybe it's like it shows the game and then it would like close the image and then like actually start the game. Or you can also check setup, yeah. Setup should also work usually. Like if autorun doesn't work, like check setup. Oh my god, what is this? Tech support stream? How about outrun? Yeah, I feel like the ISO file definitely like outran Naomi's brain today. Oh yeah, or the autorun like setup information file should like tell you what to do. Yeah, this is like archaeologist support stream or like, yeah, true. these like tech archaeologists. Dot 1.0 could run on current Windows. And what is that? Like it was made for XP probably, right? In 2006. It sounds like that should be like an XP game, right? I mean, most of them should be fine. But yeah, not all might be fine. Just buy Titan Quest from Steam. No, she already has Titan Quest from Steam, but she wants to play the original 1.0 version of the game. That's what this is all about, right? She wants the unpatched 1.0 experience. You played the demo of 1.0, it was OP. Like you get what, like 1 item per hour? You killed Nissan, he dropped 4 white items. You just like mindless grind, don't you? Which build will you play in 2-man hardcore when going for the highest possible SR? I mean, one guy always has to play a pet build, right? One guy has to play Pet Conjurer, and the other guy can play whatever he wants, I guess. It like supports the pets. Because the only way to get like to actual deep shards, right, is to like hide behind your pets all the way. Like pull like enemies 1 by 1 with your pets and like always hide behind your pets. Recently been coming back to Grim Dawn after not playing for a while. It has helped a lot. Yo, Pan, welcome on. Glad to hear that, and thanks for watching. Glad you enjoyed my content and you have reignited your passion for the game. Still says disc. Well, maybe you haven't put the disc inside an actual like... Wait, no, but no, you have mounted it. Like, you have an actual virtual DVD drive here. Like, you have done it right. Like, it did mount it properly, right? Like, you have the virtual drive here. And that's not the problem. Ah, wait, you don't see it on stream. So, like, this is the virtual drive. Like, she did manage that. And then it is mounted with the Titan Quest CD. Wait, you have 2 of them. Wait, why do you have 2? Wait. Maybe it's confused because you have 2 now. Can you like unmount one of them again? Like remove one of them again? Why do you have 2?
I am sorry.
Oh, this character is actually quick for the shot. Oh, triple rare? What is this? Mage Storm of Celestia Ra? Is that actually good? It's a bit too much Aether damage for my taste. And not enough attack speed also, what the hell? You can't read the file types? Yeah, she doesn't have the file endings visible for some reason, except for the DLL file, right? I mean, usually this should be like, this should say like autorun.exe, right? This should be like autorun.enf, right? Information file. This should be data1.rar. This should be like data2.rar, engine32.rar, demo32.exe, right? Why does it not say that? I don't know. It's probably like some things scuffed in your Windows settings, or like your Explorer settings. Right click, delete virtual drive. Yeah, you don't have to, like, you not only have to unmount it, you have to ideally holy shit, I can't talk anymore. It's too late. You also have to like delete the entire virtual drive again. Is Allagast Mage on the damage fucking insane, or am I misunderstanding something? It's definitely not bad now. It's like actually pretty good so far, yeah. I would agree. It seems pretty dope now after like all the... I mean, I would honestly be surprised if it wasn't dope right now, because they absolutely giga buffed this entire build, so... The buffs this build got on this patch are absolutely nuts, so... If this was still bad, it would be very surprising.
How long do they think they should last?
Oh my god, dude. Tech support stream. Alright. Mr. GPC disposal. Is this like the classics problem where like the problem is sitting between the screen and the chair? Classic tech support problem. Come, little human, I will make this quick.
Come, little human.
Yo, Brown Giant, welcome, welcome. Still leveling a Night Blade right now. All weapons are good for pierce bleed damage that I can try to get. There's a item called Dermapterian Slicer that you can get in Act 3. Okay, I mean, you probably don't know where Act 3 is, right? Because the game doesn't really like tell you where acts are. In the Rotting Croplands, right? There is like a hive from those like big insect guys, right? And you gotta farm those insects because they can drop the Dermapterian Slicer. And you wanna get 2 of them. And that's like great for pierce Night Blades. It's kind of like all you need, honestly. Alright, been there, nice. Like that's... I mean, those items... you would have to like refarm the area every now and then to get like higher level versions of the same item, right? Or like refarm the area again on like higher difficulties as well at some point. Like an elite or an ultimate. But that's kind of all you need to like get started for like a Pierce Nightblade, all the way to like level 100 actually. And then like once you get to 100, then you can like think about other weapons, honestly. But until then, honestly, like that's all you need. Like these are basically the best you can play. Yeah, I was lower level before, so like now you probably like out-leveled it, so like now it's kind of like too weak, so you have to go there again. And as long as the enemies are like around your level, like enemies in the Grim Dawn will scale to you up to a certain amount and lower difficulties, and ultimate difficulty they will like scale all the way in all areas. Like all areas will like be level 100 and higher if you are 100 as well. So yeah, if you can't, like once you out-level the enemies, right, in that area, it is probably time to move on to the next difficulty. But you should be like fine probably for now. I don't know like what level you are right now, but ah shit, okay, not enough damage to kill him stage 3 before meteors. Okay, it's not like absolutely insane single target then. Yeah, it's still good, for sure. But absolutely insane single target builds have like a kill time on stage 3 where you kill him before he even like does the meteors, right? So it's not S tier single target. But I mean it's still very good. Also, make sure you have at least 16 points in dual blades and physical resistance for physical resistance and flat damage. Oh yeah. 34? I mean, yeah. Yeah, you can probably keep farming the hive until like around the 50-ish on normal. And then only after that you will have to like go to higher difficulties. Let's slay what? Cultist priest at the tomb of Korvac. Dude, Korvac is already dead, dude. What do you mean? Alright, there's a time to like finally maybe clean up this quest log. Maybe, right? Maybe. I mean, not if I missed an exit of betrayer, right? What the hell am I doing? What the hell?
His cult has been. We must call
His
that.
cult has been crushed. We must do not. We must do not.
We must. We must. We must do not. 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 We must do not think to believe the snake tap.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Stone-faced. Nah. I mean, it could be actually okay, but like, of the Aether is kind of bad here. Yeah. Actually, these gloves can be good. Of the Winter Storm. That's pretty sick, but honestly, would you ever use this one if it's not Overseer's prefix? Like green helmets, they're like only insane if they have Overseer's prefix, right? Otherwise, they're always gonna be like a little bit mediocre. You can't uninstall the title because demo still on your PC, what the fuck? Hive scales up to 100 on normal? Wait, what? Holy fuck. I think like generally like having the scaling go a little bit higher is fine, but some of the areas go like a bit too high now in normal in my opinion. But I mean, I don't have to like agree with everything Zentai does, and that's fine. I can understand why he does it, and I can understand his logic, and I think it's a fine logic. I just disagree in a way. But just like how I disagree that like certain spellbreakers should only have a 0.69% chance to drop a fucking shoulder piece. Like holy shit, dude. I mean, I'm aware it's like the normal drop chance basically, and not like amplified by like difficulty drop chance modifiers, but still. Holy moly. I probably have to like put on my item system now. I'm running out of space again. When you kill Logorian normal scales. No, normal just scales always now, but not all areas, and like not all areas like to the same amount. But generally speaking, like normal scale is higher than before, let's say it like that. It's a bit more complicated than that, but generally speaking, like normal scale is higher than before. And certain areas like scale all the way to 100. There is no such thing as a stupid noob question, so feel free to ask anything. When you buy your first extra storage, is it for all characters or only the one you buy it on? It depends, right? So there's item transfer and item stash. Item stash, right, if you're in this one and you buy this is only for a character. But if you go to item transfer, right, if you click on this and you are in this window, then the ones you buy here, these are for all characters, right? These are shared between all characters. And this is also like where you can basically like transfer items from one character to another via the shared stash, right? Via the item transfer.
You honor me with your presence.
Oh yeah, do I need I need Aether poison, right? I actually need Bismeal. Why did I side with Rieg? Fuck. Oh well.
With Draylen, one of our
Welcome.
More quests? Dude, I wanted to like clean up quests, holy shit. Don't get more quests, oh well.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, I mean, we're gonna like kill some more guys here soon, but I think I need to like actually clean up some quests first. Like the one with Korvac, right? What's the best German coffee in my opinion? Honestly, I'm the wrong person to ask. I don't really drink that much coffee. I'm not a coffee expert at all. On a daily basis, I maybe like drink some green tea. Coffee, I kind of like only drink when I really need it. It's like, I don't know, like a Red Bull booster basically is. That's like what coffee is for me. Yeah, green tea like sencha, for example, that's so fucking nice, dude. Really nice. Yeah, one, but it still sells CD. Also kind of weird that like the auto run like only opens up like the picture. Like usually back in the day, like these kind of like CDs, they used to like open up like a picture to like basically like show you, okay, like we're starting the game now. Then they would close the picture and then they would actually like start the game. But like if it only shows the picture and doesn't start the actual game, then something is like wrong there. And I don't know what exactly. How did you install the game even, by the way? Like maybe you would have to like install it from the ISO, like install it from the CD. It might be so old that it has to be D drive. Oh my god. Real? Ah, yeah, there were like actually, that's true. It was so scuffed. I don't think it's that old though. I mean, you can't, like, if you have like another disc already called D, then you kinda can't. It's in G, I mean, it's just like, just got like another like letter because you already have like a C, D, and F drive, I guess. I don't think like you can just like reassign letters to drives unless you like reformat them. Or maybe you can actually, no, I don't remember. Yeah, just in this management, I guess. That's, oh, that's kind of scuffed though, like you really don't want to do that just for fucking Titan Quest, man. And you can't change the name of the drives.
Good, you're back.
I literally like only did that like whenever I was like reformatting drives, so but I guess you can just do it anyway. Thanks for the reset, Captain Morgenblatter. Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year, by the way. Happy New Year. Okay, what now? Go back here for the icon. She needs Grim Dawn 0.5. She needs Grim Dawn 0.5 1.0 version, yeah. The most scuffed of all of them. Dude, and then she wants to like play like Alpha Titan Quest, I know it, right? Looking for a starter build with a well-written guide. Do you have any suggestions? I have mostly video guides. If you can understand my English fine, then I would dare to say they are well presented, not necessarily written, but at least well presented. Wait, do I have the command here as well? I need one. YouTube. Maybe not. But you can basically check out... Actually, I do have it here. Oh, there we go, yeah. Oh, but it does cut off or what? Shit. Doesn't show the actual link I was gonna show you. That's scuffed. Check out this one, this playlist. You can check out builds from that one. Probably like also reorganize them a bit, so they're like more intuitive for people to follow and check. Okay. Yeah, this seems better now. Yeah, I can also show you some written guides. That I know are at the very least decent and definitely not terrible. Oh yeah, I forgot about the poll, by the way. The poll for the next builds, right? I can do it next stream, maybe.
Come see what's left of your bears.
The most fun builds. Dude, the most fun build is always a hard thing to answer, in my opinion, because fun is always subjective. Like, there's many things that are fun. I don't know, like, some people enjoy pets, some people don't enjoy pets, some people enjoy, like, melee, some people don't enjoy melee, some people enjoy guns, some people don't enjoy guns. It's honestly, like, so hard to, like, give advice for that. There's tons of fun builds in Grim Dawn, though, but I mean, I don't know, like, check out some builds and, like, think to yourself, like, ask yourself while watching, like a gameplay of, like, a build, like, do you think this is fun to play or not? And if you think it's fun to play, like, just go for it, right? My personal preference would be melee Nightblades. Dual wield Nightblades are just tons of fun. Soldiers are actually okay for the most part as well. I don't mind playing soldiers too much. They are a bit boring, but they can be quite fun in their own way as well sometimes. But they're very like simplistic. And then I love like cooldown based casters a lot as well. Like builds like these that I'm playing right now, honestly, they're not too bad. I actually don't like Trozum as a skill all that much, even though I'm playing it now and I do enjoy playing this build. I don't necessarily enjoy the skill all too much, but like I'd rather play bombs, like grenades and stuff, like Demolitionist. I enjoy Demolitionist a bit more. What I also think is a really fun playstyle in general are like channeling casters, like Aether and so on. However, if I had to say how good they are on this patch, I would say they are not that great on this patch actually. I mean, they are fine, like for leveling. They will carry you up to endgame, but like for actual endgame, they're not that great right now. And pet builds, I mean, I personally just despise pet builds. I mean, they are strong, and if you like playing pets, you will not be disappointed with pets in this game, because they are good in this game. I just like to have like full control over like what kind of damage I'm dealing and like how and to what. And pets, they give you some control, but it's never the same control as like you like putting the cursor here and like casting your skill here and then like the skill actually like being cast here, right? You know what I mean? So, because pets don't give me like full control, and it's not... Like, if you could control pets the same way as you can control like a unit in an RTS game, I would probably like them. but you can't, so I don't like them. Yeah, that's true. Warfare is like one of the classes I haven't played all too much in Titan Quest yet. That's true. I will play Titan Quest at some point in my life again, I'm pretty sure. Not tomorrow, but at some point, I'm sure. Wait, you actually leveled a conjurer, a pet conjurer, once? Yeah. I mean, if you're playing that build on your own, right? And you're not either watching like a series on the second monitor, or you're like streaming actively and like talking to chat all the time. If you're not doing that, yeah, you're gonna fall asleep. It's so fucking boring, dude. At least in my opinion. I mean, some people love it. Some people love like the pets like shredding everything and you just like being able to like literally just walk on nothing else. For the most part, until you get like to endgame. Once you get to endgame, I think like pet builds are actually a bit more interesting to play. But before that, they are like, I don't know, very simple. Titan Quest stream 1. I don't know, man. Maybe this year. Maybe this year at some point again. Yo, Pedro,
Good, you're back.
welcome.
Did I just ask you all are talking shit about my people, the pet builds?
Yo, Vixcos, welcome back, welcome back. Thank you so much for the 44-month support. Welcome back to Bloomers and Happy New Year to you too. Yeah, we're talking shit about pets. I mean, what else do you expect on my channel? Also, welcome Pedro Henrique. Started playing Grim Dawn at its first ARPG. That's nice. I think Grim Dawn, especially like normal difficulty, is like forgiving enough to provide a like chill experience for a first-time ARPG player. Even though the game can have like some rather complex like systems, like definitely the devotion system is not like easy to understand as a new player. That said, like you don't have to understand everything right away in normal difficulty, like it's forgiving enough. Been trying to follow the ideas behind your beginner pet conjure, it's been really helpful. Nice, nice. It's good to hear, man. I mean, honestly, like as a beginner, there's like different like ways to approach this game, right? You either go like with a guide and you like follow the guide and you try to understand why the guide is like doing X and Y, right? And you learn by like following what the guide does. But you also have to like understand like why the guide like tells you to do X and Y, right? Kind of. And as long as you do that, then you will also like learn properly. Or you like explore the game the hard way, which is also totally fine, I think, in my opinion. And it's depending on like how much time you have to play the game, or like how much time you want to play this game. It can be even like the more fun way to do it, right? You know, just explore everything yourself and like try out stuff yourself. But you will have to be like resistant to like getting into like some frustrating like situations, right? Because you will not always understand every mechanic perfectly, and you will not always make the right decisions when it comes to skill and so on. And while normal difficulty, as I said, is kind of forgiving for that, the higher difficulties will be less forgiving, and if you don't do the things the right way, more or less, in quotation marks, like within the mechanics of the game, let's say like that, then you will hit a wall at some point, probably in high difficulties. Which is also fine, right? And it's also fine, it's also like part of the experience. Should we do Ancient Grove, and why not, right? Why not? Might as well. Might as well clear that too. Stack resistances? Yeah, that's never a bad idea. I mean, if you understand the math behind like resistances, you will quickly understand like how important every single point, like the more resistances you have, right, the more important every single additional point of resistances is gonna be. Until you get to the cap, which is like 80%. Which also by ARPG standards is a rather high number actually. Like most other ARPGs have like 70 or 75 as their caps, I think. Or at least some others. Theory crafting is something you enjoy in ARPGs, like in RPGs and MMOs? Oh, that's insane then. I mean, then you will find ARPGs in general, and also Grim Dawn in particular, to be a lot of fun for you. And it's actually like the right thing that you've picked Grim Dawn then, and I mean, Path of Exile would have been like the other like good option, I think. Path of Exile is also like a heaven for theory crafters. But something like Diablo games are more about just hacking and slaying, honestly, than like theory crafting and like making your own builds the way you want them to be. Diablo is a bit more like you're treading a path that like the developers have laid out for you, and if you divert from that path, then your build is gonna like absolutely suck. But if you stay on that path, then you can have like an easy time like just hacking and slashing everything, and you're gonna have fun doing it because the actual gameplay is usually fun in Diablo games. But the theory crafting is a little more limited, let's say it like that. They're like usually like less, there's like just less variety, let's say it like that, right? Like less viable variety, and the other things are, well, there's like only like a few options that are like good, and you just do that, otherwise you're gonna be scuffed, right? And Grim Dawn and PoE have arguably like way more freedom when it comes to that. But PoE is also more punishing early. Like the early acts in PoE already like they ramp up the difficulty like so quickly that like new players, they will struggle and probably be frustrated like very quickly. At least from my experience. Whereas Grim Dawn is a bit more laid back. Like the entire normal difficulty, the entirety of normal is basically like a big tutorial, right? Like the entire normal difficulty is tuned to a level, like to a difficulty level that it will gradually increase, yes, but at a very like slow pace, and if you keep up properly with that pace, you will have no issues. And then only the higher difficulties will actually like bring the proper challenge, right? Yeah, fucking PoE Act 1, dude, like Aurora arrive. You just get like nuked and one-shotted in like the fucking second map or something like that, right? Like, it's so fucking ruthless, dude. I mean, PoE is still a good game, but I don't think like the way they introduce like new players to the game is like necessarily the best way to do it. Because it doesn't give you the same like freedom of like just doing whatever you want without a guide as like, for example, Grim Dawn does. Even the passive tree as an end boss. Honestly, the one thing that I think is very unintuitive, or like, I mean, it's gotten better now with like the search bar and everything, but flipping devotions are, I wouldn't say devotions are like much easier to understand for like a new player than like PoE passive tree. Like it's, I always thought devotions are easier. I mean, actually no. Like when I first started playing Grim Dawn, I was also like similarly overwhelmed. And then after like playing Grim Dawn for a bit more, and then trying PoE, I was like, holy fuck, PoE is like way more complicated. And then after like understanding PoE at least like a little bit more on a, well, slightly below surface level, I would say they are not all too different actually. They can be like similarly complex in a way. I mean, definitely different, and like for one of you, like one of them might be more complex and the other one less, but I think with experience like both can be like understood quite well, but also both need like some time investment, some study investment to be understood properly. Oh yeah, we got the kitty. It's gonna hurt a bit, right? Maybe not too much. I mean, just mirror up, right? Just press the button that makes you take no damage, lol. PoE is like a casino game that in the end can be fun, but it's too much for a casual gamer. The thing is, like, you can approach crafting in PoE in a very, like, planned manner. But you also need to understand crafting, like, properly for that. Which, for the average player, is probably, like, a bit too much time investment. So the average player either, like, follows, like, a crafting guide to, like, get what they want, or they just trade for it, or they just, like, yeah, go for the, like, other, like, more gambling, like, gambly ways of crafting, and I don't know. I mean, every RPG in a way is, like, always, like, a bit of gambling, right? And I mean, RPGs wouldn't be as fun, or, like, wouldn't have as much replayability if they wouldn't, like, have at least, like, some level of RNG and, like, gambling in them, basically, right? Like, the randomness of, like, item drops does definitely, like, contribute to, like, replayability, like, 100%. Some games have more of that, some less. And PoE definitely, like, unless you understand crafting perfectly, has more of that. Sure. Yeah, if Grim Dawn didn't have a My Hand, it wouldn't be nearly as good. Like, on one hand, you have, like, something to target for, right? You can, like, basically, like, hunt down bosses or, like, enemies, right? And that kind of feels nice. Like, it gives you, like, more, like, a goal what to do instead of, like, just running around randomly, like, killing stuff. On the other hand, you still, like, roll with, like, certain affixes, and, like, hunting down that perfect affix can be... Well, it can, like, take you, like, thousands of hours if you really, like, want to try hard enough, right? So, yeah, it's, It's like a double-edged sword, but, like, honestly, like, both sides of the swords aren't sharp. They're both comfortable to sit on. Because on one hand, it gives you, like, something that you can get easily, like the base monster infrequent, but the affixes... And, like, some like, common affixes can be also, like, easy to get. But, like, some of the perfect ones can be, like, kind of hard to get, or, like, the perfect combinations can be, like, very hard to get. So it kind of, like, serves both purposes, right? It serves the purpose of an endgame, like, golden carrot to chase, and it also serves the purpose of, like, having something that you can, like, plan around easily, even in your first build. Who sits on swords? I don't know, that was a weird analogy, I know. That was very weird. A lot of PoE's crafting systems are just ways to bend RNG towards the outcomes you want. I mean, yeah, but so is, like, farming the right stuff in ARPGs as well, right? The one thing that bothers me a bit more in PoE is, like in Grim Dawn, for example, like, most of the, like, gambling is done while you are in combat, right? Like, you're fighting enemies and you're basically, like, gambling on the enemy, like, dropping the right item for you, right? So you're not out of the, like, gameplay loop, right? In PoE, you're, like, taken out of the gameplay loop and you're, like, reading stuff on, like, Harvest, or you're, I don't know, pressing orbs on items, like, too much. Like, you're basically, like, not playing the actual gameplay that much, right? Like, you gamble too much, like, you sit in your hideout too much compared to, like, how much time you actually, like, spend fighting monsters. It's so farming to really play PoE, you need a Mage Blood and a Headhunter every season. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing, like, for like, making actual, like, currency for trade and so on. Like, if you really care about that, then yeah, you would need that, and then it's kind of cancer to play, honestly. Like, I would never enjoy playing PoE like that. That's why whenever I do play PoE, which is not that often, I only play SSF. And I don't fucking care about, like, any headhunters or stuff like that. I just, like, play. try to see how far I can get, and that's it. And usually I can't get that far, but I mean that's fine too. As long as the build is fun to play, it's okay. I've done a build that only has guaranteed drops. I mean, I basically plan all my beginner builds around like guaranteed drops only, right? Like all my beginner builds will be planned around like monster frequencies that you can get like usually very easily. And then of course you will have like some like affix RNG on top of that. But I also like usually only plan around getting the easy affixes, right? That you can get in, I don't know, like a couple of runs usually. Like more or less guaranteed. So like whenever I do get like even better affixes on top, I'm gonna like only treat it as like a bonus, but it's not gonna like make or break the build really. So I basically do that like all the time. Like whenever I do like a fresh start, like beginner run, I only make builds that are like planned around guaranteed drops. Which is why in my opinion like all of the builds that I'm doing it like that because I want the builds to be like easy to follow, right? So that you can get more or less the same experience as I'm getting without having to like farm mindlessly for like thousands of hours, right? You can just like do, I don't know, like 5 to 10 runs of like a guaranteed drop, and that's it, right? And you can use that build to get through basically all of the game, at least like all of the game up to the end game. Alright, the Gabagool should be rather easy for this build, honestly, because I mean, you're ranged, you can just kite, and he's slow and melee, and you can just like dodge and you wait. And you can literally throw down meteors from like half the screen away, right? So it should be like easy as fuck to kill this guy. Could have probably like tanked a bit more, like with mirror up. Like mirror up, like tank a bit more for 3 seconds so I get more damage in there. To increase the kill time. I like rather decrease the kill time. Oh well. Oh well. Would guaranteed drops only be an interesting build challenge? I mean, it depends what you count as guaranteed drop. I mean, I would count all monster frequencies as basically guaranteed drops, so there is no real challenge because it's you can literally like do almost all the builds because there's so many guaranteed drops in this game. Can I rate a build for you when you link it? Sure. For real good build making, you really need a Mage Blood. Grim Dawn doesn't really have that problem. Yeah, probably. I haven't like explored endgame PoE all too much. On the other hand, like, I mean, what do you consider like a good build? I mean, or like what do you need a good build for? Like, would you consider a build that can do like all the Ubers good enough? I mean, I know somebody like Ben like basically does that like in naked gear, right? But I mean, he's also Ben. So maybe not a guy you wanna compare to, right? Kyrian Skullbreaker leveling feels good. On Purifier, or what are you playing on that? I think like Kyrian is a good item. It's just kind of weird to like play melee fast track for leveling, not ranged, but I mean Kyrian makes it so good, right? Let's go here actually. I'm gonna hit the Ravager with a stick till he dies. Alright, good luck now. For good build making, having said that, I farmed the whole day on and off yesterday and still only have 2 out of 4 pieces of the Vanquisher set. Yeah. I mean, that's also like the next thing, right? Like, would you consider something like Vanquisher set like a guaranteed drops? I mean, it does drop guaranteed eventually, right? Like, where do we start and where do we end with like guaranteed drops? Oh, you mean like 100% drops? Guaranteed drops. I mean, that's like all the boss monster frequencies now though, right? But it will be actually only like boss monster frequencies now. Because like some others, even though they might be like 50% drop chance, they are... If you say like 100% drop is all you care about, like the only thing that like qualifies rather, then a 50%er wouldn't count, right? If it dropped, you wouldn't be able to use it. But I mean, 50%ers is still like, it's so easy to get, right? Like, I don't know. Like, it's basically still guaranteed. You just have to like farm them twice, or maybe like 3 times if you're unlucky. Or maybe 4 times. It's like... It is really easy to farm still. Oh yeah, like something like Mage, like some drop chances in PoE are... I mean, they're balanced around trade, right? And I would not ever like... I don't know, I don't really like joy making or like planning a build around like items that you know you will have to trade around, right? And in PoE, I guess that's like actually mini builds. I mean, not all builds, but like mini builds. Wait, where the fuck am I going? Why am I going here? Let's go and clean up the Morndale questline, yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah, the Rock build, what is this? And then also the Duchy Man build. Chains of Anguish. That's the... Yeah. Is this the one from the forums? More or less? I mean, these are great. This is great. Barbarossa is really good. I guess they are like still insanely good here. Yeah, should be. Then you play Blitz, obviously, right? Yada yada yada, right? You play this and that and that and this. Tyrants to get the DR. Durable for Fizzeras to get like 70 plus Fizzeras. You have like 80% in game, right? With like proper rolls, you have like 80%. It's the Madly Warlord, yeah. And you play this for the Fizz to, I mean, for the +3 to Blitz, Brazilians. I mean, I know Madly splits are good. I mean, this is no exception usually. I'm not sure if I played this variant or like another one for testing as well at some point. Nah, I think I never played... I did not play the Chains of Anguish version. I played these Devotions for testing once, but I did not play Chains of Anguish version. No. You don't understand how he gets the middle tree? This one? You have to understand that you can like pick tier 1 devotions, then pick a tier 2, and then the tier 2 is gonna self-sustain, then you remove the tier 1. Stuff like that you can work, right? So if you do this from scratch, right? I mean, he has like what? Okay, what does he have? Scythe, Ulzard, Turtle, Dryad, Blade, Azrakar, Bear, and Fire. Okay. So if you do it like completely from scratch, right? Actually, I could record this for you. You can remove that and then do record devotion progress. This will reset devotion view. Okay. And then the link will actually have this recording in here, right? And then you can follow this recording instead, right? So this is not going to be for leveling. This is going to be like once you are like, or once you already like have 55 devotions, right? How do you get to this devotion page with like the least amount of like respecting, right? Let's see here. Okay, so you can always go for these. You don't have to respect them anyway. Then you want to go for yellows. You want to get Turtle. You wanna get Dryad. Right, wherever you put this, I don't know. This is on Doomforce, okay. You wanna get Assassin's Blade next. Then you wanna get Scythe. What else? You can get the Owl too, right? Okay. You could pick Ulza already now, but I wanna put this later, because it's not completing it, right? What you basically wanna do always is you wanna get the devotions that don't provide you affinity, right? That you don't complete. You wanna do those last. And you also wanna do like tier 3s last. So what you wanna go for next, you wanna get the bear, right? So you wanna get the bear. I mean, yeah, I wanna get bear, because he's actually like completing this one. Then you can like remove this one, I think, now. Yeah, you can. I mean, it's already done, right? You don't even have to like refund anything here except for the one yellow. It's not even that hard. There are like way harder ones than this one. But you have to like refund way
Hello
more.
nerds, any zoomers in chat or only bloomers?
Only bloomers in chat. Yo, and welcome back to the bloomers. Much appreciated support. 23 months already. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy New Year, by the way. I mean, yeah, this is it, right? This is it. This is not a hard page. Like, there should be way harder ones on this one. Anyway, okay, this is completed now. I can just send you back the link, right? And you can then follow my like step to step. Right, you can like now, if you get the link, right, if you click on this link now, you will see devotions here, and you can like do the like use the slider to see what I did, right? And the one in green is always the one I'm picking, right? And then when it shows like the one in yellow, this one here in red, I think it's red, yeah. This means I'm removing it, right? Yeah. Pretty nice feature actually. Alright, Sentinel. This is a Fire Aegis Sentinel, I assume. With Dreek's Evil Eye 2 on top, okay. Just to like proc something, to proc Shield Wall. Are you playing Shield Wall of this build? But it's retail. Oh yeah, okay. The devotion recording feature is rather new, yeah. There is also a skill progression recording system now, right? You can press record here as well, and then you can do the same thing here. It's kind of nice. I use it for like one or two of my newer like guide videos now. Okay, I mean this is a build without like components. This is like a theory craft only, right? Wait, what do you say? When you link this, I know the shield would be like an upgrade on fire, retail, prefix, affix. I mean, this is fucking good though, right? You can't complain about like physical prefix, and then wildfire, I assume as like fire retaliation or suffix, right? Yeah. I mean, flame wall would be fire retail, but it's also like no physical resistance. Yeah, the guy who makes this website and also like does the LE tools, right? It's the same guy. Like all of this is like one guy, right? It's kind of crazy. And he does it like basically more or less full time, I guess, but it's still pretty crazy. Okay, so dude, good luck getting this one. Do you actually have this item? This is insane. I mean, like, insanely rare to get in general. Oh, yeah, maybe you have it. Maybe you have it. There's no retaliation damage on this item, is there? Okay, this converts physical to fire, right? Yeah, it does. Which means it also like converts all physical retaliation damage to fire. Usually you want this at 10 points, right? For like another target bounce. More like AoE on the radius and more crit damage. 10 is like a sweet spot. Okay, so we want the retail here. You don't need more than 10 points here, I think. You want the retail here. You want the retail here. You want 1 point here at least. You want 1 point here. Okay. Then 1 here, max those. 1 here, 1 there, that's fine. 1 here is fine. This doesn't give you retaliation damage after all. No, it doesn't. And then Oathkeeper has retaliation damage added to this because of like an item. That's why you 1 point it and use it as a spam ability in between. That's fine. And then you have this for Fire Shred and this for the physical resistance and retaliation damage. Makes sense. And this has some like random acid retail, which you don't really care about, I guess, but you have also like healing it away here. Yeah. And then Possession is for the absorption, which is probably the best. And you could also play this for crit damage though. It's not too bad. Like the crit damage will also affect your retaliation damage that you add here, I guess, at least. This should be the correct link. Oh, this one? Wait, this is completely different. What the fuck? Oh, this is what I sent you at some point? Oh, right, okay. And this is what you're actually playing. Okay, it makes sense. So you're playing the sigil route instead for sustain. That's okay too. So you're playing like retail sigil. If you're playing retail sigil, then you still need Eldritch Fire though. Wait, this one also doesn't have Eldritch Fire. Was I drunk when I made this for you? Was I fucking drunk? Why does it not have Eldritch Fire? Huh? Or did you do this? Scammed out of blooms? Wait, who's getting scammed out of blooms? Holy fuck, I'm tired. Okay, I need to like do this quickly, sorry. You always have to pick Eldritch Fire, right, for the resistance shred, I think. It's like too good not to take it. What can I drop? I can drop blues, right? You don't need this. And you need greens. What greens do you get here? Wait, why do you have Crane? I'm pretty sure I didn't make these devotions, like I wouldn't have picked Crane, what the fuck? I mean, Crane is not like bad, but it's pretty bad. Is it still the wrong link? Oh yeah, fuck me. Oh my god. Okay, where the fuck is the Witchfire? Okay, you don't... Wait, are you playing retail or like you're playing like hybrid, right? You're like trying hybrid, retail, non-retail, something like that. Which is usually okay until endgame, and then at endgame it sucks. I mean, okay, you're basically like at a... How do you say that? At a crossing, and you have to decide you want to like play full retail or you want to play like full non-retail now. It's depending on the Madly Physical Avenger build you posted. And the number 1 of the softcore build. Is that already updated or is it still the old one? I mean, it's still a great build for sure. Is it still number 1? Not sure. Is it still like top 20 worthy? I think so, yes. At least for softcore, for sure. Based on hammer weapon. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, if you're playing like Retaliation, you're not gonna need the weapon. Because you're not gonna care about the vitality damage. If you play Retaliation with us, you only put like 12 points here and you put like you remove this, you don't need this. Actually, you only need like 1 point here, right? If you play Retail, you only play it like this, basically. Because you don't need more than that for Retaliation. Like, it becomes a different build depending on like if you play like Retaliation or not. Like, you don't gain anything from like putting more points here. The only thing you gain is 3% more leech. You go from 30 to 33, and like for 8 points investments, that's kind of like not good. Like, if you're playing full retail, the only thing you care about is 22% of retaliation damage added to attack, really. All the bit damage becomes fire, yeah, but it's not retaliation damage. All the chaos damage too, yes, but it's not retaliation damage, you're not scaling that. Like, you're not gonna scale that. If you play an actual retaliation build, you don't really scale that much. Like, you scale it a bit, but it's not enough, right? It's like 1700 damage. That's the thing, right? If you're like trying to scale both, that's like fine up until endgame, but for actual endgame, it's usually like not enough, at least from my experience. So like for actual endgame, you want to either focus on the retaliation damage and just scale that, or you focus on the non-retaliation damage and just scale that. For the most part, at least. I mean, maybe this build works when you scale both, but I will doubt it. You did 50 to 51, and that's not endgame though. Like, that's not actual endgame. That's the thing. Actual endgame is like 75 and higher. Okay, like, okay, 50 to 51 is endgame, right? It's like saying like you cleared like in PoE like high yellow maps or like low red maps or something like that, but it's not like actual like high red maps, right? I mean, I can understand that it works well right now. I do understand that. The problem is like, how will you want to like scale it more, right? Like, the thing is like, it's gonna kind of like hit a wall here probably, and you definitely need this as well. No matter like what you're playing, right? If you keep playing hybrid or you're playing like fire or like retaliation, like fire normal damage or fire retaliation damage, doesn't matter what you're playing here, but you would definitely always need this one for resistance reduction, because it will scale either multiplicatively, right? That's for sure. But then, for example, something like Mage, it's great if you like play non-retail, but if you play retail, it's kinda not that good. Because it has like not a single retaliation node, right? Messenger of War is like the same thing, but the other way around, right? It's like great for retaliation, but if you play non-retaliation, it's useless. It has not a single like non-retail node. The Hellfire Tome for resistance reduction. It kind of depends as well. It's a fine choice if you don't want to play retaliation. Like, if you want to rather focus on non-retail, then the Hellfire Tome is, I think, a really good item. If you want to play retaliation though, then I think you need to play a shield. You need to either play this shield and play Aegis on top, or you play the shield that you have right now, right? Because getting retaliation affixes on shields is pretty nice. Right, that's pretty nice. You tried Aegis, didn't like it? Okay. Yeah, I mean, Aegis is like ultimately, like, for end game, it's gonna be a bit more like kiting around and less face tanking, whereas the Sigil does allow you to face tank more, yeah. Or like rather, the Sigil kind of like requires you to face tank, right? Otherwise you don't do damage and don't leech. And the retaliation Sigil is strong. It is strong. I've not tried a fire one so far, and certainly like not tried fire retaliation Sigil. I tried the acid retaliation Sigil, but like rather I didn't like fully invest into Sigil, but I did try it as a like a means of sustain for a retaliation build on top. The problem that you kind of have though is with retaliation builds, and then you only have the sigil. Like, I'm wondering if you should like add something like High Wrath on top, right? I mean, maybe this is enough. Like, you have pretty nice cooldown and duration on top, right? Like, you have like 8-second duration, 1.2 recharge. So it's 1.2 divided by what, like 8 basically? I mean, the other way around, of course. 8 divided by 1.2. So you have like 6-7 sigils active all the time. It's not too bad. And then you multiply this with like the retaliation damage you have. So you have like 147% retaliation damage basically on your sigil. Ticking every second. That should be kind of good actually. Huh. This item for recharge the sigil, that's actually funny. Wait, why did I never think of this item? Soul Catcher. I mean, I have thought about this item, but like not in this context. It's interesting. The damage gets changed to fire too. I mean, yeah. As I said, it's... If the retaliation damage is like your focus, it's kind of secondary, but... You just died on your watch plate after being inspired to play by my stream. I'm sorry. The weapon is kind of weird, right, for this. Is there like any actual like fire retaliation weapon? I mean, there should be some somewhere. Tokaris? Huh. Holy fuck, sorry. Dawn Shard. Nah. It would have to be the Recurrers, I think. Wait, maybe not. No, this is like half uptime. It's like 300. 320, 350 maybe. Oh yeah, the actual like good fire retail items are actually 200s. That's so weird. But you can't play these with like sigil. That's trash. This one has 800 fire retail. Holy fuck. I think it has to be Algar's Betrayal then. And this is like the highest number, right? Iron Maiden dumpsters your Evoker Vindicator. What is wrong with your build? You probably didn't dodge her Sunder. Like, you didn't evade the Sunder. Like, when she charges in your face, you have to evade that, otherwise she'll always track you, kinda. And other than that, I mean, the only way to make her deal less damage to you is percent damage reduction debuff, which you have on Aura of Sensia, right? And then other than that, physical resistance and armor. Like, there's only 4 things you can do against it, right? It's physical resistance, armor, I guess like absorption, like seal for example, but I mean, against her burst, the seal isn't gonna do that much anymore. And Ignafar's resistance, like damage reduction rather, is also kind of good. But if you get Sundered, then yeah, you have to evade the Sunder. Like, just evade the Sunder. So the thing is, like, yes, you would be losing the vitality damage like 370 flat, right? But you got... I mean, yeah, it like comes down to scaling, right? Like, how do you scale things? What do you scale? How do you scale it? I mean, I guess for like your current scaling numbers, the weapon you have is better. But if you were to like go full retaliation, if you were to like rebuild this as like full retail, I mean, you'd have to like change a couple of things though. And you would probably also like lose the guardians, yeah. Yeah, it is interesting. It is interesting that you can't really like... I mean, it has to like restructure the build entirely. I think what you have is not bad at all. You could try to look for a different prefix on this item though. Like ordered is only chaos resistance, which I mean might be nice, but you actually don't need it, yeah. Like ideally on a shield you always want a prefix that gives you physical resistance, right? Like durables though, the basic one, and then there's like a couple other like green ones, or something like impassable or enduring is fine too. But of course you would need to combine that with the conflagration suffix, and this is like the only one, right, that has fire resistance, I mean fire retaliation. Which also is gonna be rather hard to get on this item. Because this item naturally will favor vitality damage and not fire damage. So like even having a conflagration suffix at all is kind of insane already, like very rare. Yeah, it's rough. Is there an easy devotion fix for the resistance reduction? Yeah, okay. Let's actually check devotions again real quick. So you don't... I don't think you need this. The easiest fix would be to pick scales, I think. Because that one lines up with your resistances, I mean with your affinity anyway, right? You need 8 yellow for that, you need 8 yellow for this, so getting scales is like the... kind of like the natural choice. On the other hand, crown would be much higher values, right? This is 32, this is only 20. So maybe you want to get crown instead. And you can get there... I guess just like get all the nodes. And then you need like lotus for the yellow and the green. Because you had Mage, but like you have to remove Mage probably because you need Solar's Witchblade. Or you would have to remove like the Scythe. Or something like Watcher maybe. Honestly, do you need Giant's Blood? Like you're already like healing so much from the sigils, right? Like why do you need Giant's Blood? I don't think you need Giant's Blood. And now you just need one more red. And 2 more greens for this, which isn't gonna work, right? 2 more greens, wait, 2 more greens means... Is it like another green, yellow? I mean, there's Oaklane's Lantern, but it's kind of like expensive. You could do... You can combine like green and purple nicely, but I mean that would need you to give up Harvestman's Scythe basically. I mean I guess. If you remove that, put like a node here, and then what? Need more blues? Okay, blues are easy now, right? You can just pick like Viper for example. Okay. I mean this is probably like a compromise. Oh, and you want the Guardians on this. Because Guardians can stack the burn. I guess this would be like a compromise, yeah. Not enough OA. You have more now than before at least. But yeah, OA is kinda shit, right? Arian better than Torch? Wait, what? Oh, you mean Mage? Yeah. Wait, this also has retaliation, doesn't it? Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's see. So you need one less green then. Actually, we can pick these nodes. No, we can't. Ah, yes, we have to. We need less blue. One red, one blue, right? I guess you could like still keep Viper red, it's fine. Yeah, this would be better for hybrid, right? Because you want retaliation dodge too. I know when the DLC is gonna come out. This year, probably. But rather towards the end of the year, I would say. Like, I'm like 100% certain it's not gonna come out before September at least. Probably not before October. Like, I would, if I had to guess, it's either October, November, or December. There's like a 0.01% chance September, and there's like a 0% chance before September, not known. I mean, this would be like a way to like push your hybrid idea a little bit further, I think. But yeah, ultimately, I'm pretty sure you're better off like choosing a side eventually. Either going like full retaliation or like full non-retaliation. But yeah, let me know like how far you can push like this hybrid, because it's still interesting. Like sometimes, even especially like when you are a, in quotation marks, like veteran of this game, right? You sometimes like think a bit too much in the box, I feel like. And when you know like, okay, like retaliation is like either you go full retail or you don't at all, right? And then whenever like somebody like you builds like a hybrid build like this, and you're like thinking this can't work, right? Like I'm like, from my experience, I know this doesn't work, but also I haven't played exactly this build, and there might be like exactly this build out there that actually works, you know. You just haven't never found it. Oh, I didn't fix the skill location in this one. Let me fix it real quick. You don't need that many points here. This is like a waste, honestly. You don't need... I mean, this is okay for OA. I think yeah, let's put like 5 or 6 here is usually fine, and that's enough. You want to max out this for Rita, right? And... I would get the mobility, but maybe you don't need it. I would probably also suggest you to like experiment with Heart of Wrath. Like this has retaliation damage added to attack as well. This can be a good like supportive skill. Could also be like just fine as a 1-pointer each, like 1 point in each line, which is good if you don't mind pressing another button. If you do mind pressing another button, I can see it being annoying to use. You tanked the 51 bosses, the 3 map dudes, ends and turn at the same time. If you tanked all at the same time, that's not too bad actually, yeah. Build isn't complete until it uses both bars. I mean, yeah, you could also like remove possession, like play this instead. This would be definitely more damage, but it would make you a bit squishier. Yeah. I mean, it's a trade-off. Oh wait, 13 points is actually like a nice sweet spot now. Oh yeah, they did buff the absorption, didn't they? Interesting. Alright, anyway, where the fuck am I in game? I gotta go sleep, I think. I can't think anymore. I'm in Mammoth Outskirts, why the fuck am I here? Alright, for that quest, okay, let's do it real quick. One last quick quest. And then we're gonna do Lokar and some other like endgame next stream. Maybe tomorrow actually. And then we can vote for a new build tomorrow as well. I like whenever next stream's gonna be. I think I'm gonna stream tomorrow, yeah. Why not? should be fine to stream tomorrow. I'll try to start a bit earlier. But I do also have to like get some other stuff done. I gotta call the fucking company and what is this bullshit, man? Then I gotta like do some stuff for the league. I probably have to go shopping as well, like groceries shopping. And then I guess stream immediately. I mean, it sounds good. Got a looped explosion from the boss chest, 1 yellow and 2 white. Oh, you're actually running Titan Quest now? The chat help you out? You're actually playing it now? Big loot, yeah. Nice. Good job, tech support, aka Twitch chat. Yeah, welcome to the power of ISO files. Imagine using disks. I think I had like 3 different versions of Warcraft 3, by the way, on my PC, and I never bought the game. I literally like never bought Warcraft 3. Never ever ever bought Warcraft 3, it's kind of funny actually. But I had like at least 3 different games, like 3 different Warcraft 3s. At least. I did buy StarCraft though, at least. So I didn't like totally scam Blizzard. Yo, good night, Aranik. Good night, good night. Ah, where's the rift? Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, Allagast is solid, I think. I don't think it's like OP. I don't think it's OP at all. Like, if you looked at the core rock kill, it was totally fine. It's not like insane... how do you say that? Not necessarily like insane consistent DPS. You had to get a legit copy of Warcraft 3 to play Dota. Nah, I played Dota with the fake one as well. I don't know why, but like that fake one, like one of them at least was able to play Dota. That was like giga OP. Like I could play everything. Like play like official like Battle.net stuff, no problem. I don't know what was up with that version, but it was cracked, like completely to the max cracked. Oh wait, oh no, I think, oh yeah, no, I remember. Like that version, it had like a key that I shared, like it was actually like, I think like a friend of mine like bought the game, but then he like shared his game, including his key with like, I think 5 other friends. So basically like me and like 5 other people like were all playing on the same key. Like we couldn't play simultaneously, but we could like play Battle.net like independently from each other. Yeah, I think that's what happened. don't know how it was even like possible to do that, but that's how we did it. You skip day, you skip the shopping or skip the gym. Fuck. Did I go into the waste and not kill the quest mob? Oh my fucking god, dude. Oops. Classic key sharing? Yeah, I guess. That's what it was then. Oh my god, where was it even? Be boomer, I can't even remember. Oh dude, I'm so fucking tired, I can't even remember like where I was like 2 minutes ago here. Okay, was it to the right maybe? Like here, this one? You skip both, you just make Buchstabensuppe. Buchstabensuppe. The last time I ate that I was probably like 7 and sick. Like, being like 8 years old, having a fever, that's like time for Buchstabensuppe. Eat it like every week. Shit, okay. I mean, why not? Like, I don't know, Buchstabensuppe just like reminds me of like being 8 years old and like being sick. I don't know why. Somehow does. But do you like actually like make a proper soup, or is it just like pre-made like package? Fuck. Alright, help then, and I don't destroy the crystal. Oh my god, the quest is gonna like haunt me forever now. You make a proper one? Okay. I'm sorry, it's all lies. There are 8-year-olds that are as tall as you, I guess. I don't know about 8-year-olds, but like 10 or 11-year-olds, probably, right? Frühlingssuppe with Buchstaben. Why? Oh my god, why does it... It sounds so... Like, if you write something like that in German, it just sounds so... It almost sounds like kindergarten language, you know? Frühlingssuppe with Buchstaben. It sounds like something you would write in like a... Like in your Grundschulaufsatz, you know? Gestern habe ich Frühlingssuppe mit Buchstaben gemacht. Liebes Tagebuch. Okay. The OG Diablo you could host a 2-player pan using 1 disk. Oh, that's nice, yeah. Actually, it's nice you can still like do like 2-player like local co-op and flipping like Baldur's Gate 3 in the year 2023, man. Or 2024 now. Like, I did actually not even expect that like when I bought the game. And I was like, wait, you can actually co-op, like local co-op 2-player? That's... Or even like, I think 4 players even. It's kind of crazy. At least 2, I don't know. Maybe 4 as well. I only tried 2. It's kind of nice though, kind of sick. Didn't expect like some old school like couch co-op, especially on a PC game in the current year anymore. It was a pleasant surprise. Diarrhea's unlocked. Okay. I'm actually not surprised you do have a diary still. That's nice. I mean, it's not bad to write diary even as an adult. And my granddad also did that. He wrote diary like pretty much I mean, like, not all the time, but like every now and then. Like when he was like on holidays, for example, he like always wrote diary on holidays. Nothing wrong with that. Like it's legit really good to do it actually, I think. Like something in me just always thinks it's cute. And I would never do it myself. But that's actually good to do. And who knows, maybe I would be a better person as well if I did it. Who knows? I tried to keep a diary, but I could never remember. Also, you can't read. But can you write actually? Dude, whenever I have to actually like write something with a pen and not with a keyboard, I'm sometimes like, holy fuck. How do you write again? And then I remember, oh yeah, I can write. I learned this in the past in school. But it's kind of rare nowadays, I feel like, that I actually write. And you used to like write so fucking much back in school, like it's insane. My handwriting was so bad. I mean, same here, and it's still not really that great, honestly. Never was good, or never will be good. Writing notes. Yeah, I opened a notepad for notes. I don't write notes down, like my paper. That's what notepad is for, right? Like this, literally called notepad, right, for notes. I'm doing shopping list, and there's an app for that, or I just remember and then forget when I'm actually at the shop. I don't know. The teacher didn't even accept your essay because it was dirty, no shit. Oh wait, you were left-handed? Or like you are left-handed, but you didn't get like a proper left-hander pen? Yeah, that kinda sucks. Oh yeah, but yeah, true, yeah, with ink. I mean, you would have to like write in Arabic, right? Like just write in Arabic and that's fine. I think, yeah, I mean, Japanese would also work actually if you like write from top, like top down. Like, usually you write top down and, or like, I mean, not always, but like you write a lot in top, like top down and then right to left in Japanese actually. It's like perfect for left-handed actually. Weeb? What do you mean? I'm not a weeb. Fuck.
Got something you need stashed.
Why is there so many things in here? Like 5 billion Korvac deceptions? What the fuck is going on here? Can't I sell some of the scrap?
good price on what I've got left.
So the Hexstone real quick, that's like Tomb of Nephos, right? But that's actually like one positive about like non-connected characters, like Chinese or Japanese characters, right? You can write them like top to bottom, or right to left, or left to right. It all works. You could even like technically like write them bottom to top, which is something I think nobody ever does, but. You hear the voices too? It's a good thing.
Do you hear the whispers too?
What the fuck? I mean, that's what she says, right? Just like she's like a Chaos Space Marine from Warhammer, right? Just different. Your favorite mic clip? Goody rhymes with Azel? Oh no, the censorship? Like when he was jacking up to porn or something? What was it? What is this?
This is bullshit. And I'm like, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. That's a sick thumbnail. I'm trying to watch this porno right now. Now you're gonna go get a fucking VPN to watch Russian porn? This is bullshit. This is America. I shouldn't have to worry about this type of shit where I live. So I had to jack off to something else.
See anything you like? See you. That's what you need stashed.
Classic. Mike for president 2024, yeah. Definitely. ...
Greeting.
Yep. It's like Grim Dawn, like OG Grim Dawn, let's say that, like streamer celebrity right there, right? Yep.
See anything you like?
Okay, we've cleaned this up a little bit at least. Okay, let's do the fucking Hargate's Isle bullshit as well. Okay, why not? Dude, his streams were, like, legendary in their own way. It's so funny because, like, his YouTube presence was actually, like, pure informative guides on, like, what is the best, like, way to farm this item or that item. Like, he literally, like, made spreadsheets. Like, he was, like, spreadsheet Mike on YouTube, basically. He was, like, big brain, like, spreadsheeting and doing, like, tests for everything. Checking out like how many legendaries per minute you get in this area or in that area and so on, right? And then his Twitch was like just scuffed. Like scuffed beyond repair. Twitch stream, Ghoulie rhymes with Azel, yeah. I'm talking about like jacking off to Russian porn, or rather having to jack up off to other porn because he couldn't watch the Russian porn. Yeah. The burst is a bit insane on these totems, not gonna lie. What the fuck? Just beat ultimate Korok on the first character thanks to me. I mean, it was still you who killed him. Appreciate the content. Thanks for watching, man. Glad you enjoyed the game. You were successful, and I could be of service. Oh yeah. Okay, I was able to help you salvage a Senator G build. That's actually good. I mean, I do feel good about that. I do actually feel good about that. How do you even salvage a Senator G build? I mean, you scrap it and you build like a new from scratch, right? Basically. You've been actually updating his spreadsheet lately? Wait, what? Except I scrapped the bits part because that all changed and I'm running 10,000 SRs for bits, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, let me know, like, if you want to put it out there at some point. The build almost made you stop playing. Yeah, understandable, because his builds are all fucking garbage. He doesn't even know how the game works himself. Like, the 1 or 2 builds that are like actually not complete garbage that he has on his channel are like basically carbon copies of builds that are actually insane. But he still like manages to make them worse somehow. And all the ones that he like tries to make himself are, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even understand like how you can manage to make a build that badly. Like, unless you don't play the game. Like, I'm pretty sure like at least 50% of people in chat, like even the people that have like literally just started playing the game, would like come up with a better build on average, like just trying whatever they want to try themselves than like following one of his builds. And that's like the insane part. Like it's so bad that it's like worse than like whatever like a completely new player would come up with when, okay, like assuming the new player like actually like reads what the skills do. Assuming that. I mean, I know some people like failed that already, but yeah. Are the DLCs worth it? I don't know, is drinking water good for your body? I'm sorry, he says. It's fine. I mean, you get the question every day, though. I mean, not you. I mean, maybe you get it as well, I don't know. Do you get it as well with, like, Titan Quest DLCs? Frequently, yes. Okay. Is it lonely on this side? I don't know, is it? YouTube is like a bunch of lurkers most of the time. And also there are like a bunch of people that go to bed like at reasonable times. More so than Twitch viewers, I feel like. So like YouTube like falls off earlier, like viewers than Twitch does. Bunch of normies. I guess the normie percentage is like a bit higher on YouTube than on Twitch, I guess, yeah. Not a bad thing though. Yeah, speaking of, I should go to bed right now, like what the fuck is 2 AM. Why am I here, like getting Nani stash, dude, what the fuck? Okay, I need a black teller real quick though, right? Just one more quest, right? Mom, just one more quest? You woke up at 6 p.m. one day. I mean, it happened to me more than once, but like fortunately not recently. But it happened like a month ago. Fortunately also like only like once or twice. It's gonna work to buy in 2024 and just say yes and then the video ends, right? And then it ends, I mean yes. And then it ends, yep. And then it just ends. Next semester starts on Monday, oof. Okay, do I fucking have to go to Morndale again? This quest like triggers me, man. How is it still there, man? Like I have to finish the quest, my PTSD. Trimester? Trimester? Now we have semesters here too. My PTSD, my OCD, yeah. Same thing, right? Copium. Yeah, OCD, not PTSD. You are on YouTube and lurk? Yep. Nothing wrong with that. YouTube is great for lurking, especially like when you just like, you know, if you miss something, you just, how do you say that? You wind, like rewind a bit, right? You like, go back a bit. Can't do that on Twitch, right? Trimesters for pregnancy. Now there are countries that also have like trimesters for studying, right? I'm pretty sure. Like, doesn't the UK have like trimesters or something? There's some country somewhere in the world that has trimesters. Okay, let's go a third time into this fucking portal, right? YouTube is honestly why it's better than other streaming platforms for the viewer. Just wish the pay cut was better for creators. Maybe I would encourage them to do more here. The pay cut is not that bad on YouTube actually. The pay cut is okay. Because like if you do like a super chat for $10, I actually get $10, right? If you become a channel member, I think I actually get 70%. On Twitch, if you sub, I get 50%, right? So it's better than Twitch, for the most part. And ads are, I think, also like 70-30 split actually on YouTube and not 50-50 only. On Twitch they're like, I don't even know. I think 50-50. Yeah, on Twitch they're 50-50. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about some things, like maybe some things are 50-50 on YouTube as well, I have to like look into it. But I think on average, the cut is actually better on YouTube than on Twitch. It's just, Twitch chat is just better than YouTube chat in my opinion. Like, it's just better, for sure. But it depends, like, I mean, if you like a slow chat, then, or like a, how do you say that, like a chat without memes and emotes, like just like a normal chat, right, then YouTube is totally fine, right? If you want like a bit like weird and nerdy chat, then Twitch is like way better, right? And yeah, like on YouTube you can like scroll back, right? I have to say though, as a creator, the YouTube streaming tools are still kind of scuffed compared to the Twitch ones. I mean, they are better than they were like a couple of months ago, or like years ago, when they like first started like doing the Twitch, the YouTube streaming, right? But they are still like definitely way worse than on YouTube, like on Twitch. As a viewer, you don't really like see that, right? And I mean, it's fine, right? I mean, as long as you are happy and you can like have the good experience, it's fine, right? And non-Reddit chat, then? Yeah. Yeah. Twitch chat is more like Reddit chat, maybe. in a way. I mean, nah, it's not Reddit either. It's also different. It's definitely different. Like, Twitch makes fun of Reddit all the time, I would say. Like, Twitch chat being like Reddit is probably like an insult to Twitch chat. You can pump bitrate on YouTube though, and also use AV1, that's true, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the bitrate is not good on Twitch. Like, Twitch is still like, what, 6K bitrate, I think? Like, limit? It used to be like 4.5K or something like that even. And I'm currently like streaming with 6K. I mean, I could like stream with like way higher now. But fucking Twitch is like still limited to 6K, I think. What's the current like YouTube upload bitrate limit? Okay, I mean upload is like 85K, but that's like for uploading, not for streaming. Streaming bitrate limit. 10 or 12. I don't want like some other like website to tell me like what's the best for YouTube. I want YouTube to tell to me, hello? Right, you can do up to 40 Mbits. Like if you want to stream in 4K, right? 4K 60 FPS, they say like if you want to stream in 4K 60 FPS, then you should do like 40K. Yeah, it's for 4K. If you want to do like 1440p 60 FPS, you should do at least 6K, but like up to 30K. Maybe you should try that. The problem is like, I need to like figure out a way how to like downscale to Twitch to 1080 and like stream on YouTube at 1440 at the same time. And I'm not sure if my GPU can do that. Because like for videos, I can do, like for videos that I record like off stream, I can like easily do 1440 right now with 60 FPS and like upload them to YouTube later at like the more like the new guides for 1.2 are on 1440. So streaming, it's a bit scuffed. Man, can't like wait, but there are Twitch channels that like also stream in 1440p, right? The problem is, yeah, I know like one streamer, for example, like a Age of Empires 2 streamer who like streams in 1440p because he usually like simultaneously streams on YouTube and Twitch as well. But I think his Twitch chat, his Twitch stream like actually like looks, generally speaking, worse than like the average 1080p stream because like, yeah, 1440 being like a bit scuffed on Twitch. Partnered on Twitch. I mean, I'm officially partnered now. I'm not partner plus, but I am actually partnered. Wait, do you have to be partnered to stream in 1440p? Uh, 1440p streaming. Doesn't it increase bitrate? I thought so, but maybe... I don't know. Right. Bitrate. Yeah, you need like... Like ideally, I want to like stream at like 20k upload, right? Like 20k bitrate basically. But I'm not sure if like Twitch can do that. When hot top stream? I don't know if they like don't allow artistic nudity anymore, do they? I mean, you don't have to like go full nude, right? Okay, Twitch user voice, forums, video performance suggestions. Oh, just like some guy like suggesting it to Twitch for them to enable that. Oh my fucking god, like, dude, how is Twitch not enabling like 1440? I mean, you can do that, but like, I mean, okay, so like you can, I mean, you can obviously like just stream in 1440p, right? 1440p. The thing is, if you do 1440p, I think then you can't watch in 1080 anymore at all, right? You can either watch in 1440 or in 720 as a viewer. Which can make it a little bit awkward sometimes for people, right? Like you can still... You will still be able to like watch in 720, 60 FPS if you want. But you can't watch in 1080 anymore. You can only watch in 1440. Or 720. I mean, if you're watching on mobile, I think on mobile like 720 is totally like enough, right? You don't need like 1080 on mobile, I think. But like on PC, like if you're like on a normal like HD monitor, right? You kind of want to watch on 1080p. Because both 720 as well as 1440 would be a little bit awkward. You're all nude on your clothes. I mean, that's not wrong. Right, okay. Twitch, partner, streaming bitrate. Wait, what bitrate are you streaming at, Kerplunk, for example? At like 4K or 5? .6K, 6K, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm streaming, I have 6K usually. But like, it says like sometimes... And yeah, for 1080 60 FPS you need 6K. I mean, that's like what you need usually. Yeah. Exactly. Dude, it's so fucking scuffed, dude. Dude, how? Broadcasting guidelines. Yeah, like when you look at like Twitch, the official like broadcasting guidelines from Twitch, right? They don't even like show you any guidelines for anything higher than 1080 FPS. 1080 like 60 FPS. So fucking scuffed, dude. They show you like 720. They show like everything from like 720 30 FPS to like 1080 60 FPS, but nothing above that. How? How in the current year, man? I mean, there are other guidelines saying you need you need like double the bitrate. You need like double. You need like 15k, like 12k to 18k, something like that. Like 1440p is like at least, isn't it like double the pixels or 4 times the pixels even? I think it's double, right? I mean, yeah, it's double, right? It's double of 720. Yeah, but like that's only like for the width, right? Like in the entire square, it's more than double. About 2560 times 1440, right? 3686400. And the other is what? 1920 times 8, 1080, right? That is like 2,073,600. And then like, so this, right, so like this divided by 3686400. So it's like basically, it's not quite double, but almost double. So I think you need like at least 10k, right? At the very least, like minimum 10k. I mean, this website here says like you need like 4k minimum for 1080 60 up to like 10k, and Twitch like recommends 6k, right? And the same website says like you need 6k to 30k for 1440p. So I would assume like Twitch's recommendation would be like around 10k then. It's like somewhere in between, but like towards the lower end rather. Yeah. Yeah, it will be fine. It'll be fine on my end. I don't know if Twitch can handle it, because they don't tell you anything about it. Oh well. I'm gonna call it here though. Thank you so much everybody for watching. Happy New Year everybody. Thanks for being here. Short 8-hour stream as always. I'll be back probably tomorrow actually. You can hang out on my Discord. Link is down below for the Discord on YouTube. Or right in chat here. And yeah. I'll probably not stream as long as tomorrow. I'll have some other things to do. But we're gonna finish up this Mage Hunter, like do like some, I don't know, like some endgame, some actual endgame, like maybe some Shadow Realm, maybe some Celestial bosses, do like at least all the dungeons, or like not all the dungeons, like I did already Ancient Grove, should do like Morganath real quick, finish up the remaining quests to warm up, and then like do some, I don't know, Burman clones, Lokar should be, and walk in the park anyway, and then maybe like try Mogdrogan, Ravager, stuff like that, SR, 65 to 66 or like 75 to 76. Or maybe just like try 80 to 81 honestly. The build should be strong enough, I think. And yeah, and then we're gonna do the vote for the next build tomorrow as well. Probably should like set it up tomorrow, and then we're gonna do 2 votes actually. We're gonna do one for a beginner build and one for a endgame build. I know like a little bit more people voted for beginner build, but it was kind of close, and I think maybe I'd rather just like play both, more or less at the same time. Maybe I switch between them, not every stream, but like, I don't know, if I had like an extra schedule, which maybe I should also like try to fix, then I can do like 1 day a week, like beginner build, 1 day a week, like the other build, and then like 1 day a week, like something else entirely. Either modding or like maybe just playing some other games and chill. We'll see. Because 1.2 has obviously like chilled down a little bit. And 1.2.1 is not gonna be here for a while. And I have to work for the season quite a bit to get the season ready as soon as possible. And also, yeah, I mean, this could be like a decent time actually, like to chill out with like some other games as well every now and then, do some variety, because Diablo 4 season is gonna come out end of I mean, I'm not gonna play that anyway, right? Who cares about Diablo 4 or Omega LOL? But like Last Epoch is gonna come out like in end of February, right? So I'm gonna be playing like Ellie end of February for sure. For how long, I don't know yet, but I will be playing it for sure on release for probably like a couple of days a weeks. Couple of weeks maybe. We'll see. So yeah. What a slacker, barely a 5-hour stream. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, who do we raid? Anybody to raid on the line? Max is also playing variety, he's playing Monster Hunter World. Who else is there on the line? Wolf Overclocked. No, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Holy fuck. I used to actually watch Wolf Overclocked like back in... Holy fuck, that's like a long time ago. He used to make like Grim Dawn videos, like back in vanilla Grim Dawn. And I watched like his streams a bit, I think like in early AOM days. It's a long fucking time ago though, holy shit. I mean, he was also like a playtester for Grim Dawn at some point. I think Pepperlove. So yeah, should we raid Wolf or Max? What do you think? Getting old, my friend? Fuck off. Anyway, good night guys, thanks for watching everybody. I'll see you around probably tomorrow.